Hey, lady. How are ya?
All right, bowlers, you're coming up for 10 minutes of practice.
Mickey Coffee.
Coffee? Oh, probably.
I think one week she won like 7 or 8 that had a good order.
How you doing? Good. Is she working?
I'm here for you. Hey, what up?
What's up, bud?
Good to see you.
Hey, look, Bob. You working out?
What's up?
Hey, what up? Mustache looks so good on you. So the next time
You want one done? These guys are on there.
We gotta do that lot.
The thing that we have a hard time with is we've only got 3 people to do this. So when it comes time to pay people out and it comes time for these guys to check in,
Hey, Jay.
like we're running.
Congratulations.
Well, we're going to run it 15 minutes late. Which doesn't matter. You guys are like the hard part. But like, that's why I started at 6, knowing that it might be a little bit. The meeting is taking longer this year because a lot of people don't speak on it. That's just I'll still get it by 10:30.
Yeah. I saw him at that thing with a little surface. Yeah. That's right, we've done that. I told you they hook. Yeah.
These things, they work pretty slow.
Yeah, Kyle's ball's hooking more than normal. I don't know what's going on.
So good.
This is what's good about this tournament is like these 2 guys bowl for each. Where else can you do that? I mean, that's worth $400 in the bowl league. But she's got it. She used to be. Yeah, she can make it. That'll be the first husband but we've had 2 women already win. Yeah. So where else can you pay
That's all we know for the parts. That way.
He's the coach. Probably won't be on either.
Oh, that's far. You guys still want an autograph? I'm listening to the feed.
I said, I want an autograph. What?
Mike, was that you? he said, I said, I'm going to take everybody on that fair. That was you?
That's our latest assignment.
28.
Yeah, so thanks for season on that. They do have high game.
Who does?
The sheet. They have high game.
I like the Borat stash. Very nice.
Bowlers, please hold up on your practice. We're going to get you set up for scores. Good luck and good bowling. This is also last call for brackets. Last call for brackets.
I think I'm gonna surprise Brad, everybody. Watch how fast he grabs this headset. You guys ready? You guys ready for this? Watch how quick he grabs the headset. I want him to look over and he's gonna be like, oh geez, I need to put the headset on. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Which post? Mike.
All right, everybody, welcome into the Hammer Holiday Doubles. We got a full booth here watching. Oh, he's not freaking out as much as I thought he might.
I'm going to give it to both of you.
What are we doing? Oh, signing autographs up here. Jeez. You got room over there? You good?
Oh, wait. Now I'm on.
There he is.
Hey,
There's
everybody.
Brad. Welcome. 2024 Hammer Holiday Doubles B Squad, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm going to go out to the lanes because we got some superstars
Okay.
right in front of us, don't we?
How did that, I mean, think that was luck?
I don't know
Coincidence?
how he does all this, but we've got some great players in front of us. But before we get into that, we want to let you know that you're watching this on Inside Bowling on YouTube. We have a second stream available, which is Inside Bowling 2 TOO. And you can go subscribe to that channel. It's available for lanes 41 through 44. But here on the main, we've got lanes 35 and 36, 37 and 38. My name is Mike Flanagan, joined by Brad Miller here in the booth. And as we get started here, we've got Christopher Phillips with Todd Graham, Natalie Tackett and EJ Tackett. We've got Nathan Bassford and Jorge Rodriguez, Nick Crummell and Kyle Sherman. Bottom right of your screen, over on lanes 29 through 32, we have Chris Lyles and John Satoski, Kyle Brewer, G. Maurice Belk-Jackson, Marcellus Clay and Jennifer Longmire, and Matt Labonte and Mike Peters. So there is EJ Tackett, Brad, and big day today for EJ Tackett as he was named by player vote the 2024 PBA National Tour Player of the Year for the third time in his career, and back-to-back. It was 2016, 2013, and now 2024 for EJ Tackett, who is 32 years old.
Yeah, I would just give it to him every year. I'm kind of on that side of EJ, where I just think he's the greatest. So if he had that award every year, I would not be surprised.
Yeah, I've got a stat for you here, and everyone at home can play along. All-time player of the years. Multiple player of the years, 3 or more. How many are there?
How many people have won 3 or more player of the years?
Yep.
8.
All right, so I've got it in order. 2 are tied at 7. Do you know who they are?
We got backers this year.
Belmo,
Yep, and Walter Ray.
Walter Ray.
Okay. Earl Anthony had 6 player of the years.
Wow.
Mark Roth had 4, and EJ Tackett has 3.
So there's 5?
5 with 3 or more. That is rarefied air.
So I believe Norm Duke doesn't have a player of the year.
I thought he might have had 1. I'd have to look that up, and we will later.
Because I want to say he mentioned the year he won. Oh, the year he won the points. Mika won the money. I think it was Mika, and he won the money because he might have won that 100K or 250K championship at the TOC, and that got Mika the POI or something like that. But that's kind of shocking that people like Pete Weber doesn't have 3.
Pete Weber has 0.
How?
He lost the player vote to Marshall Holman.
But how's that possible?
It's a player vote.
I know,
That's
but
how it's possible.
that's like, that just doesn't make any sense.
I know, but that's the way it is.
Wow.
That's what's happened.
And Belmo and Walter Ray are tied at 7.
Yep. And
Wow.
EJ is now at 3 players of the year.
Well, good for him.
Yeah, and he's bowling with his wife Natalie here this evening. Natalie went to school around here, and Natalie is a good bowler all in her own right. And this is the holiday doubles, and I love it that they're bowling together. And you need, if you're a right-handed player, you need a good lefty to bowl with you. And upstairs in the player meeting, I saw that Graham Faw and Justin Knowles are bowling together, and I thought that
No
might
way.
be illegal. And then EJ said very quickly, hey, Graham and Justin, I got the best lefty in the house.
And he might.
And he might. He might. And we get to see Natalie bowl right here. So really cool stuff going on here tonight. We've got some other notables that'll be coming through here tonight. Boog Kroll, big breakout season this year for Boog Kroll. He's been bowling our events for years, so no stranger to our live streams, but I was really proud of that young man and what he was able to do this year. We got Brett Wolf bowling this for the first time ever, who won the 2002 Masters with a blue hammer. He set up in the meeting that he was 20 years ahead of everybody with the urethane. We've also got a couple of no slouches over here right now in Kyle Sherman and Nick Crummell bowling together.
Scrubs.
I was also going through here. Landon Jordan. Great youth career. This is his first adult tournament ever. Landon Jordan coming out into adults, bowling with Christian LaCour. He's bowling over on lanes 33 and 34. So Landon Jordan, that is a name to look out for. Potential future superstar in our sport.
No, he is a superstar in our sport.
Yeah,
future superstar.
He is awesome.
Yeah, the young kids, man, they're good. They are really, really, really good. I was just talking to some people about it. They are getting 14, 15 years old, and they're slashing pins around and hooking the ball the whole lane, and it's pretty crazy. Nick Crummell right there with the double. Kyle starts off with a front three, throwing a sublime. Natalie Tackett.
Boom.
Front four, best lefty in the house. Jorge Rodriguez right here on the right lane. I've been bowling against him on the regional circuit here in the Midwest, and he's good. Actually, really good. He's got a phenomenal game, phenomenal release. I believe he's on Team Puerto Rico. Maybe Puerto Rico, maybe somewhere else. Oh, gets the trip four. What a lucky bowler.
Folks, we got a lot of coupons and things going on at InsideBowling.com. If you'd like to support our stream, you can take advantage of our $15 T-shirts today over on Inside Bowling. $15 Hammer T-shirts today only. Support our sponsor, Hammer. Wear those Hammer T-shirts with pride. I think we got about 70 different Hammer T-shirts to choose from. You can always also save on all apparel on Inside Bowling with coupon code YouTube. And we've also got some great promotions and specials happening over on Inside Bowling on bowling balls with the Brunswick family of brands, including Black Widow 2.0s and the Black Widow Ghosts, which have just recently been discontinued. And we have them for $139 available over on Inside Bowling while supplies last. And we'd also love for you to go and subscribe to our YouTube channel called Inside Bowling 2, TOO. I'm going to post a link to that YouTube channel right now in our chat room. I will pin it at the top of the chat. If you'd like to find standings from A Squad, they are now updated on our Inside Bowling social media channels, as well as our Hammer Holiday Doubles Facebook page. It's called Holiday Doubles on Facebook. You can find it, Holiday Doubles Bowling Tournament. And you can also check out our Twitter feed, as well as Instagram stories, Facebook stories, and at the end of the block, the scores on our Facebook page, Inside Bowling. It's at Inside Bowling everywhere.
Oh, here we go, EJ. All right, EJ and Natalie off to a good start. Well, Landon Jordan sighting over here with the 9 pin on the left side of the screen. Jorge picks the 10 pin. All right, here we go. I mean, is it possible for Natalie and EJ to start out 590? That would be so cool.
That would be pretty awesome.
Here we go, Natalie up in the 6th. Come on. Well, that's 6 straight shots that have been basically perfect. Here we go, Nick Crummell on the left lane here. There we go. Easy peasy. EJ back up on the left lane. And, ooh, a little hop. Doesn't matter. EJ get hopped 7 feet in the air. I'm still betting it strikes.
Heavy hitters here in game number 1. Brad, I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. All right. Got Kyle up here. See if he can get to 6 in a row. Stay pace with Natalie. Throwing a Sublime. Really likes that ball. Front 6. All right. Jorge makes the spare, the 2-pin. All right, Natalie, 7th frame.
I drilled 3 balls. I drilled 3 balls before this morning.
Going on.
Yeah, not gonna throw a single one.
Yep. Kyle said he drilled 3 balls this morning, and he's not going to be able to throw a single one of them because his lanes are hooking so much for him.
Is Kyle mad at me? I'm not seeing much love right now.
Yeah, he just, you know, he feels threatened.
Threatened by what? By me being here?
Your good looks.
Yeah, I figured. Well, he keeps growing that stash. I am gonna be closing the gap on him.
I'm not sure when that's gonna stop.
Yeah.
Ooh, EJ.
Yeah, EJ's like, man, I threw a little soft there.
Grab a Rooney.
You know, I wanted to expand on something that we were talking about during A Squad today, Brad, regarding EJ Tackett throwing motive equipment. You were talking about how the other brands have how the other companies have multiple brands to throw.
Yeah.
And how, you know, EJ's having success with just a brand that's just got one brand and one product offering and one arsenal, one line, right? And I wanted to talk a little bit more about that because I would like to think about this in 2 different ways, right? Is that a disadvantage or is that an advantage? Because he and Brett Spangler, the dynamic duo, they remind me of Jimmy Johnson and Chad Knaus in NASCAR. Okay, these guys. Brett and him have every motive ball figured out for EJ. And they have slight tweaks to the way that they drill them, the way they adjust the surfaces, that when a ball starts flat tinning, he has another one of the exact same balls that he can stand in generally the same spot of the lane, and that ball won't flat tin.
Yeah.
And when the ball starts running him over and goes a little high, he's got one that's weaker and the exact same ball standing in the same spot. I mean, I think he's up to 28 Venom shocks, and he actually inscribes on him the number. As a matter of fact, I think he won the U.S. Open 2 years ago with number 23 because it was Michael Jordan, and he told me that story.
Insane.
So they have got their shit figured out so well, Brad, with the arsenal of balls that they kind of keep it simple, stupid.
Oh, definitely.
You know what I mean? So that begs the question: is having, 60 balls come out in a year at your disposal, or maybe 8 a year? Whatever works, different strokes, different folks, right?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
And it that goes back toward like the old school mindset of like if you talk to a Norm Duke or somebody like that bowled 30, 40 years ago, the way they made adjustments was like with their hand, they didn't change balls very often.
Correct.
They didn't need that many bowling balls. It's like crazy to them that we go through this many bowling balls.
Right.
They just need 1 or 2, and then they'll do the rest with whatever hand. And when you have a company like Storm or Brunswick that has all these balls, it becomes very easy to, find the 1, 2, 3, 4 balls that are your staples in your arsenal. And obviously, if you only have 1, then yeah, that becomes a little easier. But then it could also, like, if you're not finding the shapes, then you would appreciate having the 3 brands or the 4 brands or whatever.
Sure, it's just such an interesting thing. And then you got guys like Mika and John Janowitz now who are with no companies,
Yeah.
and are throwing like Purple Hammers, Pitch Blacks,
What are they
IQ 78s. Then going to like a gym and then switching to a Venom Shock, and,
Yeah.
and that's kind of working for those guys.
And that sounds fun. It kind of sounds like cool to do.
Yeah.
But then when you get up against EJ, who has a rock solid foundation and a team, and
Well, yeah, he's got Chad Canals. Yeah.
oh man,
Brett
then
Spangler.
you're not going to beat him.
Come on, Natalie, get in there.
That is the best lefty
Front
in the
9,
house.
best lefty in the house. He said it in the room.
Come
He said,
on.
"Hey, Graham Fawn, Justin Knowles bowling together. I got the best one in the house right here, and my wife."
Oh.
Good Lord. Got 800 viewers. We had 1,000 earlier today. What's up? Nobody wants to watch EJ Tackett, Nick Crummel, Natalie Tackett, Kyle Sherman.
Yeah,
and,
front
and,
8.
and also, I want to tell a cool story here about Christopher Phillips and Todd Graham, who are bowling with EJ and Natalie. I met these guys filming some videos at Shrewsbury. This is like a huge deal for them tonight bowling this event. This is out of their comfort zone, and they walk in the door and they're paired up with EJ Tackett and Natalie Tackett. That's the kind of environment that happens here, but I told those guys, you're going to love bowling with these two. They're so much fun to bowl with. They're so nice. They're not full of themselves. You're going to have a great time bowling with them. And they came over to me after the second frame and said, "Mike, you were so right. These are tremendous human beings." And so these guys are super nervous. Chris Phillips and Todd Graham bowling right here, and they're going to watch this back and say, "Why'd you out us, Mike?" But these guys are super cool. They work at their game all the time. They practice constantly up at Shrewsbury. They get their stuff drilled at Ray Orf's Bowling and Trophy Shop. I see them in there from time to time, and I hope those guys have a good night tonight. Doesn't even matter what their score is, but they are off to a hell of a start, these two guys. I mean, these are legitimately your house hack bowlers that just bowl league around town and want to get better at their games. And to be paired up here with these guys tonight, this is like ridiculous.
Yeah, they got to be on cloud 9. I met them at the tournament this past weekend. And
Good dudes.
They're just they are fanatics of the game. They're just thrilled to be here and bowl. Come on, Natalie. Hook a lot.
Oh, you saw it loping. You knew it was going to need to come back from a little bit further away, but 279
and yeah, don't.
No, hey. Hey, you just keep growing it. Keep growing that mustache, Sherman.
He needs to get the handlebars.
I think that got it. I think the mustache got the thing.
Just the porn stash.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Is that going to hold? No, but he's going to be able to say, EJ started going high on that lane, too. We must throw it the same.
I wish I could, but man, I can't. My knee's shot, and it's my slide.
Bob, I don't know about that, buddy. I wouldn't be throwing that around the chat room. She's a good spare shooter, too. In St. Louis, we have a lot of 267s. Front 9 out. Or a 9 out anywhere in the middle of the game.
Oh, Crummel's getting hooked.
So here's the thing.
Hookity hook.
Brad, tell me what you think about this.
What's up?
These high rev players that bowl on hard patterns most of the time.
Okay.
Come in here to the house shots, and what do we see them do when they make a bad shot?
I don't know.
They go right through the face. And the reason for that is because you don't really need touch on a house shot. You need speed. You have to get the ball. You got to help the ball get right to the spot.
Yeah.
Because it's just going to hook on you. And you can very much overhit it. And there's a choppy right there. Kyle's probably not going to be too happy about that. He's gonna make Nick carry him home or something. But yeah, a soft hand. That's why we see guys like Biondo, Chris Prather, guys like that. Throw it like right here, like what we're seeing on 36. Just borrowing the second arrow, taking your hand out of it. We've seen EJ go high twice. I mean, like really high. Because he just kind of didn't get through it good and projected down the lane. And he's using a weaker release. I don't know what release that is for EJ right there, but that is a weaker release.
Oh, yeah.
A little more end over end.
This house shot release.
Yep. And like there's Sherman, right? Right in the middle of the lane. Oh, wow. And he goes light, keeps it in the oil a little too long, but that's okay. Gets the break.
Jorge Rodriguez.
We got 321 teams in this year's event, 642 bowlers. We're going to be cutting down to the top 46, but paying 1 and 4 this year. We've got our stream here, 29 through 32 and 35 through 38, picture in picture. Mike and Brad bringing you the coverage here, and down on 41 through 44 is Inside Bowling 2. That channel is now up to, let me see how many subscribers we have over there now. Brand new channel just for this event, 563 subs. Can we get to 1,000 subs before the end of the night? I don't know.
That rack was terrible on Kyle's shot. I'm surprised he went.
St. Clair Bowl.
Yeah.
He hated it. There are 7 squads, and I will put you up. How's it going?
Which lane is Jeff Bond bowling in?
I don't know offhand. I know. Oh, this sheet here. Jeff. He's his second name somewhere in here. I don't know. It's on that sheet somewhere. There's the lane numbers.
I was at No Jackson.
All right, good start for Kyle and Nick.
Curious what our schedule is. There is the schedule. We are Thursday B squad, 6 o'clock start here tonight. Got started just a little after 6. We'll have coverage for you all weekend long. Tomorrow we'll be back at 8 a.m., 1:30, and 7, and then Saturday at 8, 2, and 8, and then Sunday at 9. There we go.
Come on. I knew she had cancer. I didn't know she had cancer.
EJ with a ball change.
I think I found out.
A little 710. Good spot for that. So Natalie bowls 279, EJ bowls 230. 509 start for those guys. You got 289 and 225 right next door.
Longer than my mother-in-law.
225 and 205. Let's take a look and see what we got going on over here. All right, we got a little front 7.
There we go.
Looks like Chris Lyle's partner. That's John Satoski, according to my sheet.
Okay.
Assuming there was no change earlier today, we were calling out names and there were changes. And
A little behind. We're on the 8th frame.
they are a little behind. These guys bowled pretty quick. A lot of strikes over here.
Yeah, when you EJ's a quick bowler too, man. He is one of the, when you bowl around him, you automatically bowl 20% faster just because you're around him.
He is a quick worker. Thank you, Ryan, for subscribing to our Inside Bowling 2 channel. We are going to try to expand our live streaming capabilities in 2025, and we will be doing some live streaming from the Inside Bowling 2 channel, and we would not want you to miss that. This bowling center is extremely busy tonight. We are packed in here tonight. I want to thank the great Carrie Ogle for taking photography throughout this event. She's been here all day. She takes photos down there on the gutter caps during practice. So if you see her walking around, she does great work. Check out Carrie Ogle Photography. She did some work for the PBA. She also shoots a lot of concerts around town. She knows what she's doing. She's a pro. Also want to give a shout out to Ricky Matsko, who's bowling. Spent time on our live streams in the past, the streamer himself. It's good to see Beefy out there bowling here. He's on lanes 39 and 40. We wish him luck here. Again, if you're looking for standings, Inside Bowling on all socials. Stories on Instagram, Facebook. We're doing standings after each squad on Facebook. And I believe we're doing games on Twitter. I think we got a drive set up now where you can go access all of the scores is what we're doing. We got a Google Drive set up where we're dropping all the scores in there, and you can just check that link all weekend. I told you we'd get it figured out. Shout out to Brady Nelson and Kim Richter for getting that all taken care of for us. You can also check out the Hammer Holiday Doubles. It's called Holiday Doubles Bowling Tournament on Facebook, where you can find that info as well.
Is Kevin McCune bowling the event? I'm not sure. No, yeah, he's at the RPI for sure. He's definitely at the RPI.
Yep, Ricky Matsko's here. Yeah, there you go. Manka A900. That's Mank, right? 900 guy.
Coming out of nowhere. Back in action. Ricky Matsko, the OG streamer.
Yeah. Yep. So I got to tell you a little story that happened here, Brad.
Okay.
So I went down to the Inside Bowling 2 channel.
Okay.
And there was a gentleman sitting down there that was had his elbow on the table and was kind of shaking the table, with the tripod. And, you kind of got to be the police guy when you walk around, but you got to be very nice about it. And I feel like I've got a very nice swagger about myself. I say it with a smile and, hey. So I go down and I go, hey, man. I said, just want to let you know, you can sit here, no big deal. I said, but this is a live feed here. My camera's a little shaky. My tripod's a little shaky. So if you don't mind, just if you're touching the table, just try not to bang on it or anything like that. He didn't say a word to me and just stared at me like I was just the biggest, you know what. And I was thinking to myself, really? Really?
You're
Going into game 1 of Squad B? Really?
You probably talk too much.
On a Thursday?
He's a simple man. You just need to nudge him and say, yo.
So you think this guy was he's trying to work me over, and all he had to do was say, hey, this is a table with a tripod. Don't put your hand on here. And to just walk away?
Don't even say put your hand on there. Just kind of give him maybe a sign or something. Maybe maybe a little.
Hey,
message.
yo, hey, cut it out. Cut it out.
Yo, with the elbow.
Cut it out. Otherwise, I'll be down here with the capiche.
There you go.
Yeah, that would have worked well. That would have been a much better strategy.
Nice spare there in the 10th. All right, we got a nice little Gary. All right.
We got all kinds of people down here. You know who I'm looking forward to see come through here?
Brett Wolf.
Yeah.
And his partner.
Yeah, this is one I haven't mentioned yet though.
Let me look at the.
There's one team I'm just kind of looking forward.
Mike Wiedemeyer and Steve Saul.
Yeah. Wiedemeyer got in the Hall of Fame the same night as me. Steve introduced him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I used to hang out with Steve back in the day. We've really lost touch.
We got a 300.
Gone on with our own lives, but I'm looking forward to seeing how they do. Okay, let's see here. Let's bring it into the Boothicles. And here we go. What's your name?
Daniel Hummel.
Daniel Hummel. All right, got it. Daniel Hummel. Got it.
Nice.
B1.
It's a Christmas tree ornament.
You do the play-by-play. I'm writing this down.
That was what it looks like. What could this be? The suspense is.
I'll tell you what it is. This is going to be.
Socks?
This is. Wow.
It's a neck wrap.
Now, you're going to go win USBC Open Championships, and you're going to win Open Championships because you had this neck wrap while you were on the plane.
Oh yeah. Man,
you're going to win an eagle.
I'm older, so I got to use it.
Yes, sir.
You're going to win an eagle with that thing.
Yeah.
All right, man. Nice bowling, brother. What's your partner have?
278.
Wow.
Yeah, we both have the front 9.
You guys are leading.
You both have the front 9?
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, well, way to one-up them.
You guys do a good job.
Oh, hey, thanks. We appreciate the approval. Thank you. All right, well.
That's not a bad start. I don't know why they got a
578,
mess,
Brad.
Yeah.
If you and I were out there, okay, and we bowled 578.
Yeah.
What do you think would be the most common way, or what do you think would be the most, how am I trying to say this? I'm trying to say if you and I bowled the first game as doubles partners and we bowled 578, what would my score be and what would your score have been?
So,
what do you think if they said Flanagan and Miller just had 578 and you're like, oh yeah, what Flanagan shoot, right? What would it be? What would our score have been?
I think you're going 8 out sheet and I'm striking out.
I'm going 8 out sheet. What did I leave? What did I leave in the first?
2-8. Slid right by it.
I slid right by the 2-8.
Little tired. Little carry down.
All right. I'm kind of thinking I like 6'10" and whiffed it to the left.
Oh, there you go.
With being nervous bowling with you.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, oh God. And then I sit down. I go, oh no, Brad. Here we go.
Nervous.
And then you come over and you go, I got you, man. Just relax. Just relax. It's just like bowling Masters League back in the day. I'm like, oh, okay. And then I'd probably go to the bar and I'd take a shot of apple juice or something, or apple cider vinegar. That's what you want me drinking. And then I come over here and all of a sudden, I go through the face. It's terrible, but I get a strike, and then you're just burying them. And then I'm near the pocket for the rest of the game, and I bowl 278. We bowl 578 the first game.
Little swing lube with the apple juice.
Yep. And then game 2, what do you think we would have as we transition and move?
Well, I see you going up there and striking and coming back and just saying, "Oh man,
like I'm comfortable now.
We're low with 578. Like we got to
we got to get going."
And then I go up there and I get 5 through the middle, and you look at me like, "Who the hell did I ask to be my partner? Because this is ridiculous."
Yeah, and after
such an easy lane.
Yeah, when you did that, you would I would be like, "Dude, you think you're going to change balls?" Right? I'd already have the change balls.
But then I would say, like, no, we got a crowd watching. I wanted a 5 spare before they went home, so then I would go up there and make it.
Spare it. And then you ride the ball return. You get on the ball return, and then I go ahead and just bowl 289.
289, okay.
289 with a solid 8.
So you have the front 10 and the solid.
Yeah, solid 8. And then I switch balls to get a read, and I barely take the 8 pin.
All right.
But I tell everybody I didn't even care if I made it or not because I was switching balls.
All right, but then after that, we got to go to the other machine down low.
Yep.
So
and
you're
they're a little juicier.
So is that the ball you tried in the fill ball? Ball for the juice?
Yeah, and then I flat 10'd, and I'm pissed.
Yeah, I know.
Right, yeah, I flat 10. And we're going to go through all 8 games, folks, instead of showing bowling. All right, let's get out of here. That was fun, though. I enjoyed that exercise. I feel like I just lost 3 pounds. We're in game 2, aren't we?
We are game dos. We got some new faces. No more EJ Tackett. Watching Natalie whoop up on her husband. So we got Derek Von Arx up here on the right lane. See what he's all about. One-handed player. All right, nice. Easy does it. That's what I mean. All these bowlers here are good. They just come out of nowhere. All right, a little 4-pin over there in the left lane. I think that lane 36 is hooking. We were watching EJ go high on it. So we're probably going to be a common theme. We watched Crummel go high on 37 and 38 a lot, which I think last squad it was kind of, no, actually 37 and 38 was a little slicker down lane, and then it got to be hooking. So looks like it's just hooking from the get-go tonight. Yeah, these guys are slamming them. I mean, there's going to be some high scores. Oh, look at that. Oh, if you could see on the very right side of your screen, the way, I gotta get that kid's name. I don't know who it is.
Brad, we have a past champion of the event that's going to join us starting in game 3 for a little while.
Past champion of the event?
Yeah.
Adam Barta?
Nope.
Mike Dole?
Yep.
Yep, I know it was Mike Dole.
Mike Dole will be joining us starting in game 3 for a couple games. Did we introduce these players? Did you?
No, kind of. We got James Levine.
Yep.
Over here in the left lane.
No relation to Jimmy Iovine, right?
Derek Von Arx.
That guy's a mogul.
Jimmy Iovine, he's the
Beats by Dre guy and the Apple Music guy.
Yeah.
Reintroduced, made revenue again for all the guys.
Yep.
Gary Lutz, Eric Huffman, Jason Allen, Derek Varnix, Jason Ricci, and John Bradford. This Jason Allen, man, I bowled against him back in the day, dude. He bowled Travel League.
Really?
St. Louis, yeah. And then let's see who we got on the other pairs. Let's see who we got here. I'm going to do a little invert here real quick.
I'm going to have Knowles and...
Oh, Bobby Habitler. That dude can play. This is he was a good youth bowler, too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I like Bobby. He's bowling with Blaine Hunt.
We're going to see Blaine Hunt throw a shot here.
Daniel Hummel, who just bowled 300, is on that pair with Brandon Cahoon, Derek Allen, and Dan Monterusso, and Fahaj McQueen and David Johns Jr.
You got Fahaj?
Fahaj is down there bowling, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, there we go. And we're going to miss Solovic and Wiedemeyer here. They're over on 39 and 40. Just off to the right side of our screen over here. I haven't watched Mike bowling forever.
Yeah, I have not seen him bowl, but he was a part of the original live streaming Bowling for Action. He had a couple action matches up there, I think.
Yeah. Good bowler. What's up, Mr. Shrum?
Hey.
Good to see you. Kevin Shrum coming
What's
through.
going on?
We got all kinds of celebrities.
That's why we love the holiday doubles.
That's true.
It's only Thursday, too. They're still coming out. Bobby Hunt there, little 2-8-10.
So they've got us on in a local bowling center here
in St. Louis.
Yeah, you and me telling our story about how we were gonna we were gonna bowl. Boy, how do you register for this event next year? It's a good idea to just email Jerry Anderson. All his information is over on a Hammer, or what is it? It's a Holiday Doubles Bowling Tournament on Facebook. Brady in the chat, let everybody know that we have Hammer tees in the shop for $15 till midnight. Not gonna lie, I think we sold like 200 of them today.
That is awesome.
Yeah. Yep. Yep, we do have it. Yeah, Brad said it best. It's 50 hours of comedy, a 50-hour comedy show this week. Me and Brad. Kurt Thompson, good to see you, Kurt. I've been back for a year. We haven't hung out yet. What the hell's up with that?
Yeah, do you like being back in St. Louis? Feels like home?
Yeah, I mean, the pros list is way more than the cons list, but I do miss certain things about Utah.
Yeah.
But yeah, things are going good. Again, if you guys are, anybody out there watching needs anything printed on anything cloth material, it could be a tote bag, it could be T-shirts, hoodies, anything you need for something for your work or for just a get-together or whatever. A buddy of mine out in California wanted to have a birthday party, soccer themed, and we made, I guess I probably shouldn't say this, we made what almost looked like Lionel Messi jerseys for all the kids that attended the birthday party, and got those out to him in California on a 4-day turnaround. He had to pay a little bit extra for shipping, but we were able to get them to him. So
nice.
This apparel business that we're running reaches far beyond bowling, and I would love the opportunity to take care of you. Competitive pricing, great quality, and you're dealing with me directly. We're like a speedboat. We're not like a yacht. We're available on nights and weekends. We'll take care of you. If you have any sort of project, hit me up, sales@insidebowling.com. Email that address. Myself or Kim will get back to you. We got graphic designers. We can take care of everything for you. We'd love to have the opportunity for your business on whatever it may be. And you'd be supporting a local business. And I can tell you, everybody that works for me are either friends or family. I tried to hire Brad. He saw my facility.
I did.
I'm like, Brad, I want you to come in. I'm trying to hire Nick Crummell. Trying to hire a bunch of bowlers. And we have not hit the tipping point to where we're rich yet. I'm reinvesting in the business. I got another heat press coming. Just bought it yesterday. We got overhead. I'm sticking my neck on the line. I need business. So I need your business, and I'll take care of you.
Very nice.
Why give it to T-Print, Shirt Print, any of these people that are owned by rich gazillionaires? Help me be a thousandaire.
There you go.
Right? And then maybe I might stream some more bowling tournaments.
Stream all of them.
Every one under the sun.
Every 52 tournaments a year.
At least. And then I'll have you go run a crew.
Dude, no, you'd have the Inside Bowling Tour.
Yeah.
And I'd bowl every one
I'll
of them.
hire Patrick Martinez, and I'll give Emil more money he's ever seen in his life, and he'll go out and stream them all.
Dude, it'd be the biggest thing. Worldwide, we'd be having tournaments in Dubai.
By the way, and I'm not supposed to say this. I'm going to get in trouble for this. This is not good that I'm even saying this out loud. But there is an event coming up in February of next year that Emil Williams Jr. and I are going to be working together for Bowl TV. I'm not saying what it is. I think this is fair. I think I can get away with this. But if you're not subscribed to Bowl TV, you should subscribe to Bowl TV. Those guys take care of me. I love working with those guys over there. The opportunities they've given me is outstanding. But Emil and I are going to be working this one event, and we're maniacs and nutsos for even working this event. But he and I are going to work this thing together. I just got confirmation yesterday that he said yes. I said I'm only working the event if Emil works it with me. So it's coming up in February, and we're going to be awfully tired when we're done with that one. But I cannot wait to work with Emil. I've only got to work with him like 3 or 4 times, and we're going to work this one together. And for something that I shouldn't be looking forward to, because it's a meal, I'm looking forward to it now. And he said the same thing to me. So look for that on Bowl TV coming up in February.
All right, you got to get me in the event.
Huh?
You got to get me in the event.
Yeah, you can't. You can't bowl the event. That is a hint. Unless you have a year of eligibility left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's it. I'm just leaving it at that. Bowl TV, great platform. PBA Tour, PWBA Tour, other select events. Just streamed Ron Moore's event last month. Great things happening at Bowl TV. Make sure you subscribe.
Yeah, definitely. Got to support them.
Yeah.
PBA Tour's coming up. Get a bunch of action there.
Mike, any hats for sale in-house? I will have some hats here tomorrow. I have a few right now, the one that I'm wearing. I might stay up all night and add all the hats to the website. I really might. They're all mocked up. I just got to get them up there. Takes about 5 minutes per style and then about 2 minutes per hat once I get the style put on there. Look at all these strikes, Brad. Got more strikes.
Oh, yeah. We need some 300s. We need... PBA P. Weber Classic is the event. That's down in Springfield.
Yeah, I'm actually not going to work that one in lieu of this one.
You were there last year, though.
I was.
Remember that?
Yeah, I was there.
Brad, what is your favorite ball of 2024? Ooh.
I'm going to say that new physics.
You think it's pretty good?
I mean, from what I kind of like go to my resources of like folks that I trust, and I've just heard a lot of good things.
Yeah, I've only thrown it like 4 or 5 shots. I'd probably say the Attention Star is probably the best ball.
Oh, yeah, that was a good one. Now they got the 2 also, right?
Yeah, and that one's really good too.
Yeah. All companies are making great stuff. They really are. That's one thing that doesn't get talked about enough is just how blessed we are in our sport to have great ball manufacturers.
There's a ball that does everything out there.
Yep.
So it's back up and come back to you.
And I'm working on one of those, Brad.
Are you?
Yeah. Radio controlled.
Well, how quick do you think Elon could?
Yeah, that's a good point. I actually, back in the day, I cut a hole inside of a ball, and I was able to position cheese inside the ball, and I put a mouse in there. And I could position the cheese wherever I wanted, so when I released the ball, if I needed to hook more, I would just move the cheese to the left side of the ball, and the mouse would run that direction. It was called the Rodent, was the name of the ball.
That is something you would do.
There's actually some truth to this.
Yeah, that's why I'm laughing. Because I could see this actually happening.
Yeah, I think there was another ball called the Big Whale where you could actually remove water from the ball as it goes down the lane, as if it was a whale. There's a ball called the Left Turn, not eligible for right or left-handed bowling. It only made left turns.
That'd be funny if you made the ball for left turns and then the lefties picked it up and it actually...
Wouldn't that be crazy? They like let go of it at like, I don't know, like around 10 and it just went right in the gutter on the left. Like, what the hell? The rotation's making it so it should go to the right. Reverse engineered. How about front 8? How about front 6?
Front 6 and front 8. There we go. Now we're talking. Well, playing Hunt here.
Yep.
Coming off the 2-8-10 in the second frame. Made the adjustment. Came in and rang the 10 with the spare. Have his partner hold him up this game.
That Bobby Hebetler's got the front 6?
Oh, yeah.
Right? And who's got the string over there?
I'm not totally sure.
Fahaj's partner,
Fahaj.
David Johns Jr.
That might have been... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
I feel like it should be David Jones Jr. I know a David Jones Jr., but my sheet says David Johns.
You never know, man.
Kind of like John Perez.
Like a...
David Johns.
Like a Tommy John.
Tommy John surgery.
All right, we got your standings after game 1.
Yep.
We have a team in first place.
I need to try to figure out how I'm going to do this moving forward, letting people know about the standings. If any of my teammates are watching this right now, if you want to let me know in the chat there how folks are supposed to get the standings, let me know, or what the link is to the standings, that would be helpful.
I just say every time we get them, we just tell the audience each place, one by one. Think that would be good?
I mean, yeah, I mean, we can. It's a lot of, it's a lot of doing. So that's a lot of doing. All right, well, here's what I do know. I've got this for us.
There we go. I think the way we're doing it works.
Yeah, but I want to communicate where people can go check all the standings. So Hummel and Cahoon, 78 over.
Yep.
Solero and Branham, 155 over. And then we've got Wolf and Ishman, 144 over. Imagine that. Blind squirrel finds a nut once in a while.
There we go.
McClory and Jordan, 123 over. McQueen and Johns Jr., 115 over. Cromwell and Sherman at 114. That was with Kyle Bolin, 289. Tackett and Tackett, 109 over. Natant and Rogers, 105 over. Schuler and Martin, 103 over. Finley and Smith, 96 over. That's your top 10. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this off the screen. I'm going to go back to where we were because I accidentally switched it. Go back over here. String has come to an end. Looks like a 4-6 for Johns.
Yeah.
But Hebetler's still got front 7. All right, here we go. Brady in the chat is saying that the standings can be found at this bit.ly link. Full standings there. So that is where everybody should check the standings. I'm going to put them at the top. I'm pinning Brady's note at the top right there for the standings. So there you go. That's what you need to bookmark all weekend, everybody. The standings are there. So if I click on that, what's that going to do for me? That's going to take me over B Squad. Okay, B Squad game 1, 3 minutes ago. It's uploaded. Boom, there we go. There's how you're going to get your standings. Shout out to Brady and Kim for making that happen. I called them on the break and said, we got to get standings out to people. And they said, you know what? We got you, Boo. We'll take care of you.
Oh, yeah.
We'll take care of you all day long.
Boo Boo.
Yeah, Boo.
Oh, yeah. I can see
What up,
Kimberly.
girl?
Oh, yeah. I can see that coming out.
No, it was Brady that called me Boo.
Oh.
Yeah. She was like, all right, what else you want me to do today? I've already printed 1 million T-shirts for you. I'm kidding. It was the other way. Brady said, screw off. I don't work after 5. And Kim said, oh, Boo, I'll do anything for you.
Anything you need, honey.
Yeah, anything you need.
You just come on home after your hard day of work.
And
I got everything.
upload all these hats while I watch television, the show you wanted to watch. No, it's never like that. Hey, 50 hours of comedy, everybody. 50 hours of comedy. Bing bong, hello, here we are. Bobby, you suck. You did not strike on that ball, my friend, after I just talked to you. Did I just seriously just call out Bobby Hebetler and tell him that he sucked?
Yes, you did.
At bowling?
Yes.
Yeah, well, it's just because I love him.
I know.
I want to put him in a box, and I want to send him to somebody for Christmas. He's just so great.
Just a bundle of love.
I do love this kid. I really do.
Oh, man.
I told him, I saw him at an event, and I'm like, dude, where do you live? And he was telling me, he's like, Chicago or something. I'm like, dude, you need to get to Iowa and bowl these Joe Engelkist tournaments. You could print money there. Oh, okay, I will. So I go to the next event, and I look at the pre-list, right? Bobby's on the list. I'm like, cool, I'm going to see him. And so I'm like hyping up, hey, Bobby's going to be here. Just like I said earlier, that Brandon and Parker are going to bowl together, and they're not. It's Brandon and Russo. And, because I'm reading misinformation, and then he goes, no, Bobby pulled out last minute. I'm like, oh, great. I put Boog Kroll on the freaking 11th frame tournament, and he pulled out last minute. He's on the freaking thumbnail, not even bowling the event. Tired of these bait and switches these tournament directors do with me.
Well,
I am tired of it.
Thanks for a good show.
I got to put a thumbnail out. Like, I got to get a thumbnail tasked a week ahead of time. And these guys say they're not going to bowl.
Well.
And then I got people texting me, hey, man, why'd you put me on the thumbnail? I'm not even bowling. well, why were you on the list? Kroll. Actually, no, he didn't do that. Packy did it to me at the Nightmare Doubles 1 year.
And Kroll's here, right? We're going to see him?
Kroll's, yeah, Boog's bowling. Yeah, the boogeyman. He's here.
The boogeyman.
Oh, yeah. He was on one of our original streams, man, from Las Vegas. Brad Edelman. The True Amateur Tournament threw a shot as a high school senior for $10,000 in the Roto Grip Challenge.
Kroll did?
Yeah, it was pretty awesome.
Was it the night before the tat? Was it like a side event?
Yeah.
I think I remember that. Was it 10 grand?
Yeah, 10 grand.
Nice.
The Boogeyman. And Tim Mack was on the call. Tim Mack was sideline reporting. Me and Jeff Carter were in the booth. Louis Mamet was working a camera. It was a tremendous broadcast, and it's like 12 years ago. It's amazing. But now we've upgraded and we got Brad Miller. So and Lee Boudouris will be joining us starting tomorrow at some point in time.
Yeah, I remember when Boog did that. That was like his first little, hey guys, I'm here. And then now he's still here.
Okay. All right, Mr. Johns.
Winning.
Thank you.
It's Johns. We got confirmation from the man himself.
From the man himself. It is Johns, not Jones. Let's see. Scott says, is Ishman as in Adam Ishman? Yes, it is Adam Ishman. Unfortunately, it's Adam Ishman going in the field.
All right, nice little game over here on the right side. We're going to get a 260 and a 240. They will be happy with that game.
Happy, happy, joy, joy. Again, everybody, if you didn't know this, we do have another channel where you can watch more bowling. And here is what that channel looks like real quick.
I was going to say, we might have Knowles on it, yeah.
You can watch Justin Knowles and Graham Faw right now down there finish out their game. This is on Inside Bowling 2 YouTube channel. Make sure you check that out.
Hooking it. Bang.
I mean, I kind of think they're going to win the whole tournament, honestly.
They might.
Those guys are ridiculous.
They are not bad bowlers.
Is there a roster? Yes. Go to the Holiday Doubles Facebook page, and it's about 79.5% correct.
It's good enough.
It's hard putting together an event and keeping everything straight with 642 bowlers.
Here we go, Bobby Hupsedler. Oh, posting it.
Oh, Paralyzer 5.
Oh.
Bobby, come on. Put some fingers in it, man. Learn how to put your hand in the ball, dude.
Get your thumb out quicker, bro.
Man.
Gosh.
Yeah, get it to the dry once in a while.
At least get the ball to roll.
My God. What do you think this is?
5-pin.
Preps division?
This is an adult tournament.
Yeah. Get your head in the game, Bobby.
Oh, we got.
Yeah, you'll go over there. Maybe Ishman and Brett Wolf will come through here.
They gotta be.
Which will make this even
and
better.
And the spare, it's a pro spare right there. That's a man who knows how to make a 5-pin.
Yeah, that's Bobby.
You know, when they leave him,
he's gonna part his hair a little bit more next time.
I can actually just do this.
Yeah, just throw it over there.
There we go.
If you want to rearrange this booth a little bit tomorrow, Brad, we could certainly move things around a little bit. I could move the monitor to the end. You could put your laptop up in here if you want.
Yeah,
just whatever you want to do for.
Okay, yeah.
I just want you to be comfortable.
I appreciate that, you, Mike.
Meanwhile, Bobby here, he's like, you know what? I'm going to switch balls. I know them. I left a 5-pin the last time.
They're roasting me.
Yeah.
Stream.
I'm going to make sure this ball goes sideways off the end of the
This one's going to be 10 back. Say something now.
Yeah.
Mike and Brad.
Okay, how about the ball's pink, buddy?
Where's
Can you throw something more masculine, please?
After a 5-pin?
Yeah, even though your partner's wearing pink here.
Wow. You can't leave 5-pins if your partner's wearing pink, you know.
Correct.
That's just a tough one.
Yeah.
Now his partner here, he's gonna have to go up.
Yeah, Blaine.
Yeah, I think this one's 10 back.
He says I'm all over this.
I don't really think he has a choice. I think this is all or nothing right now.
By the way, you know the most common thing that we get told? Hey, you guys do a great job. Hey, you all rock. Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, you guys are awesome. You know how great that feels? It takes me 3 hours just to unwind when I get home from all the adrenaline being told how great I am.
Yeah.
You know, last year, it took me 5 hours to get out of the building because my head was so big I couldn't get through the door.
Yeah, yep.
Unbelievable.
That's why you keep showing up every year.
I know, but I told Matt, I'm like, can we please get double doors so when my head gets so big I can get out of here?
You just need to start doing a bad job. It's easier that way.
Good idea. Well, half the audience thinks this is the shittiest thing you've ever seen in your life.
Well.
But that's okay.
Mike Dole thinks that.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean he's right.
Yeah, he hates this broadcast.
I don't even want to know what you just said.
We're saying Blaine has to throw the best shots in the building.
Yeah.
Because his partner's leaving 5 pins.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on.
I just want to know what Mike Dole did to piss off Matt Ogle.
Let's get. Oh, we got Scoop.
Oh, Ogle can't stand Dole.
Is
Hold
there
on.
some?
He's got to get the cans on first so he can hear me say it. Yeah, I mean, when Ogle texted me and said, I ain't bowling with Dole, what do you think I can do? I'm like, you know what? Why don't you just like say you're going to bowl with a friend or something if you want to bowl with somebody that's good? He's like, okay, yeah, I'll play that card.
Yeah.
And I guess it worked out. Oh, joining us in the booth now is Mike Dole.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. I got dumped. I got dumped.
Is that what's the real story?
I got dumped.
Really?
Yeah. No, he
Oh,
he
man.
texted me about a month ago, and I guess he's been wanting to bowl with Butler for a few years, whatever. And Butler bowled with Zimmer, and I know Zimmer from college bowling, and he's like, "You want to bowl with Zimmer?" I was like, "Sure, whatever." Like, it's 6 weeks away. Like, who am I going to get at that point?
Who'd you win the tournament with?
Matt Ogle.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well,
this is. I mean,
it's the one and done thing. He didn't think Dole has it in him for 2 in a row.
Matt
Or two, period.
Ogle called Mike Dole and said this.
But it won't be today, brother. It won't be today.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Oh.
Or Matt Ogle's just tired of winning. That's probably it.
That's
It's like
true.
it feels too good.
Yeah, and like it is what it is. It's a tournament. It's fun. Like, we're friends. Like, it's nothing personal. It's like I said, it's.
Yeah, but
partners.
I remember you told me, you said I walked into Brian Graham and said you need to drop this Ogle SOB as soon as possible off our staff. I know you did. You told me that in confidence.
But he's bowling with Brian Graham's brother-in-law, so I don't think that would have worked.
Well, that's true.
Don't worry, I got done by Kyle. It's fine.
That's okay.
We're losers together.
Maybe we
At
can
least we
bowl
have
together.
each other.
I tried to get you to bowl with me, and you said you never bowl this tournament again.
Hold on. You did not try and get me to bowl this
We've
tournament.
sat in this booth multiple times together and said, "Hey, do you want to bowl with me?" And you're like, "I'm not bowling this tournament ever again."
I would have bowled with you in a heartbeat. You're
Well,
the
I might
past
need a partner.
champion.
I might need a partner next year.
Okay.
So yeah.
We might have to link up because I'm bowling with Eric Sachs, and it's only
Okay.
a one-time deal.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So
Okay.
I'm stuck without a partner next year.
All right. Well, I don't know if
might
I
have
have a
to make
partner
it
or
work.
not. I don't know if I have a partner or not.
Yeah, you'll have to let me know.
And then Zimmer's dog had surgery, so he texted me on Monday. Goes, "Hey, I don't know if I'm going to make it." I'm like,
We'll
okay, so maybe I'm not even bowling. I'm going to be here and just cater Ishman around, like.
I figured that was going to happen. I figured somebody wasn't going to be able to show up, and I was going to be able to bowl with somebody, and then Sachs got to me like 3 days ago.
Okay, so we got to set up this game, everybody. This is game 3 coming up right here, right? Game 3.
We have a former Masters champion in front of us.
Yep, we've got the Brett Wolf, which I called out in a meeting upstairs.
There's no blue hammer, though. I am disappointed.
This guy
What the
threw
hell
a
is he
blue
throwing?
hammer in 2002 on television to win, and he said in the meeting upstairs he was 20 years ahead of his time.
He's throwing a Tundra Fire.
Tundra Fire. Look at the balance. He's down until the ball hits the pins. Wearing his, he's from Arizona, right?
Yeah, he's in Arizona. Yep.
Arizona shorts. Got his Arizona shorts on tonight. And he's bowling with Ishman. And there's a lot of folks that know Adam Ishman. And we've got a little inside scoop here that Mike Dole, who's in the booth right now, was telling me about.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I don't know what I told him.
Well,
yeah, well, this is a common occurrence.
So here's the deal. This Adam Ishman guy, he's kind of an underrated player.
Is he, though?
I don't know what he's doing with a FootJoy shirt on tonight, but we'll talk about that later.
I think he gets paid more than me because I can't afford FootJoy shirts.
He's got FootJoy shirts, yeah. But Ishman's a good player from he spent most of his time out west.
Correct. He's originally from Pittsburgh.
Yeah, but now he is he's living in Muskegon as a Brunswick sales manager. He worked at Ebonite International, and now he's getting ready to bowl here. He's in gray tonight. Couldn't get a matching shirt for his partner. You'd think he'd have connections, but he doesn't. And Ishman, because everybody loves this guy, Mike Dole, who's in the booth right now, Brad, told me that Ishman's like, hey, how are we going to work the expense account here this week? And he's like, let me tell you something, Ish. In my neck of the woods here, you're not going to pay for a single drink. And so far, he has been offered a drink, from what I understand, by like 37 different Brunswick staffers or friends or family members. And I believe he's only consumed 4 so far.
Now let me tell you the real story
That's
here.
why, that's why the ball speed is down a little bit here, and he's left a 6 count here. He needs the ball speed up. He needs energy drinks, not Modelo's.
Yeah, they're
or whatever the hell
Modelo's.
he's drinking.
They've upgraded since this morning. So
Okay.
the real comment was, I asked, what do you need me to do? Do you want me to watch the bowl? He goes, hey, we just got to make sure there's beer. And I said, Adam, I will promise you that with the amount of people that are in this building, you will not have to buy a drink. And that's a joy of our job, is that we have so many staffers in the building that they want to take care of us. And Adam had 3 staffers from the East Coast here, and this morning afternoon squad, he never had a beer outside of his hand. I said, if you stand by the bar long enough, somebody will put a beer in your hand. And, it's a perk of the job.
And now he's primed and ready to go.
So here in Game 3, you got the Brett Wolf bowling with the beautiful Adam Ishman.
And they're bowling well.
Yep, and they're bowling with Bradley Pierce and Caden McDowell. And then next door to the left, we got the boogeyman and Boog Kroll bowling with his buddy Kendall Martin, who's very involved in the Springfield area.
I see some power.
Boog's really settling there, isn't he?
And Enterprise Park Lanes, and then BJ Hines and Eric Luthart.
Louisville guys, good senior players.
Boog has just excelled his game so much. And what a tremendous human being.
It's incredible, like Boog. I remember, obviously I've seen Boog forever, when he won the one high roller or whatever. And the U.S. Open this year in Indy, we were watching match play because we were up there. And I went up to Kevin, I said, when did Boog just flip the switch? Because he went from being a good player to obviously winning 2 titles. It went from a good regional player to somebody that is competing every week to make a show. He figured it out and he flipped the switch.
I can tell you when the switch happened. I don't know how, but I can tell you when it happened.
You can tell when I signed him to Hammer and he flipped the switch, maybe? No? Can I take credit for that? No? All right. That was worth a shot.
Well, I was going with it. I was going to give you credit.
Yeah, you might be right. I don't know when you did all that, but I know when the switch went on.
When was it?
2023.
Okay.
Wichita Classic PBA Tour.
That makes sense.
And he threw
a billion in a row.
31 in a row.
Yeah.
That's when it happened. That was the switch.
No, I can believe it. I mean, he's got all the confidence. He is a great human being. And Boog can be a great bowler, but Boog is a great human being. He's always smiling. A really cool story about Boog is Brian Graham's daughter is absolutely in love with Boog because how he fights back and how everybody knocks on him for the Brooklyns, and Boog just moves on and he goes on with a smiling face. And we passed that along to him, and he sent an autographed jersey and something for Brian's daughter, and it was
that's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's just Boog's just a good human being.
No, he's the best.
Yeah, he is. He's always smiling. He's always in a good mood. He's always happy to see you. And, he's just a good dude.
Yeah, out of Missouri, too.
Yep.
It's kind of cool to just see guys come out of the state being born and raised.
Thank you.
So,
are you having fun with the soundboard this year?
I am.
This is a new feature.
It is, yeah. And it was first introduced in an Ebonite International sales meeting with Adam Ishman many, many moons ago. So since he's on the stream, I'm deciding to use it more often.
All the Hulk Hogan ones?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. How you doing, my friend?
Did you fire Lee this year? Is that why Lee's not here?
No, Lee didn't want to be here.
Lee has
because
to work.
of the soundboard.
Lee,
Mike can't stop talking.
Yeah, Lee has to work. Lee will be lingering around, and we will see him starting tomorrow.
Okay.
Something.
Mike just got tired of all the lefties being in the booth.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, do you blame
he just
him?
Needed something. No. I don't blame him at all. Fellow right-hander.
I'll tell you the funniest story about Lee, right, is he goes, Mike Flanagan, I'm going to bowl the holiday doubles. I'm going to bowl with Joe Labatt. We're going to bowl on a Friday night. This is a couple years ago.
Yeah.
And I said, hey, I'm bowling that night with JT Action Jackson as well. We'll see how we can do against each other. So, I mean, I bowled okay. But, I'm not sharp. I don't know anything. I think I was a couple hundred over.
Was that Redbird or Concord?
No, it was here.
Was it here? Okay.
Got 200 over or so. JT didn't bowl very well. And I said to JT, I said, dude, if you go minus this last game, that would make him minus on the day. I said, for every pen you're minus, you got to do a lap around the building. He bowled 260 the last game. I'm like, did I need to tell you this the first game? What the hell?
That sounds
so anyway, I have no idea how Lee bowled. Now, he bowled league here and everything, right?
Yeah.
So we come up into the booth at the end of the night. Dennis Hacker anchored the booth all night for us so I could bowl. It was wonderful. And I came in, and Dennis is like, how'd you do? And I'm out of breath, and I'm sweating and smelly and everything. I'm like, probably the last time I'm going to do this. I'm going to stick to the booth, whatever. And then Lee comes in. Like, hey, Lee, how'd you do? How'd you do tonight? I'm like, I was a couple hundred over. I don't want to talk about it, Mike Flanagan. I'm like, oh, really, really? Lee went minus.
Oh.
Lee, he bowls league here.
Yeah.
I will never let him live that down.
No, I don't blame you.
I want a couple hundred over as a hack.
I mean, it's like when I talked to Brad about his freshman year at Lindenwood trials and finished last and cost me money.
Oh, my God.
He's never going to hear the end of it.
Oh, my gosh.
But it won't be today, brother. It won't be today.
That was
Mike,
a bad one.
I thought I was getting a sleeper. we're degenerates. We turned Lindenwood tryouts into a big pop.
I know. I'm sure you did.
Yep.
I'm sure you guys did.
And I picked Brad because I was like, nobody knows who Brad is at this point. And then he finished last.
What? Yeah, I lost, and you led. You were the leader.
Yeah, I did.
You were the leader, and I was in like 60th place. That was when the guys' team had like 80 people on the squad.
Yeah, that's when everybody went to Lindenwood.
Dude, that was crazy times. We would take 2 charter buses, and we would take like 120 total people to these college bowling tournaments, and they finally got fed up. Like, okay, we have to have a hard limit. That's why now there's a limit of 24 because Lindenwood had so many teams.
They ran out of letters for Lindenwood teams at some point. It was like Lindenwood Z.
Oh man.
Yeah.
It was by far the deepest college program for the longest time.
And I think a lot of that changed with the school and everything too. So.
Oh sure.
Yeah, with all the them going like they're Division II NCAA now, right? Aren't they? Aren't they big time?
Yeah. What's funny is that tryouts. I think I finished like 24th in tryouts. I had a better second weekend that we didn't really have much money on, and I started out on the D team. And by the end of the year, we had a couple of people that were ineligible from grades, and so they needed a couple people for nationals.
Yep.
And I had worked my way up to B team through the year, and then they selected me to go to nationals.
Yeah.
And so I was the 8th man, and we're bowling. I'm doing okay when I'm bowling and whatnot. And we get in this match, and they put me in the lineup, and I go 12 for 12. I did not miss a single shot in this match. And so they kept me in the lineup. We're bowling Arizona State. Dole loses his look in anchor. I'm hot, and they put me in anchor. So now we're bowling Arizona State, and we get down to the elimination game. I'm in anchor, and I got a chance to go up in the 10th to, I think I just needed the first one or the second one or something to extend the match. I go up there, I split, and then I turn around. The first 2 people I see are Ryan Council and Mike Dole, and their college career is over. And I'm like, God.
Brad ended my college career in my hometown.
I screwed him in the tryouts, and then I ended his college career. It's crazy.
Yeah. You've turned out okay since then.
No, it worked out. It's been fun. It's been a fun ride.
We had a really interesting freshman year for you.
Oh, I got robbed.
You got robbed at the apartment, yeah.
Man, the one night I stayed at your guys' apartment, it gets robbed. That's pretty lucky.
Really?
Yeah, it's because the dorms, it was in the transition where they were turning on the AC, and it was really hot outside. We were on the 4th floor. It was unbelievably hot in our dorm. And I said, hey, can I crash on your couch? And then they said, yep. I go over, I crash on the couch, and at 1 a.m. I get a knock on the door. I open it, and then I got a gun in my head.
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we were in the apartments now where like the new grocery store is in St. Charles. Like that's where our apartment was. And he was sleeping on the couch, and like Emil Williams was upstairs in his room, me and Colt were in our room, and this guy like kept asking him where the gym was. Like the cops basically told us it was like a gang initiation thing. Like they were going around knocking on doors, and they forced Brad into like the steps, right?
Yeah,
it was the steps, and they took like 3 laptops, the Xbox, and like Colt heard something, and he went to the top of the stairs, and the guy with the gun said, "Get back, like go back in your room or whatever." And they basically put him at gunpoint. We're literally 3 weeks from graduation. So we're like, okay, we're done. And then we got in trouble by Lindenwood because we called the cops first and not Lindenwood security, like they were going to do anything.
God.
Yeah, so I'm lucky to be alive.
Yeah.
I'd never heard that story.
Yeah.
We don't,
Crazy.
I mean, yeah, it's funny. It pops up on Facebook every year, and we send it to like the same people. We're like, hey, Brad, do you remember this? Like, well, like I said, we're 3 weeks away. We're thinking of Dead Man on Campus. We're like, hey, do we get robbed? Do we get straight A's for the last semester kind of thing? Like,
well, it wasn't even that terrible of an area.
Yeah,
you know, the only time anything like that had happened around that area.
Yep.
And it was just wild.
Yeah, we were just you were the one that answered the door because Council and them next door could have answered the door and it could have handled.
Yeah, and I think they saw the big TV in there. They had a big TV, and the guy tried to take it.
Yeah.
I watched him attempt, and it was not happening.
Yeah.
So they took the Xbox instead.
Laptop, right? Ferris's laptop, and
yeah, it was crazy, man.
Yep.
I bet Ferris was pissed. I can only imagine him. Guys, I live stream on this.
Bro, the crazy part is
I got my NCAA 2K stats on this thing.
The Xbox was Colt's brand new Xbox, and we were playing 2K on it, man. We were so excited to play NBA 2K on this brand new Xbox, whatever it was.
I think he paid to get it modded too, so he had all the games or something.
And
he's
a tech wizard, so he had all of his stuff tracked. And he found his stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he had it.
He was able to send it to whoever, but we never got it.
It was at a pawn shop.
Yep.
He found it.
It's crazy. But yeah. So what do we score-wise?
Wow.
What do we think these? What do we think the cut's going to be so far? I haven't looked at scores a whole lot.
550
is the number. Is that the guess? Okay. What was it last year? Do we know?
We don't know.
Okay.
We think it's around 500 every year, but with the extra squads. What do we know what sixth place was on the last squad?
I heard it was like 530 something.
530. We're thinking sixth place, so yeah, 550 is probably around the number.
Oh, here's your numbers, guys.
Oh, we do have
higher than you think.
So sixth place was 570.
Yeah.
Holy smoke.
Yeah, so 580, 590 probably for
maybe.
I mean, I don't know if this first squad just. Here's the tricky thing. It didn't look strong on paper.
Correct.
Like big names.
It was local, a lot of locals.
But here's the thing. That group could be dangerously scary because they play house shots the right way.
Maybe. And you know, when you get into the more loaded squads, you're going to see more rev rate, so you're going to see the lanes get beat up a little more. Like Saturday morning, there's a lot of talent on that squad.
Yeah, I'm just saying that first squad might be the story of the tournament. Like we might look at the end of this whole thing and be like, hey, you remember A squad? Remember when it got put down for the first time, you know, the house shot on top of whatever, and it was the morning squad, and the lanes were fresh, and lanes weren't beat up at all, and they mauled them, and 9 people made it off that. Like,
yeah, it could be.
It's not out of the question.
No. And it's happened before in this event, you know, the way that they lay it out and everything, and the lanes change throughout the weekend, even if it's the same house pattern they put out.
That 534 is potentially a number in. I mean, that really could make it.
Yeah, I was talking to Tokes. I was talking to Kevin, and I was like, you got to be close, like, because he's from Bloomington, Peoria area. I was like, you sticking around? He goes, I think it's enough. I said it should be close at that number.
Yeah.
You know, just historically. I mean, we're not Redbird high numbers like it used to be, but I mean, I would think that number is close enough. I know, and you know, I know 600, 650 is pretty good to get you're in reaching range of the top 12, or you know what you need to. I mean, because the ultimate goal is not to cash; it's to make Sunday and then go from there.
There's going to be a lot of teams bunched up around the 650 number, probably chasing that top 12 come Saturday night.
It'll be curious to see this year if we have any of those plus 800 teams. It seems like, you know, at Redbird it was a common occurrence. You always had 2 or 3 teams that just dead bombed them. Where now it's, you know, you get one every other year or something like that. But I mean, I think with the new oil machine, and it seems like they're more consistent side to side, walking back and forth, and people, you know, it's not like last year, which is, I mean, it is what it is. Like, you know as well as I do, like, you go into bowling alley and bowl. Like, that's why I hate when people complain they don't know what the pattern is. It's like, you just go to bowl. Like, back when we were younger, like, we showed up tournaments, we just bowled on what we wanted to bowl. And you know the house characteristics. That end usually plays tighter than this end just because McKendree people practice. Like, there's more traffic down there than there, you know. It is what it is. I mean, like I said, if it makes people more happy, and like I said, it's not like this tournament has a hard time filling. It's not like this bowling alley is busy all the time because they're it's run great. Ryan, the new GM's running around with his head cut off, doing everything he can.
See him.
No, me and Ryan bowled high school together in this building.
Cool that he's a GM now.
Yeah, they moved him up, and no, this place is great. I mean, it's been around for as long as I mean, high school bowling for me, this is where it was at. So.
And you have 0 complaints. Like,
no,
nobody complains for this tournament.
No, they take care of everything. The food's good. The bartenders are great. You know, carry's usually pretty good.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That makes everybody happy, right?
For some people.
Oh, stop.
Not for me though. I'm gonna average 260.
I like it. I like the confidence.
Oh yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna invert our stream for a second and just take a look down here and see what we got going on in the scores.
James Grego.
He's got a twin, right? Or do they just look that much alike?
I'm not sure.
Because there's 2 Gregos, but I think maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, I think stuff's an 8. This one, it looks like Ed Smaglick a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. The skinny Ed Smaglick.
Yeah.
We got,
They're on the bottom right of your screen if you want to continue watching them.
Yeah, I know that's George Gohagen's wife.
Yep.
She's bowling.
Andrea,
that's her name.
Adriana.
Okay.
Yeah.
I saw George is in the building. He's bowling Saturday.
New partner this year, no Jordan Horns.
That's a pretty big spare in front of us.
That was a nice spare.
Yeah, you know, there's a lot of guys. Like, I mean, I know Jordan got a new job. He was dealing at the casino. So, I mean, when life changes, you know.
Yeah.
You know, I went from pro shop bowling league 3-4 days a week to I bowl league once a week, maybe. You know, it's what life changes.
Yeah, we see where your game's gone.
Yeah, I know, right? Used to get an honor score every week from you. I get crap all the time. Used to see honor scores every week, and now I'm lucky to get them now.
Dude,
the place we bowl at is.
You used to bowl an honor score every week, if not 2, 3, maybe 4. It was crazy.
It's Brandon Mooney, what Brandon Mooney and Gene Perez is doing now. I mean,
no, actually, you had a lot in college, but then those like 2-3 years when you first moved back to Rockford,
yeah,
I think that was when you were, because you were going after bowler of the year, every high average, or the most 300s. You were chasing that stuff.
Oh, I mean, I still love shooting 300. I don't care how many. I don't even know how many I have, but yeah, I mean, I think I got out of school and obviously working with Rich Weber there at the end, like we got good. Like we learned a lot from Rich. Obviously, he's Pete's coach, and I learned how to drill bowling balls, and I think that made me a way better bowler. And then it started to click at like 25. It clicked.
Yeah.
And I mean, I went on a little bit of spurt there.
Yeah. Whacking.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny. I like people like when I moved to Michigan, nobody really knew who I was, and then like I'd do something, and then they'd like look at my bowl.com stats, and they'd be like, "Holy cow!" I'm like, I mean, it is like it is what it is, you know.
How many 300s do you?
Okay. Okay.
Okay. All right.
We got scores.
We got scores. Okay, so here we go. We got Solario and Branham up top. 235 over. It's averaging about 258 a man.
Ooh, Ishman, blower 7.
Yeah, he's not liking this pair.
No.
Which I didn't necessarily care for this pair in the first block either. It was like it was tight to start, and then it started hooking a lot, and then tonight it's just kind of hooking. And he had one shot at 2-8-10 that didn't really want to recover, so I was just probably hooking up front and just getting weird stuff down lane. We got Fahaj McKeem.
Oh, that's a local team.
Yep. And his partner Johns. What was the first name of Johns?
I don't know.
Yeah, they're plus 224.
That's
so
a good start.
Averaging 250-something. Then we got Wolf and Ishman up in third, so this is not going to be a great game for this team.
No.
They're going to drop.
No, they're hopefully Brett strikes out here and at least keeps them even so they don't go down.
Yep. But they're 200 over, so those are the teams that are averaging 250. We got Hummel and Cahoon, Schuler and Martin, Habetler and Hunt, Kroll and Martin.
They're striking this game.
We got Kroll right here. Yeah, they are striking.
Looks like he's throwing a Theorem Pearl.
Yeah, when Boog is playing that one line right there, I mean, he's good all over the lane, but that one line he's playing where
when he can hum it from in there and it still hooks.
Man, he's a strike monster.
Dude, it's unbelievable. It's fun to watch.
I've had the pleasure of following Boog Kroll on the same pair as Maldonado. And for some reason, there are some two-handers that chalk the lane up. Belmo's pretty good at it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why, but when you get Maldonado and Boog Kroll in the same pair, that gets to be a tricky pair. I've had to follow them a couple times.
Do you think it's because Boog throws it so hard he uses more surface, and Maldonado throws it so slow that he's further left than he should be?
Well, Maldi will throw a really high-surfaced urethane ball out to the right a lot, and then Boog will do that as well. So no matter what, the right part of the lane gets chalked in the front, but then Boog will play like larger angles than Maldonado, so the whole lane kind of gets chalked.
Got it, yeah.
You know,
they ruin it all.
They ruin it all. You just see a lot of transition, especially when they start with urethane.
Yeah.
Because then you'll get the back end tightness, but then you'll get like this random hook in the middle part of the lane where Boog was playing, and it's kind of tough to manage.
Yeah, I mean, you used to hear that a lot with Belmo, you know.
Oh, dude. And now you're gonna. I mean, the tour's eventually going to be mostly two-handed. That's going to be just the amount of transition.
Well, it'll be a big change this year with the lane machine as well, too, right?
Yeah. Why? With what?
No Brunswick machines.
Are there going to be none at all?
I don't believe so, unless they kept the machine. But I know that we're not the.
Well, I didn't. We bowled on multiple last year, and I didn't really see much of a difference.
Yeah, I mean, but I think when they were doing it, was all in the same center, though, right?
Yeah, maybe.
It was mostly World Series that they did it, alternated machines.
Yeah.
So and every pattern in that center plays the same because the track.
Because that's what I'm referring to.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just that center, but yeah, my understanding is that it's going to be mostly Kegel machines, unless they kept the machine, but who knows? But I do know that we're not the lane,
the main,
whatever it is,
Gotcha.
So, no,
well, I mean, there's only so many things you can do with a pattern, right? I mean, you can't. It's easy to lock the left out, so you have to really. There's just some things you can't quite do when it comes to a bowling pattern.
Correct.
Because you have to protect the people that see less traffic.
Right.
And when a pattern starts out really hard and it becomes easier with traffic. So when it starts out really hard, it's kind of bad for the people who see less traffic.
Right.
When it starts out easy, it's good for the people that see less traffic.
Right.
So it's really it's very hard to manage.
Well, and you can only do so much. I think the big issue is, when people talk about all the urethane and stuff, it's lane surfaces. Lane surfaces for new centers are expensive. Most people with synthetic lane surfaces are 20 plus years old.
No, you're exactly right.
And urethane is always going to be in play because you put out 38 to 41 feet or whatever, urethane's going to be in play on 90% of the patterns, right? 95. But they don't want to go super long because with the rev rates you guys have, you start going left and then you throw it in the air. And no proprietor wants you, throwing it in the lane in the air. So the pattern guys are kind of trapped because they don't want to piss off the proprietor. But, what are you going to do? Because urethane's going to be in play, especially when you bowl Thunderbolt. Or places like Thunderbolt with older surf where they take care, like this place. This place is maintained great. Like, they fixed the panels last year. Like, they're doing what they can without a full redo, because a full remodel is a whole lot of money. But this surface is going to hook. We bowled college here. They put out 50 feet, and after about 2 games with surface, they hooked like it was, 40. And it, nothing to the fault of whoever, Hoagland at that point, but that's just it's lane characteristics. Yeah, and we're in that stage where a lot of lane surfaces are so old, and that's why urethane comes into play, because they pick up no matter what. And even with 78 hardness, they still. All you gotta do is cram on with more surface and get them to hook. And
yeah, and if you want, it's tough, because if you don't want urethane in play, well, then you're gonna get lofting.
Yep.
So and when we tour trials this year was kind of a perfect match for that. We had 2 patterns that were a little shorter, and a lot of urethane got thrown. It's just to the point now where urethane's just better when they're short. Even if you're a lower rev rate, it's just nice. And so we had a lot of urethane, and then for two straight days, we didn't have urethane, but the lefties did. And so the left was throwing urethane with surface.
Yeah.
And whenever our reactive balls when we were moving left, we got to the laydown area of the lefties, there was no more head oil. So the two-handers just went immediately over the gutter and it got to a point where they were like lofting it as far as they could.
Right.
And that's kind of what happens is we run into the lefty traffic now with a lot of surface, and then the rev rates are so high that just good luck if you have that high of a rev rate and you're laying it down where the lefties are laying down a 360 grit purple hammer or whatever, you can't lay it down there.
Well, and
so you have to go over the gutter.
And all the lefties now, for the most part, that are successful on tour have high rev rates. There's not a lefty on tour that really just is nice to it.
Right.
You have Packy. Russo's probably the lowest rev rate, and it's still not low.
No, he can still.
Graham bangs on it. Sanders bangs on it. What other lefties?
Right. But then
Simonelli's done now, but
you don't necessarily have that issue with urethane.
Right. Correct. It allows them. It keeps them in line. That's what. Urethane doesn't have to be always on short patterns, but it controls the pocket better, especially when you guys bowl on, when you read the pattern front to back. Like, they're looking for shape in the front and continuation, through the pins. And reactive balls make the angle so big, the way that we see the lane on the left, that sometimes it gets too erratic.
Oh, yeah. If you're playing for the lefties, you have to.
And then if you use reactive balls, you get too far right too quick, and then you're hitting your traffic.
Yep.
But there's always enough oil if you guys keep moving left. We don't have anything as we move right, so then we have to figure out a way to stay left. And that's the hard part. And then that's why when the left is really good, World Series last year, the lefty's 8.
Yep.
But most of the year, you had guys like Graham and Justin and them, Justin, he throws it 15 miles an hour and, can throw urethane because it shapes. It's a crazy world.
Yeah, and if you're a high rev rate, you like urethane. It's more controllable. And so now if you're a ball company and a lot of the kids are two-handed, what kind of balls are you going to make in the next 10 years? Well, you don't necessarily want to put a bunch of reactive balls in two-handers' hands. They're not going to love it as much.
Yeah.
So the companies are obviously going to go with the trend of so you're going to see more urethane. It's just the way it is.
Well, the problem is let's pause first, because Boog and Kendall are putting up a pretty big one here.
And they are actually
were up.
Yeah, they're in 7th after 2.
And they're about ready to they got 262, which is your everyday mystery score.
So potential take the lead.
Yeah.
They're 60 back of the lead, but this is a monster game, 540 potentially.
And the thing is coming from the manufacturer side, we don't need to make any more urethane balls because we have the urethane ball.
Well, and
the only reason there's a 78 ball urethane ball is because of the tour rules.
People don't necessarily go through them like they do reactive either. Like, they hold up. But
they still drill them. You would be amazed how many purple hammers get sold every month. And the ball's been out since 2016, 2017.
Yeah.
It is still like our top 3-4 ball every year.
Yeah, I mean,
And,
if I was throwing it,
yeah, I mean, think
might as
about
well
it, like,
keep drilling 'em.
Yeah, you keep drilling. Like, I mean, it's guys. They drill them different ways, more surfaces. They think they wear out, which I don't understand how they think they wear out, but that's what I always tell people. Like the 78 was for the PBA, but people are like, oh, I should drill a 78. Are you bowling PBA stuff? No. Then why wouldn't you drill a purple hammer? You basically are drilling the ball that changed bowling. Because I mean, there was urethane balls, but purple hammer it's the unicorn. We call it the unicorn. They don't know how they created it. It was like one of those mystery like magic things, and it happened. And I mean, look what it's done. I mean, it's incredible. I mean, I remember before the acquisition, I was like, there's no way that ball's urethane. And then chemists come in there and they're showing everything. It's like, wow. Like everybody thought it was like, it's got to be reactive, right? It hooks too much. But
yeah. No, it was the one ball, like a book crawl there.
Book crawl getting the second one or first one?
Yeah, so that's
the second one. So that's 270. Yeah, so that's 540.
Good for them.
Based on good count. Yep.
Good for them.
Yeah, Book's having a rough year bowling. I feel bad for him.
Yeah, he got to bowl the LBC and the kind of regular.
Yeah, because he wasn't top
division.
50. Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Really, you're gonna put the hottest bowler, one of the hottest bowlers in the world, in that division.
The guy
like,
that
if I'm in that division, I'm pissed. Like, dude, come on.
The guy that would have been in contention for Player of the Year if EJ hadn't gone on a sick run.
Yeah, man. Like, and you don't really. It's hard to really understand how good that is until you go out there and try and compete or you are around it or whatever. Like, a player who is in contention for Bowler of the Year is really that much better than whoever would be bowling in his division as just the normal top non-pro division.
Right.
Like a pro is one thing. A person like me and my career so far, you can say is like, all right, whatever. But if you're in contention for Bowler of the Year, that means your hand is so good that it does not matter what you are bowling on.
Right.
That you will figure out a way to bowl big scores because you're just that good.
You're sharp. I mean, look at Bill O'Neill at the beginning of the year. I mean, you've seen it like Troop and guys like when you get that sharp, like everything feels like a house pattern. Like everything feels like you have more room. And you've been through. I mean, when you went on that little run a couple years ago where you were like, you made shows and like you were bowling really good. Like, it doesn't matter. You feel loose. Like, there's no one of those like off days where you feel like your timing's a little fast or whatever. Like, when you get into the groove, like like Marshall went on, like Marshall was bowling. I mean, it's just. I mean, you get into those grooves and it's just.
It's almost like you're not even when you're in that kind of groove. You're not even really thinking about the bowling. You're thinking about like the competition aspect. So, if a player like that, who's hot, who's coming off a really good tour, their feel is top notch, and he's going up against somebody who's not as good as him, it does not matter.
Right.
Because he knows he's better.
Right.
And so that's automatically going to make him better in terms of the competition, in terms of the people he's bowling against. Because the people he's bowling against, they're out there trying to bowl good.
Right.
And they're like, trying to do.
Right.
He's already bowling good.
Right.
And he doesn't have to think about it.
Right.
He's just kind of going with the flow.
It's natural.
Yeah. So there's a pretty, especially coming off the tour. Yeah. I mean, the guys are sharp.
I mean, how many times do you go bowl something on tour and you bowl really good when they're hard? Or you bowl okay, right, and they're hard. You go home and bowl on something softer, and the lane feels like it's this, and you could throw it wherever.
Yep.
I mean, it's like I said, when these guys get comfortable, that's how good they are. Like, I wish the public understood how hard it is to do what they do.
You can kind of see with Boog's 278, that was nothing.
Yeah.
That was not he even threw some bad shots in there, and he was walking off whatever. And he'll do that 4 games in a row.
But he knows. But at his stage, he knows that it's so early in the event. That's what the general it happens in every sport. You get too excited too quick, and we've all been guilty of it. You get I got 270, I got something. Well, you go to the next pair, and you're expecting it to be the same as 270 pair, and it's not going to be the same, especially with the amount of people on.
Yeah.
But Boog is I have a perfect example. You watch Bill O'Neill. He'll shoot 260 and go to the next pair and go 9 spare strike, 9 spare, 9 spare. By the 5th frame, he has a 4-bagger.
Yes.
He figures it out and gets to 230. Our bad game, I turn that into 190. He shoots 230. And it's just, when they're good like that, I mean, it's incredible. Like I said, I have utmost respect for anybody that wants to chase the tour because, it's so hard to make money. It's hard to make a living.
Dude, and I know EJ was Bowler of the Year this year, Player of the Year, but what Bill O'Neill did, it wasn't as with the wins and flashing and whatnot, but just bowling around the guy, gosh.
Yeah.
You can't put it into words.
No.
having to deal with that much transition is one thing in its own, but just being the lower rev rate and just being on everyone else's transition.
Yeah.
And then beating them at it.
Right.
Like you're playing their transition and you're doing it better than them.
Right.
It's just amazing.
Yeah. Oh, agreed.
But that's, it's come with experience. Like, it's kind of like watching Pete in a way, like toward when he was getting up to like 50 years old or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like he didn't have to put all the aggression and the wrist and the power into the shot because after bowling on tour for so long, you just kind of understand how to get the ball to go through the pins the right way, how to create the. You don't necessarily have to like put a million revs on it.
Right.
You just know how to bowl.
Right.
And so that's where Bill O'Neill is. Like he's just done it so long. It's like he's almost like a robot. It's like, dude, you know every move, you know which ball. Like there is struggles sometimes, but he figures it out and clamps an 8-bagger.
Well, and it's pretty rare. Like Belmo, like the two-handers are good. Like they can get nicer to it. Like I mean, you've seen times where Belmo like moves in and gets soft and puts touch on it, like which is ridiculous that he can do. Like the one show he went from like 21 one game to like 17. You remember? It was like one of the World Series ones. I think it was in Milwaukee.
Yeah.
But like you watch guys like Bill and Prather and Andrew and guys like that have touch, like which is a lost art. Like when we were kids, we grew up and you had to learn hand position.
Yes.
Like that is nowadays it's bowling balls.
Yes.
They just learn how to move with bowling balls and I got to hit it harder. I got to change balls. Like we had to make balls work.
Yeah.
And it's just crazy when you talk to the younger generation of how they look at the lane to, how I feel like the old guy now, but it's the truth.
Yeah, when I'm bowling like in a PBA event and Norm's around, which it was more when he was actually bowling. He's never around now, but like just trying to talk with Norm about like lane play or whatever, and like I'll always immediately go to like I need to try a different ball or need to do a different ball, and that's just not how they're wired.
No.
They are wired to have 2 to 3 balls, and it is up to them to make all the little tiny adjustments.
Yeah, like if you, I would almost bet if you talk to Pete and ask him what his dual angle layout or whatever is, no clue. But Pete knows what ball motion is.
But if you tell him to get the ball to come sideways, hit it at 25 at the arrows, and get the ball to come high enough to leave a 4-pin, he'll have that hand position.
Yeah.
Oh, he'll do it in a heartbeat.
He'll know what ball does it. And yeah.
Well, guys, in the modern day era, when it wasn't Bobcats and Sumos and Ammos and whatever else Pete was throwing, black U-dots and stuff, he really relied on his ball reps to help him very, very early in the resin era.
I can believe it.
Because he didn't do well when resin first came out. And it was a guy by the name of Brian Berg with Storm that really took him under his wing and helped him understand.
Oh, come on.
Oh, there you go. Nice lucky break there.
That was the mustache.
That was it.
But
coming off the wing.
Brian Berg would say, Pete, this is what you need, and he just trusted him. And then it was Chris Schlimmer.
Yep.
And then it was, throughout the rest of the guys. But I remember at the World Series of Bowling, the first one that I worked with Extra Frame at the time, Pete was doing really well in the tournament. They were playing kind of weird at night in the old South Point upstairs bay. And there was a ball by Rotogrip called the Berserk. And nobody used this ball. It was very ugly looking. It looked like baby throw-up.
It was like purple and yellow, right?
Yeah, it was more like a goldish throw-up looking brown color. It was, and so Jim Callahan drilled this Berserk, handed it to Pete and said, this is your ball for the night. Pete goes, all right. And he went out and bowled 837 his first 3 games with his ball. It was unbelievable to me. Guys, just a quick little programming update here. We'll do a quick reset. My name is Mike Flanagan here from Inside Bowling, joined by Brad Miller for the weekend in the booth. He's also going to bowl tomorrow at 1 p.m. We wish him all the best. And Mike Dole, who's a former champion of this event with Matt Ogle. He'll be participating in this year with a new partner.
Yep.
He also represents the brand of Hammer and is here in the booth, and we want to thank him for his sponsorship. This is his territory. He, Bugsy Kelly, Brian Graham, Corey Dykstra, everybody up at Brunswick Corporation that has their flagship brand here of Hammer. We've got Ricky Matsko, no stranger to Inside Bowling in the event here. He's bowling with Kyle Rongstad. And Jesse Broadwell and Brandon Butts also bowling on that pair.
The Mighty Ducks jerseys.
Yeah, and just to the left, Crummel and Sherman are back with Brassford and Jorge Rodriguez. And bottom right of your screen, looks like we have down there, I can't see everybody at the moment. We can invert it for a moment.
Yeah, in front of us it's Joey, I think his name's Vinny, and then Joey Zerniak. I think this is how you pronounce his last name. I don't know the other gentleman on his pair.
And then we got Vineyard. Where is
Vinny? I think his name. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Oh. So you're bowling with
Eric Sachs.
Eric Sachs.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah, his brother hurt his back a couple days ago and
drilling too many bowling balls.
Yep.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I guess it was he was playing with his dog.
Okay. That happened.
Those
We're
damn
getting
dogs.
old. We're getting old.
You have dogs, don't you?
I got 2 now. Yeah. Yep. Never thought I'd have 1. Now I got 2. That's what happens when you get a living girlfriend and she wants dogs.
You gotta love dogs. Vineyard and Cerniak and Maher and Strait, and then just next door, Seth Harris, Caleb House, Jerry Newtown, and Scott Rogers.
There we go.
Yeah, 2 rescues. We got one that's about a year and a half old now, and then our newest addition, Addie, is she'll be a year in a little bit. So yeah, full German. We rescued both of them. So
nice.
It's been fun.
That's cool.
They were playing in the snow today. We got like 8 or 9 inches in Muskegon, so they've been playing in the snow all day.
Oh, you got 8 or 9 inches, huh?
Bro, there's so much snow up
Been
there.
rough up there?
It's not terrible because it melts within 3 days. It just comes down so fast.
Yeah.
And it's because it's lake effect snow, it's always like the thick, heavy stuff.
Yeah.
Because it's all wet, so the girlfriend shovel in the driveway, so.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. She couldn't figure out the snow blower.
You're out here doing the hard work.
Yeah, I took a picture of the grass and everything down here. She wasn't appreciative of it.
You're like, honey,
so.
I'm gonna hang with the boys.
Right.
Can you grab the snow? That's what Flanagan does with Kim. We were talking about it, and Kim just says, yes, honey, anything you need.
Right. Whatever you need. Yeah.
Whatever you need, baby.
Amanda's born and raised in Florida. I get the text, I'm not made for this.
Yeah, you'll be in Florida before long.
No.
We do want to welcome in all 871 viewers. Here's a couple interesting things I wanted to bring up here. Number one, guys, earlier today we had over 1,000 people watching all day, and now here we are in the evening. We got 871, and we've got some more notable names. My question to you is that what people do at work all day, is just sit around and watch TV?
They have stuff to do at night, yes.
Yeah, at night it's time for me, so I don't have time
all
to watch.
on that train.
I mean, and I think now a lot of people at work have other monitors. Like when we're all on our sales guy thing, we all have like our laptop and our extra monitors, and we'll put the bowling on the small one because you can't really work on it because you have the 2 big ones. So we'll just put bowling on, and there'll be 5 of us, and they'll never play at the same speed, so you'll hear the same thing like 5 times. And no, I mean, I think everybody's got a tablet now or something.
I find that interesting, and this is a great tie-in as well here, Mike, as we watch Kyle Sherman getting deeper and deeper here on the lane. Started with 289 on the pair right in front of us, but I'd like to put you on the spot here, Mike.
Okay.
I want to see how good of a bowling ball salesman you are.
Okay.
So that's a little tease that's coming up here in 2 minutes.
Oh, boy.
Okay, here he goes.
I'm always working, even when I'm not working.
I know.
That's the role. I love it, but it's okay. Nope.
But I don't think Kyle and Crummel had that great of a game, too.
I was looking at Tackett and Tackett because I saw they're coming this way, too.
Yeah, they only have 4-0.
Yeah.
Tackett and Tackett, no. Where are they at?
They're like 12th.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So they're bowling. I mean, EJ's probably like 550 or something.
No, I think Natalie's 550.
Oh, she's lefty.
I think EJ's pulling up the rear.
He'll figure it out.
He'll get there.
Yeah.
He will get there.
It's like those events where you see EJ and them or Belmont when they're in the middle of the pack. Like, it'll come to them. Just wait.
Yeah, I know. Anytime I bowl around EJ, it's like, all right, if I can just stay around that guy's score, I'm generally bowling the whole tournament. That's probably how Natalie feels. If I could just stay close to EJ, we're probably going to be up there.
It's like bowling with Brandon Mooney in this event the last couple of years.
Killer?
2 years ago, the year that me and Matt won, so 2 years ago, Brandon made both cuts by himself. He went like 550 over.
Actually, I remember one of those years.
Yeah, and he went like Charlie bowled like 80 over, whatever. But Brandon made the first cut by himself, and then he went like almost 300 over in the cash round. He made match play by himself. So like Charlie just needed to not stay like over the foul line. Like, and Charlie's a good player. He's just, this building, you can get to the pocket
That's
a
the
bunch.
way it is. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, there's a lot of good bowlers you see that bowl here that don't strike as much as everybody else.
Guys, lanes 23 and 24 are having an issue currently. So they are 23 and 24 is now lanes 49 and 50.
Okay.
Just to let you know. Now, the question I have for you guys.
Oh, boy.
Is once 49 and 50 goes into play, is 23 and 24, 49 and 50 for the rest of the event? What if 23 and 24 gets back up and running? Do you put 23 and 24 back in play, or is it out of play for the rest of the squad?
I think if it's just out of play for this squad, when it was in play for the previous squad, it would go back into play.
It would go back in play
I would think so.
once it's repaired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
for another game.
Because it already was in play for an entire squad. If it was out of play this afternoon, I would say you just take it out of play.
Right.
But because one squad's already bowled on it,
Yep, it
then
goes right back
it
into
goes
play.
I would think so.
So if it gets repaired before the next game, then the people would just go to 23.
I would think so, yeah. Or maybe they take it out of play for this whole block, but then
Well, that's the question.
Yeah.
So Jerry,
No, I think they would just take it. I think they would just take it out of play for this whole night. But then tomorrow morning, if it's fixed, they put it back in.
Right. Yeah, we would put it back in
Yeah.
tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just curious. Okay.
Yeah.
So Mike, how long have you been a salesman with Brunswick?
Oh, year 8, I think, 7 or 8.
And before that, you have a Verse Pro Shop background.
I do. Yep, 10 years in the pro shop.
Okay. All right. So.
Oh boy.
So here we go.
I'm scared.
All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow, we're running deals every day here at Inside Bowling.
I heard.
Today is $15 Hammer T-shirts.
It's a good day. Go buy shirts.
Yeah, go buy Hammer T-shirts. Today's a great day for that, okay? So I'm going to let the viewers that are watching right now in on a little secret, okay? Tomorrow's special, while supplies last, is the Black Widow Ghost, which is discontinued.
Yes, sir.
And one of the greatest balls made in the last few years for pro bowlers.
Done extremely well for us, yep.
And the Black Widow 2.0, the original Black Widow 2.0, also discontinued. I have some, and there's limited stock in the country. I have some. And right now on our website, they're at a discounted price at $139. Tomorrow's special is $119 on these balls, $119 a piece. I'm basically breaking even, okay? So here's the deal. I have just changed the price right now. So the sale is already on. We're not promoting it till tomorrow morning. But for those of you that are listening right now, if you'd like to pick up a Black Widow 2.0 or a Black Widow Ghost, the price is now $119 on InsideBowling.com. Mike Dole, you tell the audience why this is such a great deal. And I need to see at least 4 balls sold in the next hour. Otherwise, I am personally going to write a note to your bosses, Ron Bragg, Brian Graham, Bugsy Kelly, and especially Corey Dykstra.
Okay.
And tell them just how horrible of a salesman you are.
Oh boy.
So we need to sell 4 of these balls in the next hour. Why is this such a great deal? And am I losing my mind for making it so cheap?
Yes. Yes, you are for that. No, obviously the 2.0 was the first Widow since the acquisition. And we put a lot of hours in R&D because that's what everybody doubted us, that we couldn't make a Widow. When the acquisition happened, like Widow was the nameplate. And they put a lot of hours, and the Widow 2.0 was as close to the original Widow from Ebonite back in 2003, 2000, whatever year that was. And these two pieces are great balls, and they still are benchmark shapes. I mean, Tommy Jones loves the Ghost still. Boog called the office as soon as he saw they were discontinued and wanted more Ghosts, because on tour it was a good ball because it was a smoother rolling pearl, but still could give a little bit of angular shape, but it wasn't overly angular. But these two pieces are great. They're still in play. There's 2 Widows in the line already, and it's just sometimes the ball just has to go. We're a manufacturing company, and bowling balls can't stick around forever. There's new technology. Those balls are both prior to HK22, so they're a little different than our newer covers. But they're still really great bowling balls, and they're Black Widow. We were still selling 2.0s and Ghosts. It was just, sometimes it's just it's time to move on and introduce people to something new. But for the price, that ball is usually $199 in pro shops, and now you're getting it undrilled for $119 for the next day and a half or whatever it is till they're gone. These should disappear quickly because most internet guys don't have 15s, and Mike has 15s. So please buy them.
I do have 15s.
That's a thing? You can't get 15s?
They're
those
gone.
go fast.
Yeah.
So the thing about these balls is like they're an older ball, so distributors don't stock a whole lot of them at the end. And when they got discontinued, we were cleaned out. So like distributors were scrambling, like, hey, do we have any more Widows? They're gone. Like, we didn't have any left, they were gone. And most distributors, if you look at online places now, they're all like 14, 16, or lighter ones. So 15s are going to become very rare for people that are hoarding them or just want to grab one real quick. So for that price at $119, it's a steal.
So there you go. Black Widows, $119 starting tomorrow. But for you guys tonight, the price has already been changed at InsideBowling.com, and you can still take advantage of the $15 Hammer T-shirt deal today.
Nope. Please take advantage of it. Like I said, it's Ghost and 2.0 hybrid. If we didn't come out with more balls every year, I'd probably still have a 2.0. It would never leave my bag. But being a sales guy, I have to know new balls.
Tommy Jones, Dino Castillo, and Bill O'Neill swear by that white Ghost.
And Boog.
And Boog. Boog likes it too, yeah.
That's okay. Like, these guys are great. They'll figure it out.
Tommy threw that on a show not too long ago, I feel like.
Tommy throws it everywhere. We
Yeah.
went to the Derby last year, 2 years ago, and I go, what'd you bring? He goes, I brought one ball. It was just 3 ghosts. That's all he brought. He just brought one ball, just threw 3 different ways. I mean, that ball it was right before we came out with HK22, which is our new big cover stock that has really changed our performance. And like I said, it was good. But like I said, with times change, and it's hard with the amount of the change in lane oils and everything like that to keep balls around that long. Like, there are bowling balls in this industry that are around a very long time. It's just hard to do that because of the change in technology. What are we at? We're at half already?
Yeah,
I like it.
We just had somebody pick up one of each.
I like it.
Want to give a shout out to that special person. And in addition to that, you guys.
Lauren Russo swears by it too, but I mean,
Lauren Russo is a good bowler.
She throws it really good.
Pretty underrated.
Yep. Well, she got a title now. You can't say that. She's got a title. Like,
I don't know, man. There's just some people I watch bowl, and I'm like,
oh, it's fun to watch her bowl, isn't it?
wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
She's one of them.
Yep. No, there. You know, as much bowling as we watch, it's hard to like say that we love watching people bowl a bunch. But there are certain people like I would still watch Pete bowl all the time.
Dude,
I would love watching Lauren bowl.
I just bowled a tournament this weekend, and Pete was bowling. It was a doubles tournament. Actually, I bowled a singles tournament here in St. Charles 2 weekends ago. Actually, for Thanksgiving, I bowled an amateur tournament. Shout out Mike Adamski and Dave Waswell. Thanksgiving tournament, big, and in Kansas City. I don't know half the people there.
Well, you've been gone so long.
Well, there's just a lot of, there's like 110 bowlers. There's just a lot of like, amateur bowlers, and then the better bowlers in the building are like some kids from Wichita that are really good, obviously, but just it wasn't crazy hard.
Right.
And then I come to St. Louis, bowl a tournament at St. Charles, and there's like 40 of us, and I got to bowl against Pete, Russo, Kyle, Tim Barrett, 3 or 4 other guys, 5, 6 other guys that are just incredible.
Oh,
and I'm like, man, this is so much harder to make money.
You go to some of these matches. I mean, like, when I was in Rockford, like, there was some good players, some scratch players. And you go to Milwaukee, and there was a couple players. And now where I'm at in Michigan, you got to go to Detroit mostly, and you got to bowl against Andre Gonzalez. You got to bowl against Andrew Anderson. When Craig Nidifer comes out of the blue.
Sparks,
but, yeah. Knowles, Sparks. I mean, Ronnie Sparks is one of the most unknown best bowlers you've ever met in your life. I mean, Brian Wallachek. I mean, guys like that. It's just like, it's crazy.
Yeah, you got so many good bowlers up there.
We bowled the 4-person SASBA a couple weeks ago with Dino, me and Crystal Elliott and him, and then Gerald Johnson. There had to have been 100 PBA titles in the building. Like, it was the sickest 4-person team. Like, I mean, Stephanie Johnson was in the building, but like Pete McCordick and Dino and Barnes and Ryan and Linda Barnes. Linda Barnes had 290 against us. Like, she hadn't bowled in years. She comes up and just looks like she hasn't missed a day. It's awesome when you get to see like all that talent. Like, that's what's the cool thing about this building. Like, the more the squads get to the weekend when the guys traveling from out of town, like, the amount of talent that's in the building it's still fun to watch.
Yeah, no, that's why I love coming here.
Yep.
Just because you see so many people that you don't get to see a whole lot, and everyone's happy. They're thrilled to be here.
Well, now I'm kind of mad. Now I'm kind of mad.
Uh-oh.
I'm kind of mad. I don't get to write an email anymore because of the viewers.
We won, people. We won.
The viewers must really like you guys.
Are you out of them yet? How many do you have?
I think I have 20 left.
Okay.
470.
No,
I think I have 20 left.
It's not like when the Purple Hammers went away and people bought the entire distributors out of them.
Yeah, that's what Buttriff did, right?
There was a few people that did that.
I'll take about 27 of those, please.
When the news started to come out of Hopkinsville, like, people were calling distributors and like just buying all of them and then hoarding them because they didn't know if we'd ever be able to make one again.
Yep.
I grabbed these things because I saw that it was being discontinued, and I grabbed them because I wanted to be able to. We were having this event, and I thought, what a great tie-in with this event that we would be able to move these as an unbelievable deal to our viewers. And tomorrow the promotion will go out about this, but you guys have. They might be sold out before I might have to change my marketing plan tomorrow. We may not even be able to post them. I got another really cool thing we're going to do as well in between games here.
I see playing cards. I think trading cards.
I think I'm a bit of a nerd. I'm kind of one of the oddball nerds in the world, and I'm proud to be a nerd. Just like they said in Revenge of the Nerds back in the day.
Nerds do it better. We can't say what nerds are better at.
No, nerds are better at everything.
It's a kids show.
Yeah, nerds are better at everything. So one of the things about that is I love trading cards, and we happen to have PBA trading cards, and I was able to acquire. You know, in the card business, 1 of 1 is a big deal. When you get a 1 of 1 trading card, that is a big deal. And I was able to solidify about 200 packs of cards that are all guaranteed to be 1 of 1s from Leaf PBA trading cards. And not everybody can get these things, but I have them, and I'm basically almost giving them away as a way to get people to my website and get your contact information so I can retarget to you. So these things are really cool, and I brought some with me, and I'm gonna give one to each of you, and we're gonna open it here on the air here in just a few moments. We're gonna see what you guys get, and I want everybody to know that you can order a 3-pack for $19.99 on Inside Bowling right now while supplies last. And I can tell you that my stock has been depleted by over 60% from Black Friday. I only have 40% of the cards left. They're going to go this weekend, and I can't wait to have you guys open these on stream. And you guys will get to keep the cards. So that's going to be fun coming up after this 10th frame.
I'm a nerd too when it comes to trading cards. It's funny too because like PBA, it's just cool to get some of the players and you get some of the cool ones. You know, like I got. So one of the big things in trading cards is like they have different colors. Like Brad's not really into them, but like gold vinyl 101s are a pretty big deal. Like, and I got Chris Vai's gold vinyl 101 this year. Like,
so you've been getting these.
I got a couple boxes. Yeah.
Okay.
And Amanda like doesn't get into cards a whole lot, but she couldn't wait. She wanted a Boog autograph so bad. Like we bought boxes because she wanted a Boog autograph because she's a big Boog fan, and like I'm like okay, like if she's into it, that's cool. But
so you buy a box, and how many come in a box?
I think it was 8, right, Mike? Was it 8 this year? Mike's not listening.
And so what players did you get?
So, I mean, I couldn't tell you all of them, but like it's, so from my understanding this year is prior, the first time they did it, they had an X amount of players. And then you kind of knew they had a check, they give you a checklist. Well, then this coming year, the Leaf basically took a bunch of anybody that was in the PBA register of photos. So they're like, there's some photos in their barns like wearing Columbia jerseys and like people wearing older jerseys because they just took pictures. But usually like stuff like that, like there's autos, there's 101s, there's printing plates that they use to make the cards that they'll autograph. Like
so when the pros signed the card, are they signing?
It's a sticker.
The different.
Most of them are
sticker.
Most of them it's a sticker. Yep.
And they put the sticker on the card that they make, and there's different ones and rare ones.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah.
And all that is created by Leaf.
Yep. Yep. Exactly. They'll make the card. So instead of like, there's some cool 101. Like Pete Weber's got some on-card stuff that's pretty cool. Like on-card stuff in the card world is worth more just because it's on card. Because the person signs the actual card.
So some of the pros actually sign the card.
I'm sure there are. I would believe. Mike, is there any on-card autos in this, or is it all stickers?
There are no on-cards.
Okay, it's all stickers
in this particular Leaf set. Yep.
Okay. Yep. But no, yeah, like there's some like the right now Major League they had a set come out like Bowman, and they're doing every rookie their first game. They put a patch that says first game on it. Well, Paul Skeens won the Rookie of the Year, and his 1-of-1 with the patch in his auto, it's out there, and they're saying they're offering. Yeah. They're offering 30 years of season tickets for this one card because Paul collects his own cards. Like Mike Judge collects his own.
So Paul wants the card himself.
I'm sure that's what they're going to do. Yeah, they're probably going to give it to him. Yeah, I would imagine.
Wow.
Well, yeah, I mean, like I
said, Paul's making him a ton of money. So.
Right. Well, and you get to sit in the booth with Livy Dunn for a game. I mean, I think that's worth. I mean, but the card could fetch $1 million. Like, it depends on what you see. Like, selling season tickets, you could get there. Like, I haven't done the math. I don't know where the seats are. They say it's behind home plate.
No, the math would not be there.
No.
Because you could invest that money now, and the market's going to keep going up.
That makes sense.
The era that we're in right now.
That's true.
Now, has the value of the PBA cards, have they went up? Have they?
The crazy thing about the PBA card, like, Belmo cards do good. EJ cards do good. The Bella, what's her name? Bella Love. Bella Love cards sell for a good amount of money.
And folks, if you use coupon code YouTube, you can get 15% off all the cards listed on Inside Bowling as well. There is a Bella Love auto on there, I think numbered to 15 gold.
Yeah, they'll number them. The colors will be numbered. So, like, that's how they make the cards more rare. They're numbered them. So they'll do, like, certain colors to 1 to 5 to 10 to 15 to whatever. Yeah. So, like, it just depends on the autos. Like, I got last year out of the one. So they have a printing plate. So every card there's 3 printing plates. It's magenta, yellow, and red. Is that it? Or
blue.
Blue.
The blue.
And I pulled a Mookie autograph of the printing plate. So it's a 101 because it's the only printing plate, and then they put the autograph sticker on it.
And how much is that worth?
An autograph of that one's
maybe $300.
They sold the 1-of-1 sold for like $1,200. But yeah, I mean, it's probably because it's Mookie. It's probably 300-400.
Yeah, 300-400 probably.
Yeah, because it's a bowling card. If it was a baseball card, it'd be a different story.
Yeah, totally different.
But it's a bowling card. Yeah, the unique cards. But like the Pete Weber one when he did "Who Do You Think You Are? I Am," like those are going for a couple hundred online, and he had a couple different versions of those. But you know, it's I just like trading cards. Like, and obviously it's really boomed since COVID because people got back into it. But like I went to the National last year in Ohio, and there was 100,000 people selling trading cards. You see 12-year-old kids walking around with cases of cards that have $50,000 in cards.
Oh
in them.
yeah,
It's unbelievable.
Because they trade up.
Yeah.
What they do is they go, okay, I've got this. I got this $20 card right here. Would you mind, Mister, trading this up for that $30 card?
Yeah.
They go, yeah, sure, kid. Because they want to keep the hobby going. Then they go to the next booth. Can I trade this $30 card for this $40 card? Yeah, kid, no problem. Can I trade this $40 card for $60? Yeah, kid, no problem.
And people do this?
Oh yeah.
All the kids do it. And
Oh
you break.
yeah.
Well, no. Why would they take a cheaper card?
Because let's say you're running let's say a little kid walked up here right now and goes, "Hey, Mr. Flanagan, I love watching your live streams. I see your hats are $20, but I only have a 10. Can I have a hat for $10?" What am I going to say?
So they do
Get
it
the
out
hell
of
out of here,
kindness?
kid.
Most guys do, yeah. Like there's cards that they're
Okay.
probably not into it for what it's priced at.
I mean,
like,
a
they
kid
probably pulled the card and it cost them like $3, but it's valued at 40. So if they sell it for 30 or whatever,
Yeah, they're
the trade
fine.
value's still there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And they want to make the kids' day. It makes
Right.
you feel good.
Right.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to bring it into the booth here. Okay. Bringing it into the booth right here. My name's Mike. This is Brad Miller.
You know Brad. He's on TV.
Kind of a big deal. And then we have Mike Dole, of course.
I'm
here
not
as
a big
well.
deal.
Yeah. I have the most hair in the booth. This is kind of amazing right now.
And you're the oldest, so how does that work?
Well, I didn't want to talk about that.
Well, you don't show it.
Okay, so these are the proof cards, everybody. Okay, these are the Leaf proof cards. Comes in a pack sealed. I've got probably like 60 more in my office, and you can buy a 3-pack for $19.99, or you can just buy a single card for $9.99. And I believe the coupon code YouTube works for 15% off. I believe it does. Last time I checked. If not, I'll double check it. But
Do you have a card in the set, Brad?
I don't think he does in this
No,
set.
didn't get a set. You didn't get a card.
So there's your card right there, and there's yours. So Michael Dole, we'll lead it off. Let's open up your card here, and we'll see what you get. All of these are one of ones.
So these
One
have
of
never
one.
been opened.
No, this is what I'm sending out to people. So who did we get there?
We got a Matt Russo. Just a base Matt Russo. Looks like.
Yeah, well, it's a one of one.
1-1 bat. Yeah.
So one of the cards that is in the set with Matt. We'll show that to the screen.
Yep.
Mike just got a 1-of-1 Matt Russo. Matt's bowling this event, and it's a 1-of-1 proof right there. That's what Mike just got. So there you go, Mike. That's all. You got a staffer from.
Yep.
From
the local.
right
Hey, Lauren.
there.
Lauren, it's for sale, Lauren.
I didn't get a good one. I want a different one.
Oh, is it Kyle?
What do you mean you didn't get a good one?
It's clear.
Yeah,
It's
well,
good.
it is clear. it's a proof card.
Of who? Oh,
My
okay.
man.
Who'd you get?
My man, Chris Prather.
Chris Prather right there, 1-of-1 proof card.
It's a 1-of-1 proof?
Yeah, nobody else
So
has
this is
one.
the design of the card. So this is the proof.
Yeah, that's the proof of it right there. So that's the only one.
So how do you know
that
it's
was-
1-of-1?
It says it on the back of the
1-of-1
card.
pre-production
Yep. And on the
proof.
front of the pack says they're 1-of-1 proof cards.
Yep.
So you can pick these up.
So this is pretty cool. Like they usually don't do this for like other cards. Like this is a cool
No.
thing that Leaf does.
Yeah, Leaf
Because
does
it's a proof, right?
Yep.
And what makes a proof different than a normal card?
Well, this is the card that they designed everything off of.
Yep.
So this is the proof, like the 101.
Ah, gotcha.
Because the other one
Yep.
will have like this being this color, they would number it,
Gotcha.
whatever, and then
Okay.
the back would have like description of what the card is.
So are the proofs more valuable?
I don't know. Mike would know more than I do.
It's not that they're more valuable
They're just more
per
rare.
se. I mean, it is the only one.
Yeah.
1-of-1 is a big
Okay,
deal. So
gotcha.
if you wanted to buy a box of these cards, they're like $85 a box.
Right.
And I think you get how many cards in there, Mike? Is it like
It's
8?
7 or 8 cards, yeah.
Okay, so you're looking at like $10 a card.
Yeah. Wow.
Right? But you're going to get some of them numbered to 75, numbered to whatever. I can get you 3 cards for $19.99 that
And it's
are
the
all
1-of-1.
numbered 1-of-1, and they were the proof cards. So like when they design the cards,
Look at this guy.
this is what you get. Yep. EJ, you want to open a pack of cards?
He's going to get himself.
Yeah, maybe he will. I think I got another one in here. Yeah, here we go. EJ, come on over here. Open up a Leaf card pack for yourself.
I don't have my knife.
He'll pull
Please
himself.
be
Oh,
himself.
come on.
Oh, you're not going to get a paper cut.
He's got
see
important stuff to do, man.
See what you get in there, bud. Let's see what
You got a
got.
kid-proof
He's
stuff.
got
You
a
gotta be
house
easier
for
to
his
Gift
wife.
to you.
Oh my!
Oh,
I don't want this.
What'd you get?
Hold on. Who could this be?
Who'd you get?
You have to deal with this guy enough.
Oh, it's Belmo.
Did you get Belmo? No, Simo?
No.
Who'd you get?
Jason Couch.
Oh, Jason Couch.
I love you, buddy.
Well, there you go. That's all. You can have that. Merry Christmas. Yep. Happy holidays.
I'm definitely not going to have him sign it. It'd be worth less.
There you go.
He said, Waka bought the last set. Waka bought an autograph on eBay, and Couch goes, "Why would you do that?" And they're best friends, so it was funny. Yeah, but well, it's Couch. Who's friends? Yeah.
Have you caught Natalie yet?
Huh?
Have you caught Natalie yet, score-wise?
No idea.
You don't know?
I just keep bowling, man.
Okay.
Just kinda trying to strike
He
it.
averages
Right on.
9 strikes a game. He doesn't pay attention.
Yeah, he's just
I don't pay attention.
no.
he's just rolling.
That's why he's. That's why
Hey,
he's
by
great.
the way, these two guys you're bowling with, bowl league in town and stuff, and I know them really well. They are like the cool. This is a big deal for them to be bowling this tournament.
Yeah.
And they come up to me and they go, "Oh man, we're bowling with EJ Tackett. Boy, we were already nerve-wracking just bowling this thing." I said, "You're gonna have a great time bowling with Natalie and EJ. It's like the best draw you could have had."
Yeah.
They're so cool.
And they
The
bowling good.
first game struggled a little bit. I'm like, hey man, you just need to drink.
Yeah. Oh,
You just need to
okay.
drink and bowls like 250.
Nice.
See, I know a thing or two.
That's it. That's it.
I'm going to see if I can still strike.
But yeah, the card thing is really cool. Like I said, I mean, I got into it right after. Like I did a little bit as a kid, but I got back like into it COVID because I had nothing to do, and like a couple buddies like, hey, get into it, whatever. And you know, it's been pretty cool to pull some really cool stuff. Like I pulled a Chet Holmgren cracked ice 25 rookie auto like a week before he got hurt. Like, and now that like I have sold that card since, but like that card now is like a $15,000 card because he played so good last year. But if I would have held on to the card, but you never knew because he was hurt. Like he's 7 foot tall and he weighs 125 pounds. You never know. Like it's all it's all a lot of prospective stuff. But
Yeah, one of the last times I was at Flanagan's house in Utah, he was showing me his collection that he has of just all the stuff he collects. And one of the things are these little
the Funkos
collectible toys.
Yep.
That
Funko Pops.
They had, yeah. They
Funko
had,
Pops, yeah.
And the one that he was collecting was Connor McDavid.
Oh, yeah.
He's a hockey player. And he was trying to get one of each of the letters of his name to fill out his full name. And he was telling me, he's like, man, if I can find these other 2 letters, man, this thing's going to be this collection of his name with these things. And
the patch cards are cool like that.
And then this past year, all I keep hearing about is this Connor McDavid dude. Connor McDavid dude. Connor McDavid. I'm over Flanagan like, bro, you still got these things? What happened to him? Did you get rid of him early? Peak time?
I bought Connor McDavid's cards numbered. They were draft day marks. They were really nice. What's up, EJ?
Well, you don't hook at spares.
Oh, did you miss it? He missed it.
I'm not a hockey person, but Cliff had me buy a Connor McDavid rookie card, whatever, during COVID. I know nothing. I gave Cliff money. I said, buy some cards. So we bought like a Tim Duncan rookie card because he was going to the Hall of Fame, and and he goes, well, do this. I'm like, okay. And then he goes, well, it's worth $1,200 now. I said, what did we buy it for? He goes, $150. I said, oh. So then I was hooked immediately. Like the degenerate me was hooked. I go, what do you want to do? He goes, well, I'll buy it from you because Cliff's a big hockey guy. I was like, okay. And then I'm like, well, just buy something else now because I'm like, I have no idea.
Folks, over on Inside Bowling 2 YouTube channel, and you should subscribe to it, EJ Tackett and Natalie Tackett are bowling over there, and so is Kyle Sherman and Nick Crummell.
Justin Knowles on the camera. Ooh, that's a good spare.
Ooh. Must leave it a lot.
He strikes too much to leave it a lot.
Man, he is a striking SOB, isn't he?
I'm pretty happy he's my USBC doubles partner.
Oh, there you go.
Daniel, I can bring some cards tomorrow. I'll bring some cards tomorrow. Not a problem. Not a problem. If you want to buy cards from me in person, I'll make sure I stop by the store and grab a few tonight. I also have some hats here tomorrow.
My phone is blowing up for staffers that didn't know the ghost was gone.
Oh, really?
It was discontinued 2 weeks ago, and they're just now finding out.
Well, I've got some left at 119, so.
Well, they're staffers. They're spoiled.
Well, I know, but still, I mean, do they want to go make money with this ball or no?
Well, that's true.
I've got them. I'm like the only guy with 15s left.
Right.
Right?
I think so.
I think so too. 119.
Unless somebody's holding on to him.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this guy bowling on.
Oh, I know. He's shot putting it. Backup ball.
You ever remember Matt Jones?
He throws it like that all the time, though.
Yeah.
Doesn't he throw it like that all the time?
Yep. He reminds me of.
Kevin Tokes, who's on the. He throws a backup ball all the time too. He throws a good backup ball.
Yes, he does.
Who's the guy that just bowled great at the West RPI? He won. I just interviewed him a month ago in Vegas, and I can't think of his name.
No idea.
He plays cribbage with Hess all the time.
Cribbage.
Yeah. Plays cribbage on
lefty?
tour. No, he throws a backup ball, but he.
Oh, Tim Cagle.
Tim Cagle. That's it. Thank you. All I had to do was say plays
Yeah,
cribbage.
Tim Cagle's gotten good. He's gotten good. But do you remember a guy named Matt Jones?
Yeah. The chest pass.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That
we
was,
both world team challenges against him.
Yep. He was good.
Yep.
It's pretty crazy.
It's just like Jim Fear. It doesn't matter how you get there if you can do it consistently.
Full-on shot put of this thing from his chest.
You guys in the chat are killing it. You guys are awesome.
Oh, there's Steve Solvik.
Yep.
You remember when he bowled all the time? When those two, him and Wiedemeyer struck like for days?
Yeah.
I mean, they both had families now and don't bowl near as much, but when I first got to Lindenwood, like those two won everything.
Yeah, Wiedemeyer was a beast, and he had no rev rate, and he would dominate you.
Justin Knowles just threw his hands in the air and it went 10 back. Is that what all lefties look like?
No, it's yes. That's what the tour
is
like.
what you guys all look like.
All of your competition is shooting 250, and they don't know what the heck's why it just cannot be 270.
That's funny.
All right. What are we, game 5 now?
Yeah, we are in game 5.
Okay.
And we've got, my cameras have been knocked a little bit. I do notice
we
that.
got the young, is it Landon Jordan?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
future superstar, man.
Yeah. Did you ever see his dad bowl, Tony Jordan?
Yeah, he was a great bowler too.
My man could split hairs. Him and Spreadberry and Zika and Nape and
Yep.
Nicest guy, dude. Nicest guy. I've not yet met Landon yet, but if he's anything like his dad, then
Yeah, he's cool. And really good.
he's going to SCAD, right? Going to go to SCAD next year?
I don't know.
I thought that's what I heard.
Yeah, he might have told me that.
I could be wrong. I don't know.
I've been bowling against him in the regionals a little bit.
Does that make you feel old?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
You're the old guy now.
I am. I'll tell you what, regionals are great practice, though. Man, because all the kids are two-handed now, so the transition is not too much different from the tour. So if you want to get ready for tour, just bowl some regionals. Like, you'll get a little bit of a taste of how much transition there is.
Absolutely. I mean, isn't that the point of the regionals, though, to keep you sharp? Keep you sharp for the tour.
Oh yeah.
I'm name shirt retired, so you won't see me.
Yeah, I know.
They tried to get me to bowl the Masters. I said I'm name shirt retired. Can't do it.
Really? You're not even going to bowl the Masters anymore?
No. I just can't practice enough.
No, it is tough.
I have that competitive mindset where, when I tried to bowl in Detroit last time and I bowled I bowled embarrassingly bad. And it's like, I just can't practice enough.
It is hard.
No, to be at that level, to me, I want to be competitive, and I still have that competitive drive where I can't.
Yeah, you don't want to go out there.
No. To give an idea, I bowled before I got here, but I was gone. I was home 5 days in November. I was literally in my bed for 5 days in November.
So you cannot.
Yeah, you can't practice. And to compete with those guys, and when they make it hard, can't do it. That's why I'm glad USBC's is closer to the summer, so I'm home a little more, so I can get ready. Especially with Justin. We have a really good team. Cameron Doyle, Greg Young, Riley Smith.
Yeah.
We got a chance.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm just trying to get one so I can retire. That's it. It'd be nice, but.
Yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it?
Everybody wants an eagle. I think that's.
Yeah. Everybody wants an eagle. They're hard to get, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Anything. Regional titles. You were there for the first one. That one.
Your first regional title?
Remember Diamond Joe?
Yes.
Yeah.
I do.
Dubuque, Iowa.
Dubuque, Iowa.
I was just there.
Bob
this summer. Got whooped. I got humbled bad in an Iowa tournament.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I streamed it.
Yes, you did. It was kind of crazy. It was eye-opening.
Yeah.
The college bowlers are just good.
Yep.
They'll post.
These kids have so many opportunities to bowl on hard stuff. And I met with a young kid from Cape Girardeau area when I was doing shop visits. His name's Harper Burnett. Kid's 6'6". He's 14 or 15 years old. He's got touch. He can play it straight. I'm like, I could, at 16, if I knew 80% of what this kid knows, it'd be unbelievable. But we didn't have it.
No.
My first junior gold, we bowl on sport pattern, and I had no idea what a sport pattern was. I was embarrassed. I went home and started practicing. That was the year that, Remack and Rash were the only two people plus in the entire event.
Yeah. Yeah, the only way you could learn back then, is to get around better bowlers.
Yeah.
To get out on tour, meet the people you need to meet, get the advice you need to get, watch the people you need to watch, and then you eventually learn. Now, man, they're making pins fly at a young age, and they're creating ball motion at a young age.
And they're not
it's
scared of anybody.
And they're not, no.
Nope.
Dude, kids are not scared. I mean, I'm trying to think of when I was that age, we were the same way. Like, we were so hungry and just, we wanted, like, the only thing that mattered in life was to be good at bowling. And you bowl against these kids now, and you're like, oh, they're not here to mess around.
Right.
They've got to prove.
Yep.
They've got something to prove.
Yep.
Guys, real quick, going to jump in here. Just remind everybody our schedule for the weekend. Right now you're watching B Squad. We've got C, D, E, F, and G Squad still left. Tomorrow you'll see us at 8 a.m., 1:30, and 7. Back on Saturday at 8 a.m. and 2 p.m.
There's
of course, our
squads?
semifinals at 8 p.m.
Squads, yeah.
And then finals at 9 a.m. on Sunday. We're cutting to 46 teams. And then we'll cut to 12 for Sunday. 1 and 4 is going to cash here. Watching Mike Wiedemeyer, St. Louis Hall of Famer, got in the Hall of Fame the same night that I did just a few months ago.
Big jam.
I know.
Yep. He had to throw it in there.
How you doing, my friend?
He said he spoke too long, too, so he definitely went in that thing thinking he was the man of the show,
Thank you.
He's like, this is my night. Like, I know Mike is also getting inducted, but
yeah, I was like,
hey,
Mike Wiedemeyer, it might be your night, but
it won't be today, brother. It won't be today.
Did he speak after you or before
no,
you?
I went last.
You went last.
That was probably smart on their part.
Yeah. We had already discussed it. Only 3 people were getting in. We had the room till 10, and I went on, I think, at 8:15.
Oh, no way.
Michael.
No
I didn't
way.
take an hour and 45 minutes. I took 51 minutes, though.
51.
51 minutes.
51 minutes.
Normally they give you 10.
No, what does everybody want to just be like, okay, well, the bar was open, and I guess we'll all just leave at 8:30. Have a good night.
Yeah.
They were.
That's what they were wanting.
They had like 9 people get in the year before, and it went till 10:30. So there's only 3 of us going in. The first 2 people talked for like 5 minutes each. So I went up and said, buckle in, everybody. If you need to go to the bathroom, go to the bathroom. Leave in the middle of my speech. I don't care.
I believe every bit of that.
That is exactly what I did. And I went up and just told stories and hung out. And then I had a whole bunch of people I needed to thank, and I was running out of time. So it was like.
Did you need a bathroom break for yourself?
No, the end was so boring.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did you do it sober?
Yeah. I wasn't. I had a couple beers, but it wasn't anything crazy.
Didn't go up there like Ron White with the glass of whiskey and.
No, but I did
coming out of your
bring a
cigarette
beer
or
up.
whatever he does.
I did bring a beer up. I didn't drink much of it because I was taking too long. I needed to talk. I did bring props though. I brought 3 props to show everybody. I pulled out of my bag like Carrot Top.
No, you did not.
I sure did.
He brought a bag up there with him.
Oh man.
Really?
Yeah, I brought my banner from Gateways because John Williamson was getting in.
We do have a 300 possibility.
Yeah, on 39 and 40 over there.
I don't know this young kid, but he throws it pretty good.
He throws it good.
The best way to see that would be to go to Inside Bowling 2, and it'd be on the left side of your screen. I'm going to peek at Inside Bowling 2 real
Mike,
quick.
that's the hit. Mike Wiedemeyer, you almost missed the Wiedemeyer hit, man.
Oh, we got EJ Tackett. A little blurry.
Yeah, I got an HD camera at the house right now, $640.
I'm so happy
Mike.
that's the first thing you said when we went over to that shot.
I just want to make sure he knew that.
What an ass. I mean, what a complete ass.
He had EJ Tackett throwing a shot, and he goes, a little blurry.
A little blurry over here.
A little blurry.
Yeah, that's it.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
I can't believe you do that to me. I can't believe you do that, Joel.
Well, we hold you to higher standards,
Yes,
Mike.
exactly.
I'm going to make you take me to a better steak place next time.
Hey, you picked a restaurant.
I know. I'm gonna Annie Guns next time, buddy. We're going to Annie Guns next time.
Well, it's trade-off. It's your turn to pay next time.
No,
so
no. Here,
isn't that how it works? You buy dinner once, and then the next
Yeah,
time
that is exactly how.
You know how much it's going to cost?
I'll give you $10,000.
Yeah, it's going to be $10,000. No, wait a minute.
I tell you what.
Hey,
I'll give you $14,000.
$14,000.
As long as you discuss the hoodies, it's a business write-off. So
Let's
you're
meet
good.
at the Red Onion at 7 o'clock.
Let's go to the Red Onion.
Yeah.
What do you say?
This one's for you, Harry.
Speed, right?
No, Days of Thunder.
Days of Thunder.
Yeah, you lose.
I was thinking of Harry from Speed, right? Wasn't that?
Yeah, that
Yep.
too. That
Yep.
too.
Because he dies. God, what's his name in that movie? He dies. Keanu and whoever else.
Sorry, guys. We got to pause for station identification. 8:35. St. Clair Bowl, Fairview Heights,
Nick
Illinois.
Crumble?
37 degrees outside.
Is Nick still living down here?
Yes.
Yeah.
And they're not bowling very good this game.
A little west.
As a matter of fact, I don't think not bowling really good describes it very well. They are bowling
bad. That's a bad game for this.
Well, we're getting out of here. That's Inside Bowling 2. If anybody wants to watch more of that on our other channel, make sure you subscribe. We're trying to get that thing to 1,000 subscribers.
When me and Dan Lemish, we used to bowl Redbird, we used to say 500 was even. So on the sheet, we'd have like the normal plus, but it'd be plus underneath.
And somebody asks you how you're bowling, minus 20.
Yeah, like,
and you're in third.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the St. Louis gig.
Yep.
It was kind of funny. Every week in league, we'd bowl at St. Charles Lanes, and it was a wonder of how long it was going to take Dole to break the house record. And what, your junior or senior year, you broke it, and then Marsala?
It lasted a while. It was
who ended up breaking it?
Marsala
ended up getting it.
And then I thought Shea did. Did Shea break it? No, Marsala did. I think 880, right?
Yeah, 880.
Yep.
But that's what it was like. And Dolph is Randy Lightfoot, our coach for Lindenwood, and he owned the center at the time, and he would give every 300, not every 300, your first 300 and your first 800, you would get, when I first got there, it was $100, dude.
Well, and when I broke the house record, it was $500 for the house record because somebody broke it coming in for state tournament, and they wanted a league bowler to have it.
Guys, we got a present opening.
Oh, he did have 300. We got distracted.
Yes.
All right. What do we got? What did you get?
Uh-oh.
You got your parents. It's fine.
Turn the camera off.
Yep. What do we got here?
We got shooters.
Yeah, you're probably gonna have to swap. You're gonna have to swap that out with somebody. You'll have to trade that out. What do we got? Midtown Room Whiskey Party. Oh, just add whiskey. So basically, there's no whiskey in here. You just get to drink the mix. Yeah, just the juices.
So this is perfect for you.
That's it, man.
Right on.
That's it. Just the juices. Yeah, you could put some caffeine in there or something. That's perfect.
But yeah, when I had 860, it was 500 for house record because he wanted a league bowler to break it.
And you've got me on the Fig Jam?
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Well, he started it. I wasn't going to bring it up.
Oh, boy.
But then some girl at the other end did the same thing. And I remember they paid out a lot of money that night. And then I bought the whole league around or something, I remember.
Well, yeah, this is for everybody.
Yeah,
in the
everybody,
league.
yeah.
So if you shot a 300, 800, you got $200 for the year.
Yep.
And when you're a college player, like you bowled the league just for that. It's like I'm going for $100. That gets me through 3 weeks.
We would bowl league for the strike pot just to go put it on black at Ameristar. Me, Matt, Todd, Council, Dean, yeah. 7 and 8. I was talking to somebody yesterday about St. Charles, and they're like, "Yeah, 7-8's not very good on the right." I said, "Well, it's been pretty good on the left."
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, I didn't bring up the Fig Jam. He did. Brad loves me.
Yeah, I know. You gotta.
We got some history. We've known each other a long time.
We have bowled a lot of games together.
We
That's
have.
True.
We've traveled a lot of miles in some
good times.
Very questionable minivans.
Yeah, we can share some stories from college, but we'd probably get ourselves in trouble.
Or the drive to the Masters.
Which one?
When me and you drove, remember?
The Wisconsin one?
No, New Jersey. I think it was in Jersey we drove together.
Oh, I'm trying to remember.
Because you came up to Rockford. Yeah,
Carolier?
yeah,
Yes,
you came up to Rockford, and we drove to Carolier. Slept most of the way.
I got one for you guys on a Lindenwood bus trip.
Oh boy!
I drove the Lindenwood to Mid States, I think it was.
Okay, Wichita.
Wichita, yeah. And I'm not real good with emergency brakes, just to let you guys know. Like, I don't use them unless I'm on a really steep hill. There's no purpose for it at all. You know what I mean? I don't like putting them on just like on like a 5-degree tilt. That's stupid, okay? So I guess we got this thing, and the emergency brake was on, and I didn't know it I didn't know it the whole way there, and I didn't know it coming back until we got to Columbia. And then I'm like, oh, you know what? The emergency brake's been on. I was wondering why we had to stop for gas so many times.
Did you ever have a teammate jump off the second balcony and then roll his ankle and not bowl the next day?
That was
Doug.
Oh yeah.
That was the first time I'd ever seen Randy that mad in my life.
Oh yeah.
When half the team couldn't function the next day.
There's been quite a few times Randy's been pretty mad. You know, if I was running a college program, I think I'd be pretty mad sometimes.
He let the inmates run the asylum, but we had fun. We probably ruined it for everybody.
We did. Oh, we definitely ruined it for everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Man, it's not like that anymore.
The trips to Vegas?
Oh, dude. Well, my freshman year, we bowled sectionals in Vegas, and that was just craziness.
All 3 of my sectionals were in Vegas. I remember the meal money. eating the $1 South Point hot dog, so I had money to gamble with.
Well, dude, that's the thing. I talk to these programs now, and the funding is just so insanely low.
Yeah.
And it was the funding when we were bowling college for most programs was so much lower than ours. But like we said, we would qualify. We'd have 80 boys, and then so we'd make 7 guys teams or 8 guys teams, and then we would travel with 6 or 7, and then the girls teams would have 4. Every single player, we'd have 110 participants.
Yep.
They'd all get $56 in meal money for the weekend.
Yep.
And most teams would get like 20.
If that.
So we'd get double, and we would have 3 times or 4 times the amount of total kids. And I'm sitting there thinking, how in the world is Lindenwood making money off this, dude?
Because their tuition was a lot
It's
more
gotta
than
be.
that.
Oh,
Yeah.
for sure.
There's a reason why they have 10 new buildings since I retired.
Yeah, and they don't do that
It's not
anymore.
paid by outside sponsorship. It's like the casinos. Like casinos, there's a reason why they build new ones, because they get a lot of money.
Yep.
I mean, like South Point's getting new lanes in the stadium next year, I think.
Are they?
Yep. There's new lanes in the bowling center, and there's new lanes going in the arena.
When did they put new lanes in the bowling center? This year?
Last year.
Interesting.
Yep.
Good for them.
Yep. I mean, it's a casino. They print money.
Oh, hell yeah.
I mean, and the amount of traffic at South Point, I mean, they have 3,000 or 4,000 league bowl, or some astronomical number.
Yeah, and dude, the Plaza's a good place.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just it's a good place to run a place or a tournament like Nationals.
Yep.
There is a lot of walking, but there's a lot of room. When you're bowling, there's a lot of room for spectators, and
I just like South Point because you don't have to go anywhere.
And that too.
You can get an Uber, and you don't have to leave. If you can handle eating the food like certain places over and over again, or just eat $1 hot dogs like the rest of us do, but you don't have to leave. You know, it's just like downtown Reno when it was a little bit nicer. It was great because you didn't have to get a car. You just get to your hotel room and you walk to the bowling stadium and do whatever. So.
Yeah, we're gonna be in Reno for 3 weeks.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, bro. It's tough.
The best thing we did this last time, we got an Airbnb. So we had a car.
We're not allowed.
You're not. You have to stay at the private properties?
We have to stay at the properties.
And I'm sure they're not giving. Are they giving you a deal at least?
No.
Oh,
they are. But it's 1:30, I think, at night.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's tough. But I like to cook my own food, so like I'm 3 weeks in a hotel, man. It's gonna be tough. I don't know how I'm gonna cook my own food. I'm gonna figure out a way.
Are you driving out there?
No.
Oh.
I'm flying.
Buy something.
I was gonna say, buy a grill.
Yeah, buy a little tiny.
Buy a little grill, go out in the
Foreman
parking
grill.
lot.
Yeah. Buy Foreman grill.
Yeah.
Who was telling me? Oh, it was Daniel Puerto. He said that he roomed with Amaletto, and he brought his own espresso machine when they were on like business
That
trips.
doesn't surprise me.
No. Graham Faw, Canadian.
That guy is hot right now. He's winning like every regional.
He's done that ever since he switched brands. It's just been they give him
cannot
the
beat
left.
the
The
guy.
left is good. I mean, Ryan Lederback. I mean, it's left's pretty good in the Central region. I
They
think.
are.
Is that because of the hammer joke, Mike? Is that what that was for?
Yeah, just over there saying, oh, it's because he switched brands. That's why.
I mean, I got to rep my company. They signed my paychecks.
Well, I will say with you in the booth, and I truly mean this, I want to thank you guys. And I know I joke around about all the merch and stuff that we sell, but we have just surpassed our best day ever on InsideBowling.com.
Awesome.
Ever. So,
nice.
Really cool. Yeah.
That's all.
And I can't tell everybody how far that goes. By just changing your buying habits, I mean, it's Christmas season. You're going to spend money anyway. But for choosing to spend your dollar with us really does make a huge impact.
Do we have a new standing sheet?
It's pretty awesome.
Or no?
No, we're a little dry.
Little dry,
So
okay.
I have standings after 3 in my inbox.
Big jam.
And I have my social media team have been putting it in the drive, and after game 3 is in the drive now, which is the link that's pinned at the top of the chat. So if you guys want to, I can look at game 3 real quick, and everybody else can at home as well.
There you go. Somebody's going to give you an electric griddle, Brad.
Kroll and Martin are your leaders at plus 309 after 3 games.
They had 540 game 3, so that makes sense.
Habitler and Hunt at 273. Solario and Branham at 270 are third. Tackett and Tackett are fourth at plus 260. LaCorey and Jordan in fifth at plus 259. Crummell and Sherman sixth at 246, but they just had a rough game. McQueen and Johns Jr. seventh at plus 234. Eighth is Finley and Smith at 224. Schuler and Martin at 218 over. Aldrich and Aldrich at 200 over. We're wrapping up game number 5. We're getting ready to go into game number 6 here at the 2024 Hammer Holiday Doubles here at St. Clair Bowl, Fairview Heights, Illinois, a suburb of St. Louis. Brad Miller, Mike Dole, and Mike Flanagan here bringing you the action. We're glad you're with us here tonight, and we are just getting started. I mean, this full day of bowling, 2 squads today. Tomorrow we have 3 squads. Saturday, 2 squads and a semifinals, and then our finals on Sunday. We came, and we'll have 300.
Yeah.
300 and where's my sheet? 321 teams, 642 bowlers. We're going to cut to the top 46, and then 1 and 4 is going to get paid, and then for our finals, we'll have the top 12 in round robin match play with 30 bonus pins to be awarded.
Yeah, and I'm not seeing a ton of high scores right now. I mean, a couple of pairs, but Graham and Justin.
I'm telling you, that A squad is sneaky, guys. I think that A squad might have more players coming off of it than we think.
Could be.
I'm really liking what A squad did.
Oh, EJ was 1 frame away from him. St. Louis 270.
Yep. 9 dash.
Yep.
Strikeout.
250, 240 though. 5-0 is good.
Yep, they're doing good. Solovic there. A little shaker. Wiedemeyer had 240. Oh, look at the enthusiasm by Solovic, man. He's loving it. And then this guy, bam. Oh, another shaker 5.
Shout out to Brian McMahon here in the booth. Or, I'm sorry, in the chat. A little $2 tip. Thank you very much. Appreciate you tipping the bartender today,
Getting
sir.
tips. Yeah, how many 300s are there? I know there was 3 or 4 this morning, right? Do we have a count?
I was keeping track of them, but now I'm kind of starting to fall off course. Who just opened a present up here? We had 2 people open
The
presents.
kid that bowled with the kids with Jordan, the kid that bowled with Landon, whoever he was.
Yep.
Yeah, that's. I'm really struggling.
LaCory. Christian
LaCory. So Christian LaCory. And that was in B4. Yeah, we've got 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we got 7 so far.
Okay.
Sounds about right. And LaCory got to open some non-liqueur.
Look what she's doing to my dog.
Yeah, that's torture. You got to get on that.
It's brutal.
When do you bowl? Tomorrow morning?
Saturday. I'm on the OG Saturday morning squad.
Right.
But, you have to bowl like a decade. It's like you got to earn your right to bowl on Saturday morning.
It's like tickets, having season tickets to the Yankee or being an owner.
Or getting Augusta Masters tickets from the draft, or whatever it is, the lottery.
I still have yet. I mean, I enter every year.
I've had a couple buddies that have gotten to the practice squads and the par 3, but nothing. I don't know anybody that doesn't have a whole bunch of money get.
Yeah.
I know. I was talking to I was talking to somebody that they end up they finally start to get it, and now every year they get it. Like once you get picked, it's you just don't move up for very long, to get the Sunday tickets. Because once you clear whatever stupid standard, crazy standards they have,
right?
Because you can't sell them, you can't take your cell phone on the course, you can't run, they kick you out. It's nuts. Have you heard about all those rules?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Alan Smith just bowled 300.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Brian
Nice
McMahon, like Vince McMahon.
Well, let's not bring him up. That's not probably a good name to bring up right now.
Probably not. I did watch the Mr. McMahon thing on Netflix. So that was pretty good.
Yeah, I liked it, but I felt like if you were a wrestling fan, you didn't learn anything.
Sure. All right, we've got Alan Smith coming up here right now. Going to open up his present. Let's bring that in. Right here, my man, Mr. Smith.
Okay,
Also, this guy goes around with a stamp. He stamps everybody's papers.
I didn't even notice that. Hey, that's hilarious.
Let's do it. Giant afro pick? Is that what you're saying it is?
How crazy would that be?
That'd be pretty funny.
Here we go. Oh, wow. This is special. Frosty Cafe. Looks
man.
We got some special French. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Coffee shooters.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Some Keurig things or
Drive 13 hours to get here.
Some coffee.
French vanilla and some mocha coffee. This
the
is
syrup.
Nice. Some Keurig
It's
stuff.
a white
up top.
chocolate syrup.
This is nice.
Man.
Save that white chocolate. That's right.
You see me streaking down the lane when I strike. It's
Because of
I
that.
saw that online for about 150 yesterday, so
Yeah,
it's worth some money. One for
He'll give you a sell to you for 100 right now.
Alan Smith. All right, the Stamp Man.
Long time. He's from Texas.
Stamp Man.
He's from like out there in Texas too, I think.
Middle of nowhere.
Good
think
dude.
so.
I'll tell you, several years ago, he walked up to me in an event and goes, Mike, I need to talk to you about something pretty serious. I'm like, all right. You know,
Oh,
people
boy.
come by, want to talk to me. He goes, I need you to get in touch with Kyle Troop and tell him I have better hair. And I'm like, dude, I'm trying to set up right now. Really? No, anyway, he's a good dude.
He's military, former military. He's a lifelong
It
military.
is
retired.
hilarious. I come back from eating with Brad, and this is on our standing sheet. And then, of course, he has to come by. Did you get my stamp? Did you get my stamp?
Where'd you go to eat?
We went to
Lottawana.
Lottawana.
A lot of food. A lot of food.
Yeah, it was. And speak of the devil, look who's here, Alan
Oh, and Bobby.
Smith. And my man Bobby.
We need some 5 pins to go down.
Game 6.
There's
one.
There's one.
Rocking.
Oh, trip
4-9. Time to move left, Bobby. Get a nosebleed, buddy.
Come on.
Oh, we got Brett Wolf too on the left. Maybe hopefully they're bowling a little better.
Yeah, I don't know. I think in scores really aren't what we were expecting them to be.
And this is about the time when they usually slow down. So if
Yeah.
they're already slow.
If they're already a little slow, yeah, I agree.
So how's everything with you? Everything good?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you ready for the tour? You gonna bowl? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna bowl. I'm in all the majors.
Okay, World Series.
Yep, the Players, the U.S. Open, the World Series, and then the PTQ, obviously, for the TOC.
Okay.
But then the 4 smaller events, I got a PTQ.
You gonna bowl them all?
Yep.
Okay. I was rooting for you at the TOC at the end of the night. It was pretty sick.
Yeah.
You and Eric Jones back at the. Oh, that was pretty sick.
Yeah, that was cool. I wish I can go back and replace a couple frames there, but it's all right.
Every tournament you're like that though, but like it's one of those things where it would have been really cool. But like I said, you bowled great.
No, yeah,
and that field you were bowling against the best of the best.
No,
like,
and I was buried in points too. I needed it.
You needed every bit of it, right? You needed to get to like third to like be exempt, right? Or
Yeah.
whatever it was.
Yeah, there was a shot. But yeah, I didn't bowl the World Series the week before, which I felt like was an advantage because I got to rest, obviously.
Right.
But for 2, they bowled on really easy patterns.
Yeah.
So they were used to kind of spraying the ball a little bit,
Right.
and then we go to the TOC, and you couldn't spray it
Right.
at all.
Makes sense.
So they were coming off bowling on something you could hook it to, and then that one you had to it was just much different. So I was kind of a little more in tune with that kind of pattern.
And that place is just hard because of the surface, right? Because it's
Yeah.
okay. I've never been in there, right? But I've heard because it's the surface makes it a little bit tricky. Just like cold water, right? Or whatever the one tournament is.
Yep, and it got me to like 54th in points. That got me in the U.S. Open and the Players and all the other stuff. So that was big for me to there because last year I wasn't in any of the majors either.
Okay.
So I had a PTQ, and so this year I'm actually in a better spot.
That's good. You had somebody in the chat asking about when your next seminar is. You and Kyle.
We're doing one in Pennsylvania January 18th and 19th, but it's sold out.
I heard. Daniel told us last night. That's awesome.
Yeah, man.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
Doing good.
Yeah, it's a high price point too. It's $550, and we can only hold 40.
Is that at Lee's place?
It's at, yeah.
Yep.
So 2 hours, Steel City Brew and Bowl, 2 hours from Delaware. So we're going to run the clinic, and then we're going to go straight into the PTQ that Monday for the Delaware.
Nice.
But yeah, they said they're going to still be able to take, I think, 7 or so people out of the PTQs. Last year they were taking 9.
You're right, yeah.
So it's not going to be that
So it's not as small as they were
bad.
talking originally.
But really, I just need to bowl good in these majors. I need to a show, a win, something. I just need to.
Yeah, doubles, triple points. That makes a.
Just need to bowl better.
Well, we have standings after 4.
Got some individual.
And with individual totals, yeah.
So I don't think they're in order by standing.
They are now.
Oh,
I fixed it.
You would have let me look. I could have told you they were in order.
Yes. I've jumped the gun.
You just jumped the
I
gun.
did. I'm a little antsy.
So John Branham and his partner, John's, he's a local, right? Solario. They are back in the lead at 1956 for 8. So that's 356, right? 356 over?
252 and 236. Okay.
Yeah.
244 is the team.
Boog and Kendall are in second. Another local team, Aldridge. The Aldridge brothers are up there.
Nice.
Tackett and Tackett, 4. Habelter, Bobby and Hunt. Finley and Smith, The gentleman that just shot 300, that moved them in. And then we talked about Crummell and Sherman weren't bowling very good, but they're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 896 and 983. So they're 279 over. So, I mean, they're not bowling great, but, I mean, they got to do some work.
Yeah.
They got some work to do. But, I mean, this is after game 4.
Yeah.
So we got a whole other game. And they didn't bowl very good that game, right?
Their game.
Okay.
5.
And then Schuler and Martin, and then Brett Wolf and Adam Ishman recovered after the bad game in front of us with 493.
Nice.
So that rounds out the top 10 at 200 over after 4. So we are a little bit game behind. But yeah, I mean, scores I think overall are a little bit lower. I mean, Justin Knowles and Graham are, they're 224 over. So like I said, it's yeah. Scores are a little bit lower at the halfway point. You'd think they'd be, but I mean, you think about it though. If eighth right now is 270 over, you times it by 2, it puts it at 540, which puts it.
Okay, so it's
about on par.
Yeah.
But again, this is where the scores usually get slower in the event because it's the transition. It's later at night. Lanes are hotter. They're going to hook more.
Yep.
All that all the nonsense that we have to deal with.
Hey guys,
well, you guys have to deal with because I'm left-handed. They don't change on my side.
Got to give a shout out to Heat in the chat. It says, love the channel.
What's up,
I'm
Heat?
a 13-year-old youth bowler with 2 gateway wins already, going for Spencer Robarge's record here in St. Louis. Back in the day, it was Gary Helferstay who ran him over, and then it was Mike Ramopoulos that ran him over in the gateways, and then Spencer annihilated those records. So maybe our man Heat in the chat will run over Spencer's record. Good luck to you, and thanks for sticking with bowling, and thanks for liking the channel.
Yeah, Brian Bourget complaining in the chat. What else is new? He's getting handicapped in mega buck events. He's
what?
Yeah. Anyways, no, everybody. It's everybody's got one of those. The kid I grew up with that ran everybody over was Joe Roseman. In Iowa, Joe Roseman was the king. Like he had like 21 titles when nobody else had 10. Like
wow,
it was
that's
just
unbelievable.
This guy.
I know Joe Roseman. Yeah. I bowled against him in some Jizbits, isn't that what they called him?
Yep.
The Greater Iowa
Scholarship Bowling Tour.
Yep.
GISBTs. Yep.
And then I also bowled him in some HOIYCs back in the day.
Ooh, harder.
Illinois Youth Classes.
Yep.
Rinkenberger family ran those along with Cheryl. Oh boy.
Yeah, Spencer. He has he's got the record in Kansas City too for most wins. So
I mean, it doesn't surprise me. He's been striking forever.
He has only won in his whole life.
What do we got? They're just kind of finishing up one game, starting another. We got a couple pairs that are a little bit ahead.
Yep.
Again, if you're just tuning in, I'll pop the schedule up again. This is what our weekend looks like, and there's our other pair just finishing up there. We'll be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. bright and early tomorrow. Back to our man Alan Smith.
What's Alan got going? Anything? Strike, spare, strike. What are they?
Boom. He just bowled 300.
Mm-hmm. Well, we knew that, but we. Oh yeah, they're in 4th. Or no, they are 10th at 267 over. He had 236, 192, 260, 300. His partner went 227, 161. So they had a bad pair game too. We'll say that. 256, 226.
So what are you going to do tomorrow?
Hang out here. Got to do my job. Right. Like there's enough pro shop guys here, and we'll sleep in. I'll do some computer work, watch in the morning. I won't be here first thing in the morning.
I need you to sell Black Widow 2.0s and Black Widow.
You're going to be out by the end of the night.
Live stream. I might be. I've sold a few here.
I want to know what my commission is when I sell all these.
That's right. Got to get yours.
Yeah, they take care of me.
There we go.
No, yeah, we'll do some work. Me and Ishman are here. Then I bowl Saturday morning. So I think we have I have a lunch with or lunch or dinner with Jeremy Hunt tomorrow. Hammer Stafford, pro shop guy.
I'm sorry.
I just bowled a double string with him.
Hey, how was your dinner last night with Daniel?
It was good. It was really good. We went to Napoli 3 in St. Charles. That's his favorite place.
Yeah.
It was good. I had a lasagna. It was really good.
So you went chicken parm lasagna back to back. Nice.
And steak yesterday for lunch.
With Larry.
With Larry, yeah.
Where'd you guys go?
We went to, I'm terrible with names.
And you're a salesman?
Yeah. Frankie Giano's? Yeah. No, I'm bad with restaurants. Like, we've gone like all over the place. Like, I don't see these things all the time. So, yeah, nope, it was good.
Where did we go to dinner the other night? What was the name of that place, Michael?
It was something on Maine.
Yeah.
Yep. It was in St. Charles, something on Maine. I don't know.
I'm going to give you multiple choice.
Okay, I'll get it right when you give me.
Okay, multiple choice. Was it Tim's on Maine?
No.
Was it Troy's on Maine?
No.
Was it Tony's on Maine?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, it was Tony's on Maine.
Yep.
Nice job.
See, I know my food. I just couldn't remember the name. I just remember what I ordered, and it was the biggest chicken parm cut I've ever seen in my life. Like, you know, chicken parm's usually flat, and it was like a breast of chicken. Like, they didn't cut it off or anything.
I'm not sure I've been there.
It was I was telling Adam, like, even at school here, like, I didn't go down on Maine very often because I didn't drink a lot in college, so I didn't go down to the bars and stuff like that. So it was a pretty cool little area that I never spent a lot of time at. I was usually picking you idiots up. Tony, nobody ever said I bought. Well, I did buy Mike dinner, but nobody said I bought dinner the other times. Mike left us to go to a concert. He was supposed to hang out with us. He goes, "Oh, I got a concert tonight."
What night was this?
Tuesday night.
Yeah.
What concert?
All American Rejects at the Factory.
You didn't let me know?
No.
I didn't let anybody know.
No.
He knew we were coming to town, and he's like, "Oh, I'm bailing on you guys." Like, he left dinner right away.
No.
Bill wasn't even rang yet. He's like, "I gotta go. I gotta go."
Well, I bought. Okay, so first of all, I bought the tickets the day they came out on pre-sale using the Rejects code. Okay, so that was like 6 months ago. First of all, and
really, that's a long time.
Second of all, I buy these concert tickets, and I only really get to go to about half of them because I end up scheduling myself to be out of town. It drives Kim crazy. Okay, that's number two. Just pissing money away, she likes to say. Okay. Then I try to sell them online, and sometimes they sell, sometimes they don't. The next thing is when you told me the date, Michael, when you were coming into town, I text you like the day before because you said, "Oh, we'll be in on the whatever the date was."
We got the months wrong at that point.
Yeah,
that was the one.
The months were wrong, and I was in Vegas.
Right.
Okay, so that was the first thing. You didn't tell me the month. Okay.
Well,
so we didn't plan. You screwed the pooch bad.
I told you this one
as a salesman.
Okay. Hey now.
So that you're not going to lose. You're not going to win this.
I will win this.
No, you won't win shit. Okay, now. Anyway, sorry to Heat in the chat who's 13 years old. My bad. I should monitor that.
It's a kid show.
It is.
As Portnoy would say.
So Mike.
Yeah.
Here's the deal. Okay, they had an opening act, and we forewent the opening act for you.
You couldn't name the opening act.
But
what?
But
you can't be mad if you don't know who they were.
I paid for the entire show. That's the point. Now, here's the deal. When we left there, we drove straight there. We parked. We went in. I went up to the bar and got Kim a drink and me a drink. We walked into the venue, sat in our seats, and all of a sudden they started playing the song that they play before the Rejects walk out. The timing was perfect. Okay? So I'm just really, really good at timing stuff. And we did have to leave when we had to leave so I could see the first song, and I think you would understand that.
I mean, I would, but I have to give you a hard time.
I know. Now, next time, if you give me a little more heads up and you go, like Ishman, who's a great salesman, he would say to me when he was coming out to Utah, "Mike, my 2 Utah trips next year are going to be these 2 dates." And I'd be like, "Okay, cool. Let me take a look. Oh, there's a Jazz game that night. I won't sell my tickets that night. We'll go to the game." And he goes, "Excellent. Wonderful." And then we would look at other things to do when he would come out. I don't get this like, "Hey, I text you about some sort of special," and then you go, "Oh, by the way, I might be coming in town at this date." And then, we just got to work on our relationship, Michael.
Oh, let's see here.
Yeah, pull up the text.
Let's see if I got any receipts.
Yeah, get those on there. Get those on there. Yeah, see what you got over there.
So October 14th, he got the date wrong.
Yep. And
then I said, "Well, me and Ishman will be for Holiday Doubles. We'll catch up." So he knew we were coming in town. And
again,
squads start Wednesday, so obviously it has to be Tuesday or Monday, right?
So vague. So vague.
I have receipts.
I'll be in town for this tournament. What is that? What is that? What is that? Do you say to your girl, "Oh, hey, when I get back in town, we'll hang out"? Well, how about I'll take you to my favorite spot. We'll have your favorite meal.
He wants to be wine and dine.
Yeah. Just a little thought and effort. That's all it takes.
He got wine and dined.
Oh, I did. I made sure of that.
Yeah.
I did the same at lunch. Don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Waitress asked, "Is on 1 check or 2?" I said 1.
Yeah.
And he's paying.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's exactly right. Exactly right. And then I sent him an invoice. By the way, Heat also says here in the chat, I forgot to say, sub to Brad and Kyle on YouTube, and St. Charles is the best bowling center.
Yes. Thank you, Heat.
St. Clair is pretty good, too.
And at the bottom, he did say and inside bowling.
And
But
inside bowling.
let's be real.
And inside bowling, too, also.
Oh, that's the new channel, right?
Yeah,
Or
how many subs are we up to over there?
you should have a subathon. Don't these people on
That's
Twitch,
what we're
whatever,
doing
stream
now.
forever?
Isn't that crazy?
Subathon? They stream until they get to a certain number?
Yeah.
No, they stream. They stream for 30 days. Because the number, the sub for that month starts to go down. So they'll do a subathon for 30 days and see how many subs they can possibly get in 30 days until the subs start going away, because obviously they're for 1 month and stuff.
It's great. Like
I want to tell you guys
this
about
generation is different.
I want to tell you guys about an idea that I had several years ago. And I have yet to pull the trigger on this, but I might do it now. I was a big fan of the Jerry Lewis Telethon. You guys remember that?
No.
The Jerry Lewis Telethon took place on Labor Day weekend every year. And basically, you watched all these celebrities get on there and you could donate money. And it raised money for muscular dystrophy. Okay. So I thought, how cool would it be if I picked a charity, and I think I know which one I would pick. And I said I was going to have a weekend live stream telethon where we could raise money for charity, and I would just set up stream on Inside Bowling, and I would stream without going to sleep 24/7, and all I would do would bring bowling guests on for 3 days straight. 3 days straight. And then I was also thinking maybe we could hand the broadcast off to other YouTube channels for periods of time as well, and all get in on it together. So like, you know, from like Flanagan kicks it off on Inside Bowling from this time to this time, but it's being streamed also on like 3 other networks, and then so-and-so takes over the stream for this period of time, and you're just like being like, oh, I just heard from Jason Belmonte. He's going to join us in 5 minutes. And you just talk with Belmo for a while. Oh, Bill O'Neill's coming on. Oh, Corey Dykstra from Brunswick's going to come on. Oh, Tyler Jensen's coming on. Oh, we've got Tom Clark coming on. Oh, you know, and you just, and all we're doing is raising money for charity.
It'd be cool.
I think that would be a fun weekend.
Yeah.
I do too.
Anything that we can do positive for bowling, I'm in for. Like anything that brings positivity to the sport that I love and the sport that has given me a lot, like I'm in for. Like I think anything different, I think, like I said, I just want bowling to be good. I want bowling to succeed.
Me too. I want it to be rich. Like there's so much money floating around in these bowling tournaments that it's like you're planning on buying a condo.
Can you look
in
up what
Manhattan.
Alan Smith bowled game 4? I'm sorry to interrupt.
We had 300 game 4.
Oh, yes. We don't know what he had game 5.
Correct. We don't know game 5. We had 300 game 4, Mike, because he picked up a prize.
So
I'm kind of, I mean,
he's working on 280 here this game.
Yeah.
There's some people finishing up game 6 and game 5, I believe.
Am I on the right game?
Well, I don't know, because that's a different color, right? Like it's not the same
I think there's some people that got ahead
as
somehow.
that.
I think if there was a delay because of them moving down there might be some pairs that are behind.
I think I'm right. I think I'm on the right game.
Well, ask
Yeah,
somebody.
the game you're watching on stream right now, I think, is game 6. But
Yeah, they're going into game 7, I think.
it looks like there's a pair that might be going into game 6. I'm not sure. Unless the colors are just different on the
I
monitor.
feel like I keep up with this pretty good, but
It doesn't
you
say
never
anywhere
know.
on the screen, right?
No. I'm going to look at this person's score sheet. Now, let's see how crazy I can get here.
Yeah, this is
Oh, boy.
This is crazy. Doesn't want to put the headset.
Don't
in.
mind
Nope,
me.
nope,
Don't
we're-
mind
nope,
me.
yep.
Don't
Man,
mind me.
all this big deal and you can't, get wireless headsets.
Oh, here we go. Wireless headsets. They are in game 6, ladies and gentlemen. I can confirm that.
Bro, he's got a blurry camera. Do you think he's really
I noticed
thinking
that.
about these headsets?
Yeah, I got a $650 Panasonic sitting on the doorstep, Amazon delivery at home right now. I'm going to unbox it, bring it in tomorrow, and fire it up on Inside Bowling 2.
God, Amazon Do you guys, so in Muskegon, obviously, we're like 45 minutes from Grand Rapids, so they don't do like same-day delivery, but now they're delivering stuff between 3 a.m. and 7 a.m.
Yeah.
And like my living alarm clocks, the dogs, as soon as they don't push the doorbell, but the dogs freak out at 4 a.m. when somebody's at the door. Like, you can't hear, they don't make any noise, but they know somebody's at the door.
That's funny. Yeah, that would suck.
And you think somebody's breaking in, but
sure,
no,
yeah.
Yeah, they're the loudest security alarms ever, but they're the biggest wimps ever.
Where do we rate Ralph Solon as a St. Louis legend? Well, he's a St. Louis Hall of Famer.
Yep.
He's hilarious, by the way. Great storyteller, great family man, and was a ham when he was a youth bowler. And great personality, good dude, great bowler, was on Team USA. I rank him up there pretty high.
Yeah, I mean,
Allen 7-pin.
he bowled with a bunch of legends. I mean, there's a lot of great bowlers that have come from St. Louis.
Oh, man. A lot.
A lot.
Just a lot of great bowlers that a lot of people don't know about that just back in the 80s were just great.
Yep. We're going to be at that age when people don't remember who we were.
Well, the game's going to look a little different when we're that age.
Yeah. A lot of two-handers. What was it, like 50% or 60% of the U12 at Junior Gold this summer was two-handed?
Is that it? I would think more.
I mean, there's still some people that teach one-handed.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it was a lot. Like, we literally had to drill, like, the demo set had to be multiplied just for the two-handed balls, so we had enough bowling balls.
Yeah, it's going to be on string pins, too, when we're that old.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Everything's going to be on string pins, right?
I would think so.
What's up, Carl? How you doing, man?
I would think so. String pins are the future.
Because there's going to be manufacturers that don't and proprietors that don't want to do it, but then they're going to stop making the parts for traditional machines, so you're eventually going to be forced into it.
You know, like I always say, this is when people ask me about. I've not bowled on them yet. I've seen enough. I've seen some of it go down the lane, but you know, and I work for a manufacturer that makes them both. Like Brunswick was the first USBC approved string pin for full length. You know what? We like having A2s. We like having the Brunswick machines. We have a 400,000 square foot facility full of parts that, you know, like that's what we make. That's how we make our money. But if it keeps bowling centers alive or it creates more opportunity for bowling centers to be built, I'm all for string pin.
Yeah.
I will always be a free fall person because that's what I grew up on. But I think USBC has done a good job in their data. And I mean, they had thousands of people come in and bowl games at the studio when they were doing their tests over the summer. They were, you know, however they got them in, I feel like they've done a really good job of getting it right. And like I said, I think the future, I mean, to build a new center with string pins, I mean, it's going to happen. I mean, if you build a new center right now, the hardest part's getting a mechanic. So you'd want to do string pins.
And you got to pay them good.
The mechanics, I mean, when I grew up, mechanics at like the Brunswick zones, Mike can agree with me on this, like they had like A, B, and C mechanic, and the A mechanic just wasn't the mechanic. He was like the building everything. Like he could do HVAC, he could do heating and cooling, like he was everything. That's why they paid him so good. And now it's like you just can't afford to pay that guy, or guys are trained enough to do all that stuff. And they want the salary of somebody that does all that stuff. And it's, you know, and leagues not double shifting leagues every night too, so there's more money coming in to be able to do that kind of thing.
Got to give a shout out to Dougie here on the apple juice tip. Thank you, Dougie. Dougie Vision, we love you. And also to Heat, who's going to bed now, stream some gateways. Well, I actually thought about that. I think somebody's streaming them now already, but I would have interest in maybe streaming one a year, doing something like that. Maybe the end of the season.
Yeah, the year end. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I loved what the Bones did this past couple months. They ran their own little like bracket.
Yeah.
And they pieced it out. They kind of released it in episodes, and they released like interviews of the bowlers beforehand, and like
it was good.
They pieced it all together. The footage was perfect, and
yeah, Justin did a good job of doing all that stuff.
That to me is like incredible. Like that's in-house people putting on their own production, and I think it's going to be the start of something.
My chair was just violated.
Oh yes. Any better?
Well, this pair was 80 less than every pair that I'm holding on.
Yeah, that's what we saw the scores after 4. What was game 5?
240 and then 240.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, this pair's weird.
It was like 530 that game.
Yeah, this pair's not been good to a lot.
This pair is unpleasant.
Yes.
How's the beer?
What's that?
How's the beer?
Cold and Mexican.
All right.
Can't get any better.
That's great to hear.
Bowling league with him and Wadka is a blast. I love league. And they're hard. We bowl in this place. Great bowling center, great proprietor. But he likes to use different oils to try to make things different. And we're bowling on some oil like Neotac oil. And, man, it makes it hard.
Is it thick?
It just evaporates and then goes like, it stretches, like kind of like ice does, but it's like worse. It's magnified. And it's just like, they're just hard.
Yeah.
Like, Frank, one of the new sales guys, he had 230 and he was high game in a scratch league on Tuesday night for second game pot.
Wow.
They were impossible, and it's a house pattern. Like, it's a house pattern. It's not sport. And they're just hard.
That's funny.
Yeah. And then, Watka's throwing a black hand. Like, it's just fun. But we have more fun. We just razz each other. Like, we root against each other. Oh, we got a football game. I need Puka to get, like, as many touchdowns as humanly possible.
That's the fourth? Wow. So much for the...
Is that the fourth quarter?
Did DJ say he liked the over?
He liked San Francisco minus 3.5 and over 51, I think it was. I said I liked under and the Rams.
It's looking bad.
And a teaser. And he told me I was crazy.
Holy cow, it's the fourth quarter. I can't believe it's the fourth quarter already.
Oh, it is.
Throw it to Puka.
Somebody's open. Somebody's open. Somebody's open.
Nope.
Flag.
Puka.
Is it going to be a hold or is it going to be defensive pass interference? Got the football. We just turned the football game on, everybody. It's against San Francisco, it looks like. Here's the call from...
Are your Chiefs going to win? Are your Chiefs going to win it this year?
Yeah, they might.
They can.
I think they're always a team that looks okay at the beginning of the year, and then they start playing better. Now, if they look... I mean, they just do what it takes to win the game.
They do.
Like, and they've gotten lucky in a few cases. Like,
a lot of cases.
Well, hey, but you know what? You give the best quarterback in the game.
He's a winner.
Yeah. He just finds ways to win.
That's the weird thing about people like that is
and
they
Kelsey's
just
playing good, and he's got some weapons now. I mean, we gave you Hopkins, so you're welcome.
Yeah, that was big because we would have been. I don't know if we're getting Rashid back, but I mean, they're just a team. No matter who they have Patrick throwing to, no matter how their defense looks, you just don't want to play them in the playoffs. And I would actually kind of wish, in a weird way, that they would lose a couple of these. Because I don't want them to. I went to the Raiders game on Black Friday, and I'm watching Patrick on the sideline, and he's madder than a hornet, dude. Like, he's going down to his bench and sitting with his offensive coordinator talking plays, and then he'll get up and go down and start yelling at the offensive line and a couple other offensive players, and he'll run back to the thing and look at plays and go back over and make sure they're ready to go out. And they'll go out and punt, and he comes back. He's fired up, yelling at people. Like, so Mahomes is all in. Like,
him and Kelsey. Like, you put those two together, it's like Brady and Gronk. Like, they're gonna find a way to win, and then you give him weapons so Gronk can get open.
Yeah.
Get Kelsey open, and it's brutal. And he's not even running around as much. Mahomes doesn't seem to be running around as much as he has been, and they're trying to protect that ankle.
For sure.
Which makes sense. I mean,
as long as they're healthy, I mean, I still think they're a great team. They're winning every, they're winning really, really close games, which is what the playoffs are.
They find ways to win.
Really close games.
And, I don't know. It's I just hope my Titans keep losing because we need a draft pick, and I don't even know who to pick. But when they beat Houston, I was like, what are you doing?
What's your guys' record?
It's like 3 and whatever.
So you're gonna
we
get
beat
like
Houston out of
pick.
nowhere. We couldn't beat a paper bag, and they beat Houston. Like,
well, do you like your quarterback, or do you want to draft one?
I don't know. Will Levis.
He's hit or miss. Isn't
he? We should have beat the Bears week 1. He gave that game away. Week 2, he gave that game away at the end by like trying to make something happen instead of just taking a sack. He threw the ball. It was a fumble or an interception. Like, they could have been like, 3-1 to start the season and would have a whole different. And then you start 1-5 or whatever it is, and now it's like, and now he's hurt again. He keeps getting hurt. So I don't know. I mean, we gave up Derrick Henry for over a Twinkie. It was like $1 million he wanted more, and he gave up Derrick Henry. He's having a career year. They're proving it's frustrating.
Yeah, it is.
And then obviously you get DeAndre Hopkins and you get a couple other good wide receivers, and you got nobody to throw him to.
Yeah.
And you give up Hopkins for nothing, because you're trying to get something instead of like letting them walk. But I don't know.
It was an interesting football season.
Yeah. Oh, and all the injuries, and I mean, we're in the, playing fantasy football. It's me and Lemish this week for the playoffs. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Dan's won the last 2 years, so I'm trying to it's fun. It's an office one, so it's everybody that's in the office. So it's a lot of trash talking.
Oh yeah.
And we have a golden toilet bowl if you finish last. And Jordan Vanover has had it the last year, and he's head of international. So he has these international meetings with Korea or wherever, and he's got this golden toilet bowl that it has to sit on his desk. So they're like, "Why do you have a toilet bowl?" And we give him a heart. It's fun. Ishman right now is in contention of getting the golden toilet bowl.
We have a PBA fantasy league
yeah?
that we're running. There's 12 of us, and and it was the closest fantasy. I mean, everybody was within like 1 or 2 games of each other. So the last couple of weeks could have changed.
Yeah, this year's
drastically.
Yeah, yep.
And it actually came down to the last game. The Monday night game was between me, Nolan Hughes, and Chris Vi.
Okay.
And it was two of the 3 got in, and I was on the out chasing in, and I didn't get there because I had T. Higgins, who Burrow just never threw to. He threw to Jamar Chase every play.
Well, wouldn't you?
Monster game. Bill Macon, by the way, front 8, looking for 9 here.
Here we go. Come on.
Wouldn't you throw it to Jamar Chase?
Oh yeah. I mean,
he's top 2 wide receiver in the league.
Come on.
By the way, shout out to Kristen. Says, I would just like to give a shout out to Inside Bowling for streaming this tournament, and also a shout out to Brad and Kyle Hart.
All right. Hi, Kristen.
And Dwight McKinley says, thank you guys again for embracing myself as well as my teammate today. I will be sure to get some apparel this weekend. Thank you, buddy. It's fun covering you earlier. Good luck in the rest of the event.
The scores are looking all right in your favor.
Yeah, I think they're in soft.
Who's that? What score's that at?
576.
I mean, the way they're looking, I think that's a good score.
It was Bird and McKinley right here. They were in 6th.
I like the score.
A couple of locals, Brandy Kordelewski and Adam Johnson, they got the 5th. Rooting for them to get in. They should be in soft.
It's good to see Brandy bowling in after she had a baby this year. And
she's so good.
Oh yeah, she can strike.
She has a PWBA title, doesn't she?
No, I think she made a show.
She was the leader of a show, I think.
Yeah, I think she lost.
I think she led a big one, actually. I think it was a major.
I think so.
Could have been.
Might have been the Queens.
Yep.
Or the U.S. Open. Can't remember.
I don't remember. No, but I think she made a show, but I don't think she won.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
Yeah, and I was bowling around Lauren Russo. I haven't bowled around her a ton because I haven't bowled a ton of St. Louis tournaments, but past couple weeks I have. Dude, she's really good too. Like she creates, girl, a little bit lower rev rate, but she creates ball motion I wish I could create.
Yeah.
It's a little straighter through the fronts, but it still like goes through the pins.
Right.
Even when she's hooking it, it still goes through the pins, but it's a little bit in a straighter way. I don't know how to explain it, but
we were actually on the way to the Derby that weekend that they were in Indiana. The event she ended up winning. So me and Amanda and I don't know who else was. Maybe Tyler Armour was with us, and we stopped in to watch qualifying, and it was just unbelievable how she struck so much. It was just fun. It was just really cool to watch. And me and Amanda have gone close to Matt and Lauren, and we've hung out, and they've come up and stayed at the house, and it's just really cool to see her hard work, and then obviously her win. And like I said, it's pretty awesome when you see your friends win. When you made the first double show, everybody, our group chat, everybody from Lindenwood tuned in. We're rooting for our friends. You love to see your friends make shows, and.
Because there's not a huge reward especially for the women. There's no real.
But that's what you strive. We all practice striving to throw that shot to the win.
Yeah.
Lauren had to ace it to win. It was 260. It wasn't it wasn't like she just had to stay behind the foul line. I mean, she had to strike to win to shoot 260 to win.
Yeah, her game's so simple too.
Yeah.
It's you wanna teach people the simplicity of the game. You get to a point where simplicity matters.
Right.
And you see a lot of the two-handers, it's hard to have high backswings, but you see guys with high backswings, and you just want to tell them it's cool, you can do it if you want, but you don't have to. I mean, there's women who have low backswings and low rev rates that are good.
Liz Johnson?
That are good, yeah.
Yep.
That are just flat out good. You could do it in so many different ways.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, there's a lot of two-handers that don't have backswings. I mean, Valenti used to have one. But yeah, no, it's just how they generate their power.
Yep, we've been testing some two-handed bowling, making some videos about it. We're pretty terrible.
I've seen it. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's
We got an update. I'm stealing it from Brad.
It's after game 5 though. So I'm telling you that pair just finished game 5.
Well, after game 5, there's a familiar name up top.
Oh, they're leading.
The Tackets have moved into the lead after 5 at plus 435.
Awesome.
Our LaCory and Jordan have moved into second. Aldrich in third. Solerano, is that how you say it? Solerano, there's no N. Solerio and Branham, 408. Kroll and Martin are still hanging in there. Herbalter and Hunt at 6th. Finley and Smith at 370. Schuler and Martin at 8th. Bassford and Rodriguez, 2 young guys, McKendry guys. And then Brett Wolf and Adam Ishman round out the top 10 at plus 313. I mean, the scores are still, they're getting up there a little bit. Sherman and Crummel are in 16th at 272. Any other notable teams on this squad that aren't bowling very well? I think that's it for the notable teams, right? I don't see anybody that I would expect to, bowl better.
Yeah.
No big names, at least, I should say.
Yeah.
No, that's it. Solvik and Wiedemeyer in 22nd. Yeah, so.
There we go. After 5.
Natalie was beating EJ after the first 3. We don't have individual scores on. So after 4, Natalie went 279, 181, 250, 210. EJ went 230, 250, 250. EJ went 230, 250, 250, 250.
Yeah.
So it's about even.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Dude,
So,
EJ, this past year at the World Series of Bowling, we start on Cheetah, and everyone's got 9-baggers. And this dude starts out 160. And it's like, I've seen him do this before. It might have been either this year, it was probably this year, where, So we bowl the U.S. Open. EJ leads by 500. We're bowling at Woodland Bowl, the hardest patterns. He doesn't have a game under 220 somehow. And we go to Springfield. We bowl on a wall. His first game out the gate's $1.60. It's like, dude, we're bowling on a wall over here in Springfield. You shoot $1.60. We bowl on stuff that you can't shoot 200 on. You can't shoot lower than 230.
But then he still made the show, though.
But then he still makes the show. Yeah. So World Series this year, same deal. They're bowling on the wall. Everyone's got a 9-bagger. He starts out like 170, 160. And the only thing you're thinking is, all right, what's the next 50 games going to look like?
Yeah, right.
Because they are going to be very high.
Yeah.
And here he comes, dude. And you can't gain ground on that pattern. When you're buried like that, you're 50 under, everybody's 50 over.
Yeah, everybody.
So you're 150 down, and everyone's averaging 250. So your ability to gain, and so game 3, game 4, game 5, game 6, he just couple spots, 250, 240, 250, couple spots, and then we go into the next. He comes out the gate 270, 260. Now he's up in the middle of the pack, and then he ends up, 30 or 40th. Come in the next day, he starts out 290, 260, 250. Now he's up to 20th, and then it just is relentless, man.
And especially the World Series, because you don't want to give away pins. You got to, you're trying to qualify for a World Championship at the end. So, there's a long one. Who's it going to? Please tell me. Is that Rush or is that that's Pua?
That's Puga. There we go.
Oh. Yeah, of course he's my number 1 pick, and he got hurt game 1.
Oh yeah, my number 1 pick was AJ Brown.
At least who? AJ
Brown.
Oh yeah,
he was useless the whole year. He was injured, and then Jalen never threw to him.
Another Titans player we just gave away for somebody that I yell at Kendall all the time because we traded him for the kid from Arkansas that was supposed to be the next AJ Brown, but he's had turf toe for the last 18 months.
Yeah, I had the stack. I had Jalen Brown and AJ, Jalen was great.
Yeah,
but I had Baker on my bench. Never used him.
Yeah,
he was a monster.
Nakua like Hakuna Matata. Yeah, I love fun fantasy names. Mike, do you got any cool fun fantasy football names or?
Well, it is at after 9 o'clock. Okay, here's the one that I used to always like.
This is the one he used.
No, it's just I always felt like this player's name was like an STD.
Palomalu.
No. Lavernius Coles. So I would feel like I could call my brother and be like, dude, I got some bad news today. And he's like, oh, man, what's up, man? What's wrong? Yeah, I just found out from the doctor I have Lavernius Coles.
my favorite fantasy name is the worst by far. Like just bad. My favorite one was Hanging with Hernandez.
That's brutal.
Yeah, it was. I don't know how it came up with it at one point. I was just like, and then I just left it there for years. And they're like, "You're terrible." I was like, I mean, it's just everybody knows what it means.
My name in fantasy leagues is always the same nowadays. It's any given Monday.
Oh, okay.
Meaning that you could be in the lead or you could be behind, but Monday Night Football could change everything for your
and
league.
it does.
Christian is bowling with Landon Jordan. I do know that. Got anything going on in front of us? No? Most of these guys are starting. Would be game 7?
Yep, game 7. It is official.
Okay.
Game 7, somewhat underway here on the left side of the screen.
I guess there's not too many great names in our fantasy league. There's a Piney Teenus.
Oh, jeez.
That's Marshall. There's a Nigbas in Paris. A Burrow McCockiner.
Jesus.
Yeah, there's some bad ones. Can't Lose Hughes.
Yeah. We have a 2 girls, 1 cup. Spelled with a cup. And then Adam is AJ Haktua.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, folks, 2 games to go here as we
6 and 8,
come down here to the end of B Squad. Glad you're with us here on Inside Bowling 2024 Hammer Holiday Doubles. Mike Flanagan joined by Brad Miller in the booth most of the weekend, depending on how well he bowls. And then we've also got Mike Dole from Hammer here with us, and past champion of this event.
Yes, sir.
Got game 7 underway on the left side of your screen, right side of your screen, game number 6. I'll bring in our picture-in-picture. And we got nothing going on down there right now.
No,
so
nothing.
That's why I
It's
haven't
pretty
had
quiet
it up.
right now.
And we do have our Inside Bowling 2 YouTube channel, which is new. You can go subscribe to that. Inside Bowling 2 on YouTube. It has lanes 41 through 44 for you. We've also got our standings at the top of the chat, pinned up there by Brady, who does social media work for us.
We're talking about, we have an NBA league, and that's what Zimmer's team name is, half man, half season.
So you play NBA too?
Yeah, it's like Packy, Kevin, me, Zimmer. I don't know.
Nice.
I'm terrible at it. I have 3 fantasy NBA leagues, and their scoring's different in all 3, and I get confused.
Yeah.
So one of them is all week scoring. So it's like every game through the week, right? So it's just total score. So like if guys don't play, but you can't rotate them out through the night. And then they have one now where it is you have to lock in one of their games to be there for your total for the week. So if they play Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, if they play really good Monday, like you have to risk it because if they start playing Wednesday, that score goes out the door.
That's,
so you have to
that's
lock
how
it in.
we have it.
Yeah. It's the sleeper. It's like on Sleeper app, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And then we have one where it's like stats. So you base it off of like field goal percentage, free throw percentage. Like it's like way too confusing. Like,
Well, it's tough enough to have one. It's every night.
Yeah, exactly.
Sounds hard.
That's why I don't play baseball. Baseball would be too hard.
Yeah,
too many games.
I'm in a baseball league that's very, very simple. You get 7 transactions the whole year. You draft everybody. They all play the whole season. And it's rotisserie, and that's it. Like, you get 7 moves. And everybody starts.
Dino was telling me he was playing in a fantasy league where you can get cut the first week. If you have the lowest score the first week, you're eliminated from the league. And then that person's players, like you auction them off. Like, could you imagine that, paying like $150 for that league and you're done?
First week.
You're done. I mean, we've gambled worse on other things, but we spent $150 on worse.
Oh yeah.
Right, Mike?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
He spends them on Connor McDavid dolls.
Another PBA guy that quit bowling is Dakota Vostri, making comments about hearing me
He's
talk.
coming back.
He's got a baby. He ain't coming back.
He's on the comeback, man.
He's got a new job. Got out of the bowling industry. He ain't coming back.
Yeah. Good point.
His brother was always better anyways.
What happened to his brother? Just working?
Oh, he's smarter.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got a job, 2 kids.
Play his cards right.
Yeah.
I'm coming to say hi.
Hey,
Say hi.
how's it going?
I was watching the stream before I got here. I've been bowling tonight too. I was coming to say hi.
There we go. All right. Right on.
Oh. All right, so we got some scores. People starting to bowl a little bit in front of us. Hopefully, we'll get to see some striking.
Yeah, we could use some striking. We need a 300.
Yeah, I'm ready
right
for
there.
it. I'm ready
Starting
for it.
off. Frame 1 right there. 1 of 12.
What do we got going on the game over there, Mike? What's it? Another field goal?
Nothing exciting. 9-6. Yeah, nothing exciting. About 11 minutes left in the fourth.
I mean, how bad? Like, the 49ers are such a good team, but they just can't stay healthy. They're on the guy that they started last week when McCaffrey went out and the other guy went out, got hurt last week after having a 2-touchdown game.
Yep.
So now they're on like the 4th or 5th running back of the year.
That is true.
And Christian McCaffrey I'm glad I didn't draft him.
He's just not going to play anymore, right? I wouldn't if I was him.
Well, look at Tua.
Just become a commentator. Save your brain.
Well, it's like Tua. Like, why would you want to play after some of the stuff Tua's gone through? But he's come back and done well. Like, I mean, they're making millions of dollars. But for me, like, I don't know if growing up, like, not being able, like, if he's got kids or family, like, not being able to see them grow up, like, I mean, and a lot of those guys some of those guys are starting to wear that other helmet,
which I would.
That padded helmet, yeah.
I kind of like it, actually.
The padded helmet?
Me too.
Yeah, I don't really mind it.
No, I mean, sometimes you can't tell. Unless the camera's right on them, you can't tell.
Yeah, guys, we got James Grago.
Yep.
And Bobby Rice on 35 and 36, bowling with Yuri Salewitz and Johnny Clark. Yuri's a legend from the St. Louis area, by the way. We got Andriana Gohagen over here, and I don't know her partner. I don't know who she's bowling with. Is it Tony Bush?
Yeah.
No, Tony Bush is bowling with Kevin Jackson.
Okay.
So I'm not sure who our partner is. I only have Adriana's name written down here. And then we've got bottom right of your screen. Who do we have over there? Looks like we've got...
Oh, George is in the building.
Yep, George is out there.
I love it.
Cheering things on.
He's happy for his wife.
Oh, hell yeah.
Good old George.
Down here, who do we have?
Good old George. No, we heard you. We were cheering for your wife. We're
Everything great about it.
Oh, he's bowling with a kid from Texas because he usually bowls with Jordan Horns, and they're not bowling together this year. He's bowling with Trey Sledge from Texas.
Yep.
Okay.
Two-handed right-handers.
Yep.
He can strike.
Oh yeah, he's good.
There's a few changes this year. It feels like there's a few doubles partner changes, and Mike already threw mine under the bus.
Well, we'll be here next year.
Why can I not figure out who all we have on this pair here?
Are you struggling?
That's the kid with the beard's name's Caleb. I remember them. That's all I know. I don't.
Because I don't have all the names here.
Right.
Got Johnny Clark.
Didn't one year didn't they give you
Caleb
the
House
moves?
and Seth Harris.
Yeah.
Jerry Newtott and Scott Rogers.
Didn't they give you the moves so you could figure it out? I remember one year when I helped you out in here, they gave you the moves.
Yeah, we got them as well, but it doesn't seem to be.
Gotcha. Okay.
We're struggling with it.
Got it. Yeah,
it's not right.
It's all right.
Yeah, James Grago, I believe his family owns the center in North Carolina.
Yeah, I believe so, yes.
That was the center I had back-to-back 300s in.
Where's the fig jam button, Mike?
I have good memories in his family's. Is there one? All right, there we go.
We need a fig jam button.
So me and Grago go way back.
But it won't be today, brother. It won't be today. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wow, that's unbelievable.
You need some Snoop Dogg ones.
Yeah.
Well, where's some like Macho Man ones or like?
Who else?
Yeah, I don't have that. Here's what I have on this side.
I just want to tell you both, good luck. We're all counting on you.
That's from Airplane.
That's before our time.
My favorite color.
That's from A Few Good Men.
And the hits just keep on coming.
That's from A Few Good Men.
I'll give you $10,000. I tell you what, I'll give you $14,000. Let's meet at the Red Onion at 7 o'clock.
Car's perfect, Harry.
That's Days of Thunder.
This one's for you, Harry.
That's Days of Thunder.
Days of Thunder.
He's going high.
Days of Thunder.
Yep.
If you ain't rubbing, you're right. Or what? You're not cheating. You're not trying. Is that what it was?
I would like
Rubbin's Racing.
Rubbin's
Harry.
Racing. Yeah.
Let's do it.
You see, they're trying to make a sequel of that too.
Yeah, I hope they do.
Every Tom Cruise movie's getting a sequel
I
because
hope so.
Top Gun 2 succided.
Yeah.
They're gonna make Cocktail 2.
Oh, that'd be even better.
No, it wouldn't.
Yes, it would. His last name's Flanagan in that movie.
Yeah, but Coughlin's Law.
Oh, there'll be a new one. Some new hotshot guy that'll come in and try to steal the show. And
that was the best. They casted that role perfect for Coughlin.
Yeah.
Bury the dead or they stink up the joint.
Yep. I can't tell you how many people come up to me and go, Flanagan.
Come on, with Brooklyn. I'd kind of like to see you go through all those little sound bites and see if Dole could guess the movie, but I don't think we have a ton.
That.
Does he have more movie sound bites?
I don't think so.
No.
No, that's all I got right now. I got one more bank I could put in here, but it's not super easy loading all those things on there.
I mean, I remember when me and Brad drove to Jersey, and Brad had not seen the Rocky movies.
Oh, my God.
Well, Dole's a big movie buff.
Yeah.
So are you, Mike, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah.
I love movies.
Let's get the chat involved.
Oh, boy.
For just a second. Right now, if you had to recommend to us, if we had 3 consecutive days off or we didn't have to do anything work-related whatsoever.
Okay. Apparently Kroll and Kendall have the front 5 on
Nice.
Inside
Secondary
Bowling
stream?
2.
Yep, Inside Bowling 2 stream.
Yep.
So if 3 days in a row and you could watch any programming for three days, binge watching a show, whatever it may be, a series, whatever.
Right.
Chat, tell us what we should watch. And I'll tell you what I think the hottest thing going right now is. Landman.
Yep. Well, Yellowstone because of one episode left, and then Landman.
Landman's pretty good.
Landman. Billy Bob, did you watch Goliath on Prime?
No.
Watch Goliath.
Okay.
It's got 3 seasons. Oh, yeah. Billy Bob's great. He's fantastic.
I'm going to write that down, Goliath.
Head up. Sean Ryan's not in the chat, but Sean Ryan gave me that one during COVID.
Okay.
When I couldn't do anything for 4 months, and
yeah, all of us.
I finished Game of Thrones in like a week. I watched The Wire during COVID, and somebody gave me the recommendation. It's like one of the shows that started that kind of. Yeah. And my buddy Chris Courtney was like, "Oh, where are you at?" I was like, "Oh, I'm the blah blah blah." He goes, "That's season 2. When did you start?" I said, "This morning." I got through like 2 seasons of HBO 45-minute shows in the same day. Like, wow. I mean, I didn't get off the couch for like 3 months. I felt like because I couldn't do anything, you know.
What are we getting?
Well, we've got some funny ones.
Rick
in here.
and Morty.
Ted Lasso was a good one. That one's supposedly coming back, right?
Probably.
Breaking Bad, fantastic. That one's.
Ozark was definitely good.
I'm watching Peaky Blinders right now. Have you watched that at all, Mike?
I tried.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to follow, but it's.
People love it.
Yeah, they do. And it's short seasons too, so
yeah,
it's pretty easy to get through.
Bad.
There's supposedly a movie coming, like to clean it up, like Ray Donovan did. Who had the touchdown?
It's not a touchdown. It was an interception in the back of the
Oh,
end
good.
zone.
Even better. Because I saw Williams, and Dan has Kyrian Williams, so I was hoping it wasn't a... Suits. I was an OG Suits guy when it was on USA Network.
Yeah, me too.
When USA had all the shows.
Yeah.
Like
White Collar.
Suits. They had all the shows at that point. And what was the one about the... the FBI guy that got thrown out, Burn Notice. Like, they had all the shows. Suits was fantastic.
It was.
And then they ruined it because she had to go marry the prince and quit the show.
Wow. Yeah,
Meghan Markle ruined it. Thanks, Meghan.
Yeah, she had bigger, more important things. She,
Doesn't seem like it's working out for her, though.
No, she's,
What's your favorite TV show of all? You watch a lot of TV, Brad, or no?
I used to.
Yeah,
I've watched plenty. I just haven't watched a lot in the past, 4 years. My favorite TV show of all time? Oh, that's a tough one. Game of Thrones is obviously great. Breaking Bad, I thought, was really good. The first 3 or 4 seasons of House of Cards was really good.
Oh, before Spacey got in trouble.
Man,
how good
Carrie
was that
Oval
show?
agrees with you.
On which one?
House of Cards.
Yeah, House of Cards
was great, man. It was fantastic.
Spacey had to ruin it for us.
Yep. Just to get I don't know, because I feel like there's a little bit of truth behind it, like all the...
Oh, 100%.
Oh, yeah, those people are dipping and diving into all different types of things to maintain power.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you're seeing a lot of it now when everybody's starting to, uncover stuff and nobody's like...
Oh, yeah.
It feels like we're in a movie at this point with all the politicians arguing with each other. It feels like we're in one of those movies at this point.
Yeah, it's
Melrose Place is my favorite TV show of all time.
You're so full of it. There's no way that's your favorite show of all time.
Why not?
I don't know. I just don't. I don't feel like you're a Melrose guy.
I was 14 years old. It was on.
All the hot women. Yeah.
It was just a good. I mean, it was a soap opera for. I mean, 90210 is right up there too. Take your pick. Saved by the Bell.
Saved by the Bell. Boy Meets World.
Those are all great ones.
Yeah, I was a Family Matters, Boy Meets World, the Friday, TGIF.
Definitely Boy Meets World.
Mr. Cooper, hanging with Mr. Cooper.
Some of my friends really do think The Shield was amazing.
I have not watched The Shield.
I
but
haven't either, but people told me it's great.
Yeah, The Wire was really good when I watched The Wire.
I'll tell you what, Yuri's got it going on out there on the lane. He's got his puzzle piece jersey on.
Ooh, Boog's getting excited down there. Are they still striking? Boog's got front 7.
Yep, that's on Inside Bowling 2.
Kendall's doing what he normally does, front 5, split. Every time I bowl with him, at least. But when your partner is front 7, he goes 240 is a good score.
Yeah, the lanes look like they're hooking a little more than they were. I don't know. Some pairs are hooking a little more. And
more rev rate. I think it's just more rev rate.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I mean, there's not a lot more rev rate like you're going to see tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow night. I think you're going to. That's when.
Yeah, you get a lot of rev rate.
Yeah.
I mean, I used to like to bowl the A squad of a lot of these amateur tournaments on the weekend. It just seemed like they always played a little softer, and then scores went down a little bit. But then you kind of realize the power of getting to watch people bowl before you bowl, because it tells you everything you need to do.
I think when they're harder, I'd rather bowl when it's the first time it goes out. I don't think it matters as much on this.
It does not matter as much on this, no.
But like you go bowl like the Greater Iowas and stuff. Like when they get hotter and then they get flatter.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's like bowling. Like when you go to bowl the Masters and you bowl the burn. You always want to bowl the burn squad day 1 because it's the easiest of the burn squads. Because by day 3, they're impossible.
Yeah. Yep.
Like especially remember the years at Clair. Like burn by day 3, what you didn't want to bowl.
Oh. Did you bowl the U.S. Open when it was in Syracuse that one year that they did the triple burn?
Yep. No. I haven't bowled the U.S. Open since they went to the field. The last U.S. Open I bowled was Clair.
Yeah,
the one they did the old 40-foot flat.
The double burn in Syracuse was I think the worst I've ever seen.
The Masters at Syracuse was impossible.
It was impossible.
USBC's at Syracuse was impossible.
Yep.
I mean, I think it's just Syracuse.
I think it might be.
And I enjoyed going to Syracuse, but every time they bowl there, it's hard.
that Masters at Syracuse.
The USBCs, that was the hardest USBCs.
Did Andrew Anderson win the one in
Yes.
Syracuse?
Yep.
And Tim Pfeiffer put together the best block I've ever seen against Belmo. And he was playing up 3. And he shot like 760 against Belmo, and they were so hard, and it was incredible.
Yeah. I've seen some pretty, I mean, Masters is my favorite tournament by far.
Mine too.
It's just cool, the matches. You're not down and out after one game, and then you still have another chance if you get a bad draw.
And you get a lot of people that show up. I mean, 490 people, but then you get a lot of people from different countries, entire teams, like Team Japan and Singapore.
Yep.
Like the whole squad will show up and bowl, and you just see a lot of people that you don't normally see outside of
You're gonna see more random winners at that event. Like, you know, it's just the way that
format breaks down.
Give guys that don't bowl on tour a chance. I mean, Michael Tang made the show there as an amateur, I think, right before he went pro.
Yep.
Brett Wolf. There's been a few amateurs that have won that, or you see newer people at on that show.
Yeah, I like the match play. I mean, there's variance, and it sucks when you shoot 750 and lose, and the guy next to you shoots 580 and wins. But
yeah, it's also fun when you shoot 590 and win. When the guy, it's when you're on the other side of it.
Right.
When they're hard and.
Well, man, I'm just thinking, like, in terms of content, like, every time you do a round of 64 match play, there's going to be 32 winning shots or 32, like, just good clips that you could put on the internet, and just the overall amount of content you can put out with the matches is just unlimited, really.
I just think with that format, like, when you do, like, the best 4 out of 7, right? If it's early, like if it's 2-1 or 1-1, like there's going to be a lot of shots. When you're mathematically eliminated from a game if it gets out of hand, like you're going to see like...
Yeah, you're going to try some things.
Yeah, it's going to look bad. Like the Masters, every shot matters. Because I remember Reno being a degenerate, we would bet on the bracket. And it was Wes Malott versus Chris Barnes and Wes was up a good number going into game 3, and Barnes shot 300 to go around him.
Yeah.
Or I remember Jesse Buss was making a run at a TV show.
Tommy Jones.
Tommy Jones had 300, or Billy like just jumped him, and like it's just that kind of stuff because you're like, there's no way it's gonna happen. There's no way.
Yep.
Okay, maybe it's gonna happen, and it happens. You know.
Yeah, that year that Jesse Buss almost made the show, I think it was the same year.
It was the year John Nolan won.
Was that the year that Steelsmith rang a 10 to miss the show?
I don't remember. I don't remember that far.
I remember Steelsmith was like, it was obviously before he did the deal with Wichita to be the coach, but he kind of went out there and, you know, probably rekindled some love and got in there, got into the last match play for the show, and he needed a hit in the 10th to make the show, and he rang a 10, and it was just such a perfect shot. And I just remember feeling so deflated for the guy, like, oh, man.
I remember, I think it was 2017, 2018, the epic Machuga-Belmo match.
Oh,
at
yeah,
the Masters.
in Vegas.
And
That was at Orleans.
absolutely peered it, like,
Ring
playing
10.
the crack, and it, like, the 10-pin bounced up. I remember, like, seeing Machuga he came up to the Brunswick headquarters at one point, and I brought that up. He goes, yeah, I try to forget about that, but thanks for bringing it back
Well,
up.
that
Like,
was when Belmo was on his 3 in a row.
Yep.
I believe that was his 3rd one.
Yep.
So he won the previous 2 years in a tournament that's like impossible to win, really.
Yep.
And then that happened in match play, and I remember thinking, like, dude,
yeah,
like nothing can go wrong for Belmo. Like, that was as good of a shot as you could throw.
Yep. Yeah, that one's fun. Like I said, I always enjoyed the Masters. Got, you know, making match plays like always like that goal.
It's
right?
the best. Walking in on the morning of match play and you knowing you have a match, it's the best.
That was the week that I made match play was the coolest week I've ever had in bowling.
Where was it at?
2017 in Vegas.
In Vegas.
Yeah. That was the coolest thing ever. And then to get close. I think I finished 9th through 12th.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, Dom Barrett took my soul with an EPX.
With an EPX, no way.
So I went through, Mike, so I had to bowl Ildemaro on the fresh, which I thought was in my advantage because Ildemaro's a guy that likes to hook it. So we had a 6 whatever. And then I bowled Michael Tang. I was the only loss Michael Tang had until he lost on the TV show. Like Michael Tang ran it all the way up.
I remember that.
Then I lost to Nidifer. So I was bowling a lot of good bowlers. So then I have to bowl Simo the year after he won. So Simo won the year prior, and then Simo just had 300 to win his match, and I knocked Simo out. Then I bowled Ronnie Sparks in the morning, and then I bowled Dom, and I was up like 50 after 1, just kind of doing what I've been doing, shooting 660, just kind of getting through it. Dom pulls, the guy from Arizona, Mike, who's that used to be a ball rep for Ebonite. Calderon. Calderon hands him an EPX, and he goes like 260, 270, man. With an EPX. It was like, oh. But that's why they're the best in the world, you know?
Dude, Dom.
Uh-oh. You got your partners here.
All right. You off the roller coaster?
Oh, it's a roller coaster.
Still?
Oh, yeah.
You have another 2-0?
No, it's 7.
What are you guys at after? Are you guys done with 7?
Talking to Kyle Sherman up here in the booth, by the way, guys.
You're not close?
What?
You're not close?
No, we are all or nothing.
Yeah, they were 16th after 5th.
16th?
After 5.
All right.
Yeah, 7 games. I don't have a game between 278 and 216. I have 3 of them over 278.
Yeah, that's the roller coaster right there. They just hook.
Yeah, some of them just hook.
Nice game there by James Grago.
Well, Kendall Martin just had 223. Book can strike out for 267 for 490, which is not going to hurt them at all.
We'll go and take a peek down there.
The worst bracket set of my entire life. What is low? 1,500. Oh yeah, what you're saying. $3,000 got me.
Well, good thing you won 6,000 last weekend. Or 5,000, whatever it is, right? What was Mike Marcus? 5? 5 or 6?
It was 6.
6.
Boog is striking like crazy. What place are they in after 5?
After 5, they were 5th. They're 384 over after 5.
And they just finished game 7.
And they're going to make the big jump to the other end. Mike's going to go do some score grabbing.
Yep.
I respect it. I respect it.
I do too. Hard man at work.
He's always working hard. We went and saw his new little office that he's doing all the stuff out, and he's just got so much stuff going on. He's just got 8,000 different things going at one time. It's impressive. I don't know how he manages it.
He's a very organized person.
Oh, the leg kick.
Come on, Kroll.
Bug does the leg kick. Doherty does the toe tap.
You know, Kroll's one of those guys that when he gets going late in a block, he'll start running them out.
Oh, everywhere.
And he'll start slapping them out.
Yep.
And every once in a while, like, you'll be, like, setting up there, or maybe, like, you're already going in your approach, and Boog will, you know, hit the first one in the 10th for an 8-bagger or something, and he'll just run it out and slap it out real loud.
Right.
And normally you look at something like that when you're in your approach and you're like, God, like, do you have to do that? But then when Boog does it, you can't even get mad.
No.
Because it's Boog. It's like you're happy for him. Like, all right, he struck.
It's like when Pete was getting pumped there and doing his antics and stuff like that.
Yeah,
you know,
it's like you just can't.
But it's still hard because at that level, like, you shouldn't, like, you have, like, I wish you could, though. I wish it was more like golf when guys run out shots and do stuff. Like it's just the problem we're so close to each other that it's more of a distraction.
All right, so after Game 6, we got Christian LaCour and Landon Jordan leading the way at 509. I was actually going to say they were going to lead before we started.
I'm sure you were.
We got the Aldridge brothers in second, which is kind of cool. Some local guys, 476 over. So that's with 2 games to go. Yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, maybe not. Maybe not scores aren't that low. We got Tackett in third at 459. We got Bassford and Rodriguez up in fourth and making a run. 441. Wolf and Ishman in fifth at 436. Kroll and Martin at 432, and that was their 7th game. That was
490.
490. Okay,
yep,
so
490 on the nose.
They're gonna get to 520, so they're gonna need a nice little 450, 460 to get in there. You got Solario and Branham in 7th, Finley and Smith in 8th, Schuler and Martin 9th, Bettler and Hunt in 10th at 382. So if you're around that number of 382 in 10th place right now, you're gonna have to go about 100 and I don't know, 200 over. No, yeah, 180, 200 over these next two. So kind of a tough ask. I was talking to Kyle about the lanes; they're a little choppy, meaning like, you know, like the first squad.
Cliffed.
Yeah, cliff on some pairs. It's like it's kind of just pair dependent. Like some pairs you can go to, they're blended. You know, you got a little room. And then some pairs you go to and it just overhooks like crazy, and then you make the move and then it underhooks and you're getting this cliff, and then you go back to a pair that's decent, and then you go back to a pair. So the first pair didn't necessarily have that, where some pairs were just kind of astronomically different than the other pairs where they were hooking more and stuff.
Okay.
This pair seems to have some pair-to-pair problems. But like we said, there's more rev rate. They get a lot of practice before the thing starts, 10, 15 minutes. So
right.
You get better players, you get more rev rate, the transition gets trickier. Which is why we say, you know, the first squad of these tournaments sometimes isn't a bad thing.
No, absolutely. I mean, and I think the later the squad you bowl in the day make, like when whoever the bowls in the morning, and then obviously we bowl Saturday morning. I think that because it gets a chance to cool down.
Yeah, definitely.
Like I remember when we used to bowl Redbird, like the third squad or the C squad or whatever it was, like they just hooked.
Yep.
They just always hooked. Which I mean, it was wood and it's like Concord, and you know, like this is synthetic. This is Anvilane, I believe, right? This is original Anvilane, right, Mike? This isn't. Is this pro?
I believe so.
Okay.
I believe they have some. The heads have been replaced.
Yeah, they fix them, but it's still synthetic, so it's not like it's like Concord or whatever. St. Louis is one of the few places that still has multiple wood centers.
I know. That's because Cellucoat was nearby and resurfaced lanes, and they have relationships with people.
Yeah, another dying art, like putting lanes in. Like they used to tell me there used to be like 50 crews that would put lanes in because they were building so many bowling centers. Now it's like, now there's less than 10 crews across the country that puts lanes in. It's crazy.
Michael, since we're here with Ishman, we'll let you go hang out with him the last game.
Absolutely.
Appreciate you coming and sitting in with us.
We're glad to be here, and if you need me when Brad's striking a bunch later, because he says he's going 400 over.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. So, soft. I'll get that in 6 games.
400 for 6?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
I'm coming in hot.
Sounds good.
I'll take the under on 400 for 6. For 8, I'll give it to you for 8.
Oh, man, you got no faith.
I do have faith, but do you realize
400 for 6, so what is that, 260 a game?
That's a lot.
250, 265 a game?
Well, 400 over for 8 would be 250.
Yeah, so 266. No, we got that. That's nothing.
I mean, you've done it on the hard stuff. You can do it on the
Yeah. Maybe the U.S. Open at St. Charles. That's the only one.
Let's do the U.S. Open if I have a chance at. So, thanks for having me, gentlemen.
All right,
you guys
brother.
have a good night. We'll see you sometime tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thanks, Mike.
Good one.
It's Mike Dole, everybody, from Brunswick and Hammer. Both collegiately with Brad.
Oh, yeah. Go way back. Got some good memories with Mr. Dole. All right. How we doing out there? A little late night bowling? It's 11 o'clock on the East Coast.
Yep, 10 o'clock here. We got one game after this, and then we will shut her down. We'll come back tomorrow at 8 a.m. I'll pop up our schedule, or schedule right here, and we will see everybody bright and early in the morning. 8 a.m., 1:30, and 7. One of the weird things about this tournament that I really have never understood is the Friday and Saturday squad times.
I was going to ask you, why is the 1:30 and
I don't know.
Saturdays too?
I don't know. And I've talked to Jerry about this in the past, and just for whatever reason, it's just one of the oddities of this tournament. You would think it would be consistent, but it's not, which it's just kind of a funny thing about this tournament.
Yeah, especially since the Saturday night squad starts at 8.
Yeah, and I have it on at 8, but sometimes it starts at 8:30. You know, sometimes it starts at 7:45. But you got to pick a time. It starts basically after the last squad.
Yeah.
Like oil the lanes, and then we go.
Tony Bush right there.
Oh my
man.
God, almost an 8:10.
He's having a good time.
You guys were talking about transition. I got a text from Kevin Hebert, who bowled earlier today, and he echoes those thoughts. He says, I have a theory about why A squad seemed to overperform. We didn't have the big names, but we also didn't have the big rev rates. They held up far better than we expected because we didn't abuse the pattern as much. I was able to stay in an ethos hybrid the entire block.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Yep, rev rate makes the game hard. But I mean, yeah, bowling A squad is nice for that reason, but I'm telling you, it is really, really nice to watch your opponents sometimes bowl, just so you can get an idea of what balls they threw, where they played. It's a big advantage on the professional tour because we have ball reps. And so what will happen is A squad, when they used to run 2 squad events, they don't really anymore because of this reason, but A squad would bowl and the ball reps would get all the information. They'd get all the information on the pairs, which pairs were high scoring, which pairs were low scoring, what balls the guys threw, where they played, how they held up, what they would do differently. And then the B squad bowlers would come in and they have all that information. So at the highest level, it's very hard to manage squads.
Mm-hmm.
But in a tournament like this, nah.
We are now in Game 8, and we do want to thank everybody for tuning in with Brad and I here, and our guests that we've had here in the booth.
Yeah, Dole sat in for a while. That was cool.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G squads. So we'll be through B, which is, what is that, like 30% of the tournament almost?
Yep. It's only 8 hours of work, 9 hours of work.
Yeah, 9 hours in of the 50-hour comedy show. I'm going to use that all weekend. We do have a graphic here, too, which is just stunning. This is just stunning.
$6,000 graphic.
Yeah, right there. Brad Miller, Mike Flanagan. We are the broadcast team bringing it to you here. I did learn something today. That
First time bowling.
First time bowling?
Yes, Tony Bush, first time bowling.
Yes, sir, man.
I've been trying to get in for 4 years.
Well, it looks like you're having a good time.
I'm having a great time. Win, lose, draw.
I'm excited to be here.
That's why I wanted to be here.
Yes.
Because the vibes are always good.
Yes, the vibes are
Good
great.
vibes here.
This is my original house to bowl in, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so.
Well, we need a little better than the, what'd you have, 236 that game?
36, yeah.
See, we need you to have a little strikeout for a little 280
I
right
know,
there.
right?
Tony Bush up here in the booth hanging out with us.
Next
That's
game.
the first 10 pin I missed all night, though.
That's all right. There we go.
So,
It's late.
yeah, it's late. We got one more game.
There we go.
All right.
All right, man. We'll finish that strong.
I will do.
Folks, also in our chat room, we have it pinned at the top, the standings. You're going to want to bookmark that all weekend. Under the A Squad folder now, we have individual scores from A Squad. They are available in our OneDrive link that we have there for you. So you can go check that out now. We'll have all individual scores from B Squad when B Squad is complete as well. I did learn that earlier today that during the day people are at work and they watch up to the tune of about 1,000 to 1,100 people, and in the evenings we have 700 viewers or so, 700 to 900 viewers.
They're asleep.
It's been an unbelievable day. We've had so many people come in and view and be part of our stream. We cannot thank you enough for supporting our network here with Inside Bowling. I mean, when we started in 2010, I would have never imagined that we would have the amount of people that tune into our live streams, and it just keeps growing, and we thank you so much. And we encourage you to check out our second channel, Inside Bowling 2, TOO. We are streaming from that channel, lanes 41 through 44, and there's been some pretty big hitters that have gone through there.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty big hitters down there. And our channel over there sits at 629 subscribers. We'd love to see that get to 1,000 as soon as possible. I go over there and peek at it from time to time. When I look at B Squad right now, they've got standings up through 6 in our drive. You can grab the standings over there. Rams beat the Niners 12-6.
9-6.
Yep. And we're going to have one of the last pairs done. Inside Bowling 2 channel is halfway through game number 8. And down here,
we haven't even started on one of the pairs.
But here are some folks bowling. EJ and Natalie.
Are they on camera?
Yeah, right there. There's EJ.
Yep. Not off to a good start.
Natalie off to a pretty rough start there. EJ with a mixed bag, a little bit of everything. Spare, open, and a strike. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Sometimes browsers just drive me nuts.
So that's how you know you're good. You throw a terrible shot like that and it still strikes.
Yep. EJ's bowled good tonight.
I'd be shocked if he said he bowled bad. You know, we got Chris Phillips and Todd Graham bowling with him right now. Todd Graham is up on lane 31 right there on the right. Well, that shirt they're wearing, they got it made, and him and his partner got shirts. And the shirt he is wearing actually has his partner's last name on it. So they both have Phillips on the back of their shirt.
Oh, really?
Now, they're just fun guys. They just love, they are beside themselves getting to bowl this tournament, and then especially bowling with EJ.
Jim Pickering, aloha. Mike Flanagan from Maui. I still am watching the tournament.
Crumble with the ring 10. Here comes Natalie. Slinging it down. There we go. All right. Come on. There's the fist pump.
Sorry, folks. I didn't realize Brad walked away, too. Jerry came over to ask me something. I turned my mic down. We don't have our ambient mic on. And Brad turned around. Brad's gone. So we had no on-air sound at all there for a second. It's my bad. Last game mojo here. This is just a final reminder that there's a couple hours left. If you want to head over to InsideBowling.com and take advantage of our $15 Hammer t-shirts, we have sold a bunch of them today, and I cannot thank you guys enough for that. Pretty incredible, the amount of support you guys have given us today, and we're going to have deals all weekend long. Trust me, more is coming. More is coming. You guys should be able to hear me now with no problem. So we got Ricky Matsko on spare 4-bagger, bottom right of your screen, number 21 here. Bowl with Kyle Rogstad. Kyle has strike, 9 spare, 8 spare double. Ricky's throwing him pretty good, I gotta say. Got Natalie and EJ. Natalie with 73 in the 5th, or is that the 6th? It's actually the 6th frame, isn't it? Hold on, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the 6th. Off to a rough start here, but EJ with a 4-bagger. Just trying to salvage a game. We got Landon Jordan here. With Christian LaCourie, already bowled 300, Mickey Coffey and Jeff Lyons. Of course, Christopher Phillips and Todd Graham bowling with Natalie and EJ on our main feed here. Bottom right of your screen. Just coming in, just getting into game number 8. We've got Robert Smith and Ann Smith, Scott Krudel and Billy Netzhammer. They are in just the first frame over there. Natalie with the spare. Thank you, brother. Good seeing you. All right, let's see. After 6 games, Natalie and EJ were at 459 over. I don't know what they had game 7. But here's EJ. Final game, 8 games. He's in deep. A lot of speed up the back of it. Quite a bit. Looks good. Don't forget, we got a few trading cards left. We opened up some PBA proof cards here on air. We've got them $19.99 for 3 over at InsideBowling.com. You can use coupon code YouTube and save 15% off of that. Also, earlier we announced we have Black Widow Ghost and Black Widow 2.0s while supplies last for $119. That's tomorrow's special. That'll be emailed out to the public, but you guys get it here tonight for being viewing here on Inside Bowling. So a little perk for you guys. They will probably sell out tomorrow. So if you want to get a Black Widow Ghost or a Black Widow 2.0 as they were discontinued, you'll have the last opportunity to do so. Also want to thank Ryan Freigovel, the general manager here at St. Clair Bowl, as well as Matt Schellebarger, the owner and proprietor, and the entire staff here for hosting the event this year. I want to thank Jerry and his entire staff for all the work that they do to put on this tournament. Remember, this year we have 642 bowlers, 321 teams. This event's been going on for 47 years. We'll be cutting to the top 46 Saturday night, and we'll have the top 12 Sunday morning at 9 a.m. My name is Mike Flanagan. I'm driving the bus currently. And I'm going to do it the way that I want.
Okay, whatever you think, brother. You're the boss.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, trip the 9, why don't you? All
right, I'm back.
Welcome back. I didn't know that you were leaving. You turned down your mic. I had my mic down, so we had no audio at all on. So you got to turn 3 up if you're leaving.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because Jerry came by.
Because 3 keeps the audio going.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Yeah, went to the restroom and got to talking.
Oh, that happens.
Definitely happens. All right. Got a little Christian liqueur.
Yeah.
Liqueur 300. They were leading after 6. And I was going to say that, but I missed my opportunity. That was going to be my pick.
They are really good.
EJ's got a 5-bagger. Trying to hold the wifey up.
He's really projecting it down the lane well right now. He's got that super projection going on. They'll bail out a game here. They'll be okay.
EJ will. They'll be all right.
I don't know what they had the last game.
Yeah, it's got to be something because it has to at least be 460 or 70.
Okay, I've got the standings here. You know, maybe I'll bring them up online here. Screen capture keeps messing up here. Let's see what I have here. Oh, there it is. Now it's randomly there. I really don't know where to put this though.
There's Landon himself. Yeah, it looks like they've hit a funky pair.
I'm gonna put this up quickly because EJ's about up.
So that's LaCory and Jordan you're watching right there on the left screen that are starting off pretty rough. So, man, this is the tough part about this tournament is you can whack them all day and you have one bad game and all of a sudden it's like all for nothing.
Tack it at 459.
So even though they're leading with 2 games to go, if they had a 430 last game to get them to 540, they still need to pull out 430 this game. And they're off to a tough start. Here we go. Mr. EJ. Oh, the 4-9. That's going to hurt him bad.
We do have through game 6 in our drive as well. It is in the drive posted at the top of the chat room. I think EJ is going to give this a little run here. Whee! Nope. He hated it.
it.
Hated it.
It's kind of amazing when you bowl against guys like that and they 210, and you're just like, yes, finally. And then they spare it almost always.
Yeah.
You're like, dude.
Boom.
Here we go. Loving life.
How did they do tonight? What are they looking at after 6?
Phillips and
yeah. Phillips and Graham. How are they doing?
27th. They're 217 over.
That ain't bad.
No, it's pretty good.
That's a nice showing out of these
You know,
guys.
and I saw their jerseys. They were wearing the same jerseys last 4 or 5 days ago when we bowled the doubles tournament. And I saw the BTC.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, oh, these guys are Bitcoin gurus.
guys. Yeah.
And, you know, they have that look about them too, you know, a little bit. And so I'm thinking, oh, these dudes are rich. If they're wearing jerseys with Bitcoin on them, and Bitcoin's booming right now. So I almost went up to them and just been like, are you guys rich? So then we got to talking afterwards, and they were like, no, it's called Beat the Champs.
I bet they wish it was Bitcoin. Oh, man.
But Todd Graham, the other guy that didn't just bowl, he is one of the best debaters in the country. And he is a debate coach, apparently one of the most popular ones in the nation. And he goes against these, like, super Ivy League school debate teams.
Really?
And he's the debate coach at Southern Illinois. And he's like a hot prospect. He's gotten all these job offers for like all these top tier schools and stuff. I'm like, hey, that's a niche. I know all about having a niche. Did you ever do debate in high school?
I did not.
You should have.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not sure what the skill is.
I don't think back then I'd have been very good at it. But I'm all about it now. Nice little pickup there from Ricky Matsko, bottom right of the screen. 230, his max score. How'd old Matsko hit him tonight? What do we got here on Ricky Matsko? Every time I've watched him bowl, it's like he's throwing it pretty good, but evidently not a good night for he and his partner.
You know, I was thinking about those interviews we did back at the World Series of Bowling.
Yeah.
When you had that office.
Yeah.
And you were like, yeah, come in, use the office, run some interviews. So you gave us the chairs, and then Kyle and I set it all up, and we're like, dude, we have one camera. Maybe we had 2 cameras, but we didn't have a microphone for the audio or anything, so we used one of your good cameras and your good mic, and we set it up like right in front.
Yeah.
Where the camera angles couldn't really see, but all the audio was being
mic,
pulled from this Rode mic that's on the ground.
Yeah.
And then the picture was different between cameras. So when we went from different camera angle, you could tell the picture quality. So we went with black and white.
Black and white, yeah.
And dude, I thought about resurfacing those and re-releasing them because they were good interviews.
You had Brad Angelo on there, didn't you?
Dude, Brad Angelo's interview was great.
Was awesome, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That was when we first started.
Then Justin Bone goes and puts this shit out that he does over on his channel right now, and it is next level. I mean,
and I think
what is it? Bone Legacy is what it's called now.
Yeah, and Von Kruger's doing all the production, isn't he?
Oh, is he?
Kurt.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, I think so.
That makes sense.
Of why it was so good. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I was telling them, like, listen. I was telling Russo this. You got to keep running those, and then you guys will.
What's the number going to be?
550.
550?
Or more.
Really?
I think so.
What'd you get to?
Yeah.
550 over.
I think so.
So adding 92 teams, it's normally around like 480. Adding those teams, it's going to bump it up to 550.
We don't know.
So. I think so.
Sixth place on the first squad was.
I'll take the under.
Hey, I mean.
Is it over there? Is that it?
No.
What do you?
We had it.
All the papers are right here.
It's with the stamp. You got to find.
Oh, here it is.
Sixth place on the first squad was 574.
Sixth place on our squad?
No, the last squad.
On the last squad.
So this squad might be a little lower.
Yeah.
But
548 was 7th. So if you take 7 times 7 squads is 49. We're taking 46.
I'm interested to see with so many days and so many squads,
I know.
if that carries over well or not.
that might be the higher score.
What about this squad?
We think it's a little lower scoring.
I'm gonna guess 6 are gonna make it off of this squad and 7 are gonna make it off of this morning.
Really?
That's just my guess.
What'd you get to?
480.
That'll cash,
Yeah, it'll cash.
right? Because God, how many we cashing? I didn't do that math.
1 and 4, so
Yeah, so 320. Well, you got to take it off 322 because it's
Be-
321. He's gonna round up.
be 80.
Yeah, it is 80. Yeah, 80 or 81. Yeah, I mean, Kyle and Nick are going to cash. The crazy thing is you bowl qualifying and then you just go away. Like,
Yeah.
here's your cash money.
Oh, so they get paid out today?
No.
okay,
But
gotcha.
I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Normally when you're like, okay, I got to go to the cashers round.
Yep.
Nope, not here.
You got a couple days.
Nope, sorry.
Better find something to do.
I think, and look, I would never say let's really do this, but I would think you could run a full reentry squad. Like, if you moved, like we used to have the cashers round Sunday morning and then the top 12 after that. But so many people fly in, they couldn't get flights out after. So we moved the cashers round to Saturday night. Not the cashers round, I'm sorry, the top 46 to Saturday night. And then it's just the top 12 on Sunday, so can everybody catch flights. So if you kind of ignored that and went back to the old way of doing things, you could run another squad on Saturday night, and then you could probably run like a midnight re-entry squad. You know, do whatever you want to do. You could bowl with different people if you wanted to or whatever. And we bowl from midnight to like 4:30 in the morning. Then we would start the next morning at 9.
You're streaming.
Oh, I would have to. I don't know what I would really do in regards to all that. I'd probably bring in another crew.
Yeah, you have to.
Like I'd hire like a Patrick Martinez or something to come in here, or I'd partner with a meal or something, and just figure it out. But that would, I bet you. I mean, I bet you would fill a midnight re-entry squad.
Maybe.
You would.
Well, because people would just come in Saturday. If they make it, they bowl Sunday morning.
Yeah.
It would probably work.
Good. All right, so we got standings after 7 now.
Yeah, this is the crazy thing. If you're looking at Landon Jordan right now and his partner Christian, they're currently leading the tournament at 591, but they're going to have a hard time getting to 400 this game. So 6th place on the last squad was 574 or something. And they're leading with 1 game to go at 591. So if they get to 380, being almost the leaders, they
there maybe only be 5 teams over 5. Well, maybe six teams over 500 this game. This
definitely a little lower scoring now.
Yeah. So A squad. I'm telling you, A squad was a sleeper squad. What the hell did I do with it? Oh, here it is. I need to do this. A squad, man. There were 9 teams 500 over or more, and there were 8 teams 530 over or more.
Yeah. Which you're not going to get 8 teams at 530. But see that, what Landon and his partner Christian are hitting right now, they're hitting a pair that's super chopped up. That's why Christian's throwing plastic.
Yeah.
And you just didn't get pairs like this the first squad. They weren't nasty.
No, they need to bowl. I mean, I think we just got so many teams coming in here, man. Like
it's hard to tell.
It's hard for us to really know.
You could have one squad where 12 teams get to 550.
You know, here's the other thing about lane patterns and stuff, right? You know, I talked to Bill O'Neill, and obviously you're versed at this too, but Bill O'Neill always said to me, and still says to me, that when a PBA event happens and the lanes sit all night, the lanes are kind of cold. You come in the morning and you bowl on cold lanes. Then with stripping and oiling, and what happens with just the earth rotating and having sunlight during the day, and it gets warmer during the day, the lanes get hot. And then you oil on top of hot lanes, and then you come in that night, and for whatever reason, the heads hook more, and they're tighter down lane. Which always results, technically, not always, but it lower scores. The lanes, typically, if there's hook early and there's oil down lane, you don't get as much entry angle, and you have the opportunity for early hook. So when you think about this event, I bet what we need to keep an eye on for tomorrow is, in theory, the toughest the lanes will be on the night squad.
Yeah, in theory.
Now, however, you could say on the night squad that, there could be a ton of friction, and friction equals scores, and people that can get in and hook the whole lane could also, maul them, so it's all about getting matched up on what you see. But Bill O'Neill, I pick up things from some of the greatest ever, and Bill's one of them, and he always says, you should always expect at night, the fronts hook more and they're tighter down lane. And then on television, it's magnified.
Oh, man.
The fronts always hook more, and they're always tighter down lane on TV.
Yeah, television is weird. It's almost like the pins just don't go down as easy. Every time I've had to bowl on TV, I've always had to, amp up my aggression 30% just because it just doesn't feel like your normal bowling shot really produces much ball motion. For some reason, TV is just weird.
I just want to take a second here and show you what a gentleman E.J. Tackett is down here with a couple of local St. Louis guys that normally don't bowl this event. He's down there having a beer with them, and look, he's down there. He's just bowled the entire night with them. And what's he doing down there?
Look at them. They're eating it up, dude.
This is why he is an ambassador for our game. Seriously, E.J. Tackett is a man's man. He is just tremendous. And look at these guys. They're telling the story right now. When I made that shot in the fifth game, and I did this, and I did this, I bowled this on this night. And EJ's not like, all right, guys, well, cool, nice bowling with you. See you later. Natalie, let's get out of here. No, look at him.
Yeah.
He is invested in teaching bowling to local. These guys love bowling.
That's cool right there.
It really is.
That's a cool shot.
And Landon Jordan, the future, who might overtake EJ one day, is over there striking in his first ever adult tournament. We got a lot going on the screen right now, Brad.
We do.
And a lot of people wouldn't, dive this deep.
I'm just mesmerized by how geeked out these guys are, and EJ's just.
These guys are for the
chilling.
next 5 years are going to be hanging out at a bar at Shrewsbury after league and saying, "Did you hear about when we bowled with EJ Tackett?"
Yeah.
What a gentleman. And you know what? That's why EJ has so many fans. You think these dudes are going to cheer for anybody else on tour moving forward? EJ Tackett's in a title match. They're probably going to be on the couch with popcorn. You know what? I bet they're going to say, EJ, would it be too much trouble if we get your cell phone number? Because we might ask you a question here or there. I bet EJ would give it to him. So now EJ's going to have to answer their text after he wins the U.S. Open next year at Woodland Bowl. Right? Pretty incredible. Now, not a great finish here from Landon.
No, they're hurting. They're actually probably going to drop out.
No.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Jordan and LaCory, you think they're going to drop out?
They just went 43 under.
They're like 550 over, right?
They're 590 over.
I know, but now after that game, they're going to be 550.
Yeah.
I think they're okay.
Okay, well.
All right, we got to bring it into the booth. All right, what do we got here?
Scott Rogers.
Last game?
No,
Yeah.
it was the first game.
Okay, all right.
Okay, no problem. Here we go. Oh, wow. It is movie night. We were just talking about popcorn. We were just talking about it. This is it. Movie night.
Look at that.
Show the camera. Oh, those are the seasonings. Oh, my goodness. That is going to be a night to remember. That's it, buddy. All right, brother. Good seeing you.
Have a good one.
Merry Christmas. Wow. That's something. So, again, I just want to go back over here. Look at this. They're still talking about their night and talking to EJ. And EJ's saying, what do you think EJ's saying right now? Guys, let me tell you. I used to bowl bad, too. Not anymore.
No, he didn't. He was like, I kind of know what you guys are going through, but really.
He's like, look, one night I decided I would go out and play softball with some guys. And I felt kind of like how you guys felt tonight. Meanwhile, EJ Tackett's over here conducting court. Any way I could join in on this? No, I'll just pass through.
I think we got to stay live until they exit frame.
I'm kind of feeling the same way. We do have another pair that's finishing up.
Should we sneak a mic down there?
Yeah,
just to catch some audio.
I think we just grab EJ here at the end of the night and ask him what they were talking about. I think he'd be more than happy to. But I just wanted to show this because this is what makes it. This is what makes bowling great. Looks like they're wrapping up. No, they're still talking. I wonder if EJ wants to be rescued. I wonder if he wants me to go down there and be like, hey, man, remember that interview?
I don't know.
He probably doesn't. They are cutting up down there.
That's cool.
I mean, it's the little things like that I like to cover on this network because it's so cool. It really is. I mean, it's special. It's a special thing. It's a special deal. I love it.
Yeah, it really is. I don't. It's like there's two sides. It's like the EJ you're seeing right now, and then there's an EJ when you're trying to beat him. Man, that's a monster. What up, Dole? So we got update. Boog and Kendall had 500 the last game, which gets them to 622 over. So they might be squad leaders.
Yeah, and there might be a couple other scores that get in there. There might be a couple of.
Wolf and Ishman went backwards. So scores are gonna be way lower if they're going backwards.
Yeah.
Wow.
There might be 3 or 4 make it off this one. Wow. But I think Landon and them are okay at 550.
No, let's hope. That would suck.
I mean, 480 to 500 normally makes it. I think going up 50 with 2 more. I think 2 more squats. I think that's
all right.
Yeah, I'm going to feel pretty good about that. I said 561 earlier today. I'm going to stick with that for now, but I think I am going to shed on the high side. But man, we got so many good teams coming through here.
I know, it's hard. It's just hard to know.
It is hard. They are still down there talking.
They are.
I feel like we do need to finish the night with EJ Tackett up here in the booth, though.
I don't know if we're going to get him.
He just got announced Player of the Year. And I think we do need to do an interview with EJ Tackett at the end of the night.
All right.
I'm going to get him. You stay here.
Okay. All right, chat. Appreciate you guys tuning in. I know it's late. Maybe it's a debate. Yeah. Wife and I spent about 30 minutes talking to EJ in Springville, Missouri. What a great guy. Yeah, you know, there's weird people in this world that truly believe their calling in life is to be the best bowler they can be and then be an inspiration to others. And EJ is that guy. EJ, actually, no. Trade me.
We'll get you in the center.
I'm gonna let my spots. Okay.
All right, folks, that's going to do it for the tournament. But as we always like to do, we always like to bring in a guest here and there. And we got a special one here tonight. It was just announced that he was Player of the Year, player vote, back-to-back years, 3rd one overall. We told the story earlier. EJ Tackett joins us. Welcome.
How you doing?
Good. You're having a good day.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good day. I mean, the first part of it was, at least.
Yeah.
The bowling, yeah, it was okay.
What'd you guys finish at? What was the number?
I have no idea.
You don't know? Do you know what they finished? We were doing the math. What was it, Brad? I thought they would know.
I actually don't know.
That last game was just okay, right? What'd you have? Four?
No, we had 380 the last game. Natalie really, really struggled the last pair.
Yeah.
She went through almost every ball she had in the building.
480 over or so?
Sure.
You're going to cash. We know that.
Yay!
Other than that, we don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, we really needed, probably a
550? Or, sorry, 450?
Yeah.
Yeah, 450, probably.
And going into the 9th frame, I saw 260. She was still at 180. I 4-9'd.
Oh, we saw the 4-9 we were watching.
I actually ended up moving right and just throwing it hard because when we get on these house patterns, and
they're weird, aren't they?
Well, my ball hooks so much, it forces me so far left that if I throw it into it, it overhooks, and if I miss left, it goes dead straight.
Yep.
So I'm like, all right, this is bad. I'm just going to move right and just chuck it at the 3-pin and hopefully make it work. And in the 9th frame, I think I grabbed it just a touch and it 4-9.
Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the way it goes.
So you may be like, what do they want to talk to us about up here tonight? And this is what we want to talk to you about. You bowled with Chris Phillips and Todd Graham tonight.
Yep.
At the end of the night, I put the camera on you down there talking with them. What were you guys talking about down there?
Well, there's a lot of things we talked about tonight that I can't repeat on camera. But those two guys are just awesome. Let's see, was it
Chris and Todd?
Yeah.
I think it was.
They had the same
Todd.
jersey on, though.
Yeah. So Todd, I think, was the one bowling on letter B.
Yep.
He is awesome. So he's a professor.
Yep.
And a debater, professional debater. Like that's what he does. So it was fun to talk to him about that kind of stuff. I actually got him the first part of the night. So he goes, well, you know, sometimes it's to win an argument, you just got to like lay down and just tell the person, you know, whatever. It's okay. And then sometimes they can agree with you. I said, well, whatever you say. And I just walked away. And then he came to me a few minutes and he goes,
I see what you did there.
You got me. It took me a minute to get what you were doing there. So that was fun. You know, awesome guys. We had a wonderful time bowling with them tonight.
Yeah, they're cool people, and I was just pointing out that, you know, when you get done bowling, you know, you could be like some other athletes in sports and be like, all right, guys, well, we bowled all night, have a good night, and get out of Dodge. You're down there. I had to pull you out of there. Like, I almost felt bad pulling you out of there. But I know those guys, so they're going to be okay with it. But, man, it was just awesome. You made their year. Like, they're going to be telling stories so many years to come that they got to cross with you tonight.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, I mean, this tournament's a little bit different, too. You know, bowling on tour it's a different mindset, right? So had this been a tour event and I finished poorly, it would have been straight to the locker room.
Yeah.
But normally what I do is go to the locker room if I'm upset, finish bad, right? It's 10 or 15 minutes by myself. If I'm angry, I need to get it out because that's not fair to a fan to go yell at them for something they didn't do. So I like to go to the locker room, and that's why it's important sometimes, you know, fans that are watching, especially at our events, you know, if there is a way to get to the locker room and you watch a player finish poorly, it's probably in your best interest to just let him go. And the good professionals will be the ones, especially the people that are more well-known, a lot of times they'll come back out and be a different person, right? It's like, okay, I'm okay now. I'll go back out. I'll take pictures, sign autographs. But I need that 10 minutes to just decompress and get out whatever just happened, so that way I don't take it out on you. And I think sometimes people maybe misconstrue that as, oh, that guy, you know, he's mean or whatever because he didn't sign my thing. Well, he just bowled 154 and missed the cut and lost a check.
Yeah.
You know,
it's not fair.
You might need to be a little bit considerate of that.
Give him 10 or 15 minutes at least.
Yeah. But, you know, I always try to make time for the fans, always try to take the time to sign autographs, take pictures, and because they're there to see us bowl, and that might be the only opportunity they ever get.
Definitely.
So I try my best to make sure that everyone gets what they came for.
Yeah, that's cool. So what's going on for next season for you? The tour season was announced, and where are we at? You won back-to-back Player of the Years. You saw the schedule. Back to Woodland, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
What are we looking at going into next year?
Well, 2024 doesn't mean anything at this point because it doesn't mean that I'm automatically better in 2025. I got to put the work in. I got to do all the same things that I've been doing to try to achieve the same goal. You know, go win tournaments, win major championships, and hopefully hoist another Player of the Year trophy at the end of the year. And that comes from hard work and dedication and being prepared and being ready for when the tour season starts. And you know, we got about 6 weeks here, and it's time to nose to the grindstone and be prepared and be ready from that tour season starts.
I was in Wichita last year for the first event of the season, and you had kind of an up and down tournament. And I remember this specifically, and I went up to Spangler at one point. And I don't do this with you and Spangler. Earlier I told the audience that I thought you guys were like Chad Knaus and Jimmy Johnson. Okay, I think you guys are very much like that. And we were talking about your arsenal and how you have like 28 different Venom shocks. And you have them drilled different ways, and if you're plaque 10, you can just go into another one, same spot, right? And how wonderful that is with the motive group that you're with. But we were talking through it, and I remember in Wichita, you made a ball change, and I'm like, if he just went back to what he was doing and just made like a 3-2 move or something like that. Or no, it was a speed control issue. You were having a speed control issue. That's what it was in Wichita. I was thinking of a different tournament. And I walked up to him. I said, EJ's just got to keep that speed down. And he goes, you don't understand, Mike. He goes, EJ hasn't been practicing. He had a baby, and he hasn't been on the lanes like he has in the past. He is not sharp this tournament. And I go, okay, Brett, but I think he could just do, he's like, you don't understand, he's not sharp. And I'm like, after that event, I was like, you know what, maybe EJ's going to have a good year, but he's not going to have a player of the year, right? That's what I was thinking leaving that event. That, the kid is more important than anything in life, right?
Yeah.
But you were able to overcome it very, very quickly.
Yeah, well, luckily after the Players' Championship, and I wasn't ready for the Players. I didn't bowl hardly at all. I think it was about a week or two before the Players when I was actually able to go practice. I was very unprepared for that event. So I left the Players' Championship. I think I finished like 17th. I left that event saying, you know what? That was pretty good. I felt like I wasn't sharp enough to even finish where I did. It was just one of those things where I was able to do some stuff and just get myself into that position, into the match play. I think at the end of qualifying or going into match play, the last game, I threw like a 5-bagger or something to make the cut. And then I bowled myself into the match play or whatever. And so it gave me a little bit of confidence that, okay, I came into a tournament, into a major championship, very unprepared, and was still able to put together a decent event. And we had, I think it was a week and a half or two before the U.S. Open at Woodland. We had about 2 weeks, right, I think? And I went home, really was able to go practice. I told Natalie, I said, hey, I need to go to the bowling center. Trip was about a month old at that point. We were kind of got in a routine.
Yep.
And, I went and practiced and bowled and got ready. And I had a trip to New York to a bowling center, Midway Lanes. Steve Miller's the owner there. He's an awesome guy. He brings us out. I was just there. I got home on Tuesday.
Okay.
So I go out there a couple times a year. He's a great proprietor, does a lot for bowling, does a lot for professionals. He does an event at the end of the summer for the summer league. This past year, I think there was 22 professionals at this event.
Wow.
So he does tons for his league bowlers. But I was there, and Kyle was there, Jesper was there, and I told Kyle, I said, I'm excited to bowl the U.S. Open. And he's like, why? I'm like, well, I finally feel like I had time to practice, and I feel prepared. And Kyle said, oh, great.
Right.
We're going back to Woodland Bowl, and EJ's excited. Well, he ends up winning the freaking tournament.
Yeah.
But I felt good. I felt good there. I made the show again. I was one shot away from beating Kyle.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt like had I beat Kyle, I probably would have gotten to the title match, just because Jason had a poor performance there. He wasn't the normal Jason Belmonte that we're used to seeing.
Mm-hmm.
Just out of characteristic one game, which happens all the time. But I don't know if I would have won or not, but I think I could have gotten to the title match. But I felt good, and again, it gave me more confidence that I went into that tournament feeling like I had practiced, had some confidence going into it, made the show, gave myself an opportunity to beat Kyle just through one poor shot, and just used that confidence going forward and made 5 shows in a row and barely missed a Masters show, and then got to Detroit and everything finally came together that week. So
2025, are you going to be sharp and ready to go, or are you going to be a little rusty week 1 in Delaware?
No. I got 6 weeks.
That's all I wanted to know.
I got 6 weeks, and we're in a much better routine now because last year tomorrow is Tripp's birthday. So
tomorrow?
Tomorrow. So a year ago, was the weekend leading up to that was this tournament, which is why we didn't bowl. So Natalie was 3 days away from having a kid, so we didn't bowl, and graciously enough, Jerry let us roll our entry into this year, and
That's
I really
great.
thank him for that.
Yeah.
Obviously, there was the timing of it was out of our control, but I can't thank him and his staff enough for letting us come back and bowl this year and showing us that grace. But we had a good time. We bowled really good until the last game, but I'm excited to come back and bowl this event. It's a great event that gets hosted here. Thanks to St. Clair Bowl for giving up their cold weekend. I own a bowling center now, and I've been around the business for a long time, so I know the kind of revenue that they're giving up. Obviously, there's a lot of people here, so there's still a lot of revenue happening in the bar.
It's guaranteed. It's guaranteed.
But they are giving up that open play, which we know creates so much revenue, and we definitely thank them for that. But tomorrow we're going to go and celebrate Tripp's birthday a little bit. In St. Louis, they do a Polar Express ride.
Yeah, at Union Station.
Yeah.
It's
So we
really
did it a couple of years ago with Natalie's friend Colleen and her son DJ.
Yeah.
They're going to be in town for that, and then her friend Caitlin and Jay are going to be there. Natalie's mom is here, so there's 8 of us going tomorrow afternoon on that train ride, which, it worked out great. The bowling's a bonus, but that's why I'm really here is to go celebrate Tripp's birthday.
To the Polar Express.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
Awesome.
I'm so much looking forward to it. It's going to be a great time.
Well, Merry Christmas, my friend. Thanks for spending a little bit of time with us. I know the fans really enjoy it, and thanks for bowling this event all the time.
Yeah, I mean, it like I said, it is a great event. I'm hoping to win it one of these days. But, there's been a couple of years where Natalie needed a better partner.
I think she got it.
There was a couple years ago, she needed a better partner. Going into the 23 season, I didn't bowl that great. She bowled really good, and then we got into match play, and I threw my plastic ball the last 3 games. We were so far in
I remember that year.
In 8th or 12th or whatever it
12th,
was.
Yeah.
We were so far in 12th that we couldn't get out of it if we bowled 6 300 games. It didn't matter. So me and Natalie was still bowling, but we were crossing with Daniel Farish and Brandon Flora. So the last 3 games, we just started betting each other, throwing plastic balls. I think the first game we did it, I threw like the front. I had the first 6 or 7, and I missed. And then the next game, I think Brandon had like the front 8 or 9 with his plastic ball. And then the next game, I think Daniel had like the front 7 with his, and he's got that like cow printed plastic ball.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, it was such a. We had a great time locking up last place 2 years ago. It was awesome.
All right, brother. Well, thanks so much.
Thank you.
Merry Christmas. Happy birthday to Tripp.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Merry Christmas to everyone as well.
Thank you so much. All right, that's EJ Tackett. We'll let him exit stage left, and we will finish out our broadcast. EJ Tackett, everybody, always gracious to spend some time with us. And with that, Brad, that's gonna finish it up here for us. We'll see you tomorrow in about.
Didn't mean to do that.
We'll see you game 2 tomorrow.
Yes.
Something like that.
No, I won't try to be here for game 1.
All right. Well, whatever you got to do, you got a bowl tomorrow too. So I want to make sure you're good to go. So for everyone here, Jerry, his staff, and of course Matt Schellabarger, this is actually his office right here. We want to thank him for hosting the event. Of course, Ryan, our general manager here, and everybody that works here at St. Clair Bowl. I want to thank you for watching here tonight, everybody that supported the online store. We want to thank Hammer as well. Don't forget T-shirts, $15 through the end of the day. I'll end that after I get home, so it'll be a couple of hours. I'll take those down. And we'll see you tomorrow here at 8 a.m. for continuing coverage of the 2024 Hammer Holiday Doubles. Brad and myself and Lee Boudouris will be back as well tomorrow for some more coverage. So have a great night, everybody. Enjoy your Friday. Hopefully you'll spend part of it with us right here. Have a good night.